Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way. Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke, doesn't work, scaffold!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the priest go.
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time. Shockwave, here we go! One more right click, Lin, Guagua! Oh!
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I got something a little bit in my throat today. Don't know what's going on. I slept kind of weird. Anyways, that doesn't matter. We are back here today to enjoy the B Cup 21 playoffs. B Cup Season 21 playoffs, day number 4, right? Started on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Today is Tuesday. I'm glad to be back with all of you fine folks today. Had 2 days off on Monday and Sunday, but now back again. We're in the lower bracket today. We're going to have 3 matches, basically most days, for the remaining B Cup days. We're going to play out this tournament up until Saturday. We're going to be crowning a new champion. Reigning champion right now from Season 20 is Happy. As you may remember, today it's about elimination. Infi versus EleGaNt, FoCuS versus Soin, and Lin versus Caho. 3 best of 5s today, and only 3 players will make it out. We're going to start with Infi versus EleGaNt today. We're going to take a look at the bracket and all that a little bit later. But right now, I think what we want to see most is Warcraft games. So, without any further ado, let's jump into our first game. Night Elf versus Human. To start us off here today, Infi on paper is the favorite. But I would say EleGaNt has benefited quite a bit from his recent stint in the Super League. In the Super League, he qualified from relegation for the 2nd season. There, indeed, in the Super League, he got kind of smacked around a little bit. But I would say he benefited from it fairly well. And worth remembering is also when they met in the Super League, EleGaNt actually defeated Infi. That was one of his very few wins in the season. Infi in general seemed to have dropped off severely from Season 1 to Season 2. In Super League Season 1, we were all talking about how well he was doing, how amazing he was playing, overperforming perhaps a little bit. Season 2 was the exact opposite. Infi was close to the bottom of the table, although he did finish ahead of EleGaNt. Elo rank-wise, we're pretty close here actually. Rank 16 on Infi versus rank 21 on EleGaNt. This matchup still seems to be a bit in flux, strategically speaking. For the longest time, this matchup used to be about Archmage, Fast Expansion, Tier 2 push all in. Then the MK Fast Expo took over, and it was indeed Infi who pioneered this and perfected this first, before others started taking notice, like 40 and Sock, and then it was meta until very recently. But MK seems to have gotten figured out more by the Night Elves with strong Counter Expo play, with strong Demon Hunter play. Now we're seeing more Archmage again. And in the hands of Sock, we're also seeing a fair amount of Tier 3 these days. Not sure where Infi lands on this. Sock and Fortitude seem to be on the polar opposites there. Where Sock seems to really like Tier 3, 40 seems to hate it, almost never plays it. I don't know what we can be expecting from Infi there today. We can expect, of course, a Fast Expansion. That is no surprise on this map. Clean creep here by the Demon Hunter, at least it should be, as long as it doesn't deny this one. Archmage taking a while to clear this camp. Also taking a good amount of damage here. It's not a perfect creep. Thanks to Water Elemental being ensnared and so on. We got a couple units here in the orange. Demon Hunter though also investing lots of hit points and mana for early creeping. Double gloves. Ooh, that's pretty unlucky. Those are the 2 worst he could have gotten. Oh, here comes the detonate. Ooh, money detonate! Wow, Infi didn't split that at all. That was kind of sloppy. He hit both Water Elementals and the Archmage. Giga value on that detonate. Triple gloves! Man, that is really, really unlucky. First of all other items are better for the Demon Hunter. Second of all, gloves don't stack too well. They have diminishing returns. They are pretty good on Naga, you could say, but yeah, that is not very fortunate. I'm also not fortunate so far with the item. Circlet and boots. Gonna get boots on both sides here. Of course, has to continuously run away from the Demon Hunter. That's where the boots come into play. He's still high HP, so... Oh, he's going for a very early shot, by the way. Slowing down the power bill on the expansion a little. I like the early tower, by the way. I always feel like it's wiser to make the tower fast as possible, even if that costs you a little bit of time on the expo. Gives you so much security when that tower is up. We have the counter expansion, by the way. Looks like most Night Elves these days are looking for the counter expo timing rather than one base aggression. Unless your name is Life. I think Life still likes to play pretty aggro. And the Tree of Life should be coming up here pretty darn soon. Oh, replenish potion here for the demon is fantastic. Look at that. No! He turned on immolation again, bro. Don't do that. Don't waste your mana, buddy. Good level 3 timing. Demon is way ahead of the Archmage. I would say this is a pretty good start for EleGaNt so far. He's going to pick up the Naga momentarily.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi starting his own tech. Expo looking okay, but a serious attack by Naga and Demon could be a bit scary here. How fast is that attack speed, by the way? I remember when playing Footman Frenzy, there used to be this attack speed item as well that gave a certain amount of attack speed and armor. And that item always was also was ported over to Footman Frenzy. Attack speed and armor. I wonder, does anybody in chat remember what that item was called? So it was in Footman Frenzy and in the Rexar campaign. Attack speed and armor. Does anybody know?
A player's forces are under
Oh! Demon in the main base. No arcane tower yet. Uh-oh. No wall off and no arcane tower. Oh, that seems to be a building mistake by Infi. That's going to be a couple of peasants going down here for sure. So far only one. That would be great actually if it's only one. Okay. That seemed like it was going to be worse, but actually in the end it was pretty fine.
a player's forces are under attack.
Alright, looks like nobody in chat knew what the item was called. It was called Firehand Gauntlets. And had the same icon as the third A-bomb attack upgrade. And I always thought it looked really cool because it does look like a hand wreathed in flame, you know? So, Firehand Gauntlets. I like it. Demon Hunter. Low HP here, but still feeling strong. Ooh, going after the Archmage. Has to try to avoid being blocked by these footies. Don't want to waste the big invo potion here. That's going to be very valuable later on. especially if she's playing MK, and MK it is. We've been seeing more MK again from humans lately. Of course, very good with Stormbolt as long as there's no mana burn, but at some point there surely must be a mana burn retrain.
Player's forces
Got
are
a big gold bank over here on Infi. No Shredder, so it doesn't seem like he's interested in tier 3 play. It's gonna be the good old 70 supply death ball timing, most likely. For that also, heal scrolls are gonna be necessary. We do get a Shredder for EleGaNt, however. Wand of Mana Steel is not the greatest. Even almost 4 is great though. Naga almost 3. This little camp here would be enough for the double level up. Infi with a big gold bank. Now breaking. More casters, more rifles. So, do we get the Tome of Retrain or what? I have seen some Night Elves lately not going for a Tome of Retraining, which seems insane to me when playing against the Mountain King. Thank you Archime Plandigger with the resub. Thank you Micknoids with the resub. Book of the Dead. Could actually be good if there's no Priest Dispel. Oh, Infi supply blocked at 56. That's pretty annoying. Lumber's still low for him, by the way. There's no peasants over here at the expo, which seems pretty weird. Wait, how many lumber peasants does he have? 9 lumber peasants? Seems a bit low. And now EleGaNt looking for an attack. Ooh, Demon would love to get in here, but can't quite. He could use the Book of the Dead. I think this might be the best usage here. Use the book. Snipe the peasants. There it is. Easy kills on the peasants. Does Infi feel the need to return home? Now he does with a TP. Where did all the gold go for Infi? What? He had like 2,000 gold a moment ago. Now it's all gone. Oh, there's a good dispel. That was a lot of gold lost for the human. Lumber income is gonna continue to be rather low, but now actually it seems to have evened out fairly well. Got 2 heal scrolls on Infi. He didn't retrain. Isn't that crazy? Why did he not retrain? That seems insane to me. Especially because he has the Talisman of Evasion. He could have Mana Burn and Immolation and Evasion. That has to be straight up just a mistake. Okay, anyways, here we go. Here's the big push. Seems to be slightly delayed with the 70 supply timing. If EleGaNt holds here, he should be in a good spot to win. Rejuven the Bear getting stolen now. MK has the joy of having lots of mana to work with. Heal scroll saves the rifle. We got a heal ward in the back and now being taken out. Dry's in a bad position. Here can they get sniped by the rifles pretty easy, it seems. Next heal ward comes in. Heal scroll against it. Both heal scrolls used already on the human side. Demon Hunter in the middle of the fray somehow. And not getting targeted down. Is that perhaps a mistake? MK rather looking for kills on the bears. And it seems like Infi's army is kind of melting away right here. The Naga, though, in trouble. Has to TP away. But it seems like EleGaNt got a ton of kills. That Dryad even gonna be surviving. 2-0 upgrades on these Dryad bears. And now EleGaNt up in supply. Okay, now we got the Tome of Retraining. No more immolation. Finally, we're gonna have mana burn. And that's not gonna make life easier for this MK. Double Tome of Retraining. I am also getting it for the Blizzard. Even close to 5. We all know how good that is. When Sok faced Moon, when was that? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. He 3-0'd Moon with MK first and quite a bit of tier 3 play. MK, Archmage, tier 3. Oh, we got a desync. No. God damn it. We're pretty late into the game. I'm not sure if we have the time to catch up here. These things are making things a little bit tough for us.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward here to the point where we were. It's gonna take a little while. Sorry about that, guys. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll be back. Yeah, speaking of Sok, though, he seems to be the innovator right now in this matchup. His win yesterday against Moon. I didn't see the games, actually, but the result is looking pretty clear. MK, Archmage, Bloodmage. Very interesting. The cool thing about MK and Bloodmage is you can play MK, then of course you're going to get mana burn in the late game, but then the Bloodmage with the Siphon can try to fight back in the mana war, and Archmage you just simply need if you're playing casters. I think my favorite triple hero is MK first, Bloodmage second, Archmage third. Because the crucial turning point is level 3 Bloodmage. And if you go Bloodmage third, it seems to be very, very hard to hit level 3. Maybe you don't need level 3 though. Maybe just siphoning mana over to the MK can be enough, and for that level 1 siphon can indeed be good enough. If Infi loses today, by the way, then Sok is the only human left in the tournament. We have a little bit of a 2-class system going on right now. We have all the undeads in the upper bracket, all the orcs and humans in the lower bracket. Just the night elves are sprinkled across everywhere because we always have tons of night elves everywhere. I guess we have fewer night elves now. With Moon out, we only have 4 night elves left in the tournament. EleGaNt expected to be the underdog today, but I would say here on map number 1, he's looking really, really promising. FoCuS is going into his match against Soin as the favorite. And Lin versus Caho is going to be our last game for today in the B Cup. Of course, not our last game overall. There's going to be Yangfeng Invitational as well later on today. And I imagine there should be Gladiator Cups as well. Normally, at least. There always are. So we are in for a lot of Warcraft action today for sure. And yeah, this is the... Do you guys remember this game? What the last big encounter these two had and what it triggered? This was Ascension Phase Super League Season 1, where Lin had a crazy good run up until he met Kaho. Also before that, in the group stage, he won all of the remaining games, the last couple of his group stage, after having an average season until that point. Anyways, he was on a really hot tear, and then in the Ascension Phase, game for 5th place or something like that. Narrow victory for Kaho, 3-2. And then Lin was really pissed off. He was really feeling frustrated with his matchup, with the patch, with the org, blah, blah, blah. And then he took 4 months off because he lost to Kaho. I wonder how it's going to be looking today. Okay, we're almost caught up in the game. 1 second, 1 second. There's going to be BlizzCon revealed today at 7 p.m. Oh shit, that's today. Oh. BlizzCon revealed today at 7 p.m. I forgot about that. And Don't Rush Me Cup is going to be happening as well. My god, so much stuff going on, so much content. Okay, now we're caught up. Pretty much. And of course the... overlay bugged. Shit. I always forget about that. So, this is what we were. Invis Archmage going to get the Blizzard retrain. Alright, here we go. Seems to be a really good position right now for EleGaNt. He's going Pit Lord third. What is going on? What in the Sonic is this? Infi setting up for the next push. And those mana burns are feeling painful. Ring of Regen, alright, not bad. Pitlord with a quick level 2. Going for Rain of Fire. And Cleave. Oh, around. Demon not walking away for a moment. Staff only purchased now. Interestingly, very late on the staff. But there, it was certainly worth it. Pitlord. The nice thing is, the Cleave works against Breakers. Cleave also ignores armor. Do the Breakers have high armor? With 5, it's
A player's forces
average.
are under attack.
All of a sudden, Pitlord very close to level 5 already. I think EleGaNt could just expand here, right? That's something that Moon has also been doing. If one of your expansions is getting pushed and is going to be in danger, why don't you just go for a backup? And then if the first expo falls, it's not a game breaker. Nice play here by EleGaNt. You see what I mean? I feel like he really leveled up since his participation in the Super League. Oh, neat little surround there, taking out one Dryad. It's pretty easy to get away with this army. Lots of Invul Dryads, I mean. Actually, though, Infi forcing the TP here, that was quite nice. But the Pitlord got the level 3. Now there's almost no creeps left on the map. How much time does Infi have to win this game? I would say not too much. He's still mining for a good amount of time, like 5 minutes. The longer this goes, the worse it is for the tier 2 human. Again, I mention. Some humans, especially Soc, have been incorporating more tier 3 play lately. I would love to see that more. Here's the next Tree of Life. Rain of Fire being countered here by a healed scroll. We got AoE on both sides. We got Rain of Fire and Rain of Ice, if you will. AKA Blizzard. Big mana burn right there. Might not be too many Blizzards left. MK positioning though was good. Staying away from the demon for a long time. He's got a couple of Storm Bolts to use. Demon, though, seems to be untouched again in the back. Naga there was hurt. Had to TP out. There was a lot of bears going down in the end. If he has a slight supply lead, he can now go for regen scroll. It's going to have huge value. But he's definitely going to need more heal scrolls if he actually wants to go for a real push across the map. This was a fight on his terms, in his backyard. The closer we fight to the Night Elf base, the better it's going to be. Well, EleGaNt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and picking up the heal scroll here is huge. MK ain't gonna get it. Has to go to the other shop. There's no way you can push with this tier 2 human army without heal scroll. EleGaNt is actually very hurt. Doesn't have much Mujus left. And also Rejuve is low. Moonstone now makes sense. Triple lore, by the way, for heavy production.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dride's being annoying over here. Gonna mess with the mining once again. We got the 2 heal scrolls for Infi at least. Those heal scrolls, as we noticed, he will certainly need. Trading a second for a third base would be a great trade for EleGaNt indeed, and there's no saving this one anymore. Stufka says 40 is about to play show matches versus Labby and 1-2-0. There's so many show matches going on. It's hard to choose these days. What are we supposed to watch? Well, we might skip the Orc Mirror. Orc Mirror is not that exciting at the moment. We're gonna check out this the rest of this series for sure. Anyways, Expo is dead. Infi has to win the game right here, right now. And this fight isn't even looking too bad for Infi. He's got double level 5 heroes now, but the MK, almost dying. Did he use the mana potion and got mana burn immediately? I think that's what happened, right? It was minus 150 mana burn. Pitlord is dead, though. Yo. Wait a minute. Can he actually do it? The bears always were eliminated easily, it seems. And the Pitlord in the end, perhaps not that amazing. Fog Lightning hitting only one target. Not ideal. Demon back in the front line. He's not so tanky, by the way. Demon has hardly any stat items. And the Dride's going down one by one. Yo. Infi, can he really win this game? He's about to run out of gold, though, entirely. Night Elf main already gone, but we have a lot of reinforcements in queue. We got this Expo still mining for 3 more minutes. Infi's falling back. He needs some healing as well. He's so close to level 6 Archmage. Yo, if he wins this game, that would be kind of wild. Sells a Talisman of Evasion. Going for one last heal scroll. I thought he would go for a regen scroll. Ah, the shop is gone, I see. The shop is gone. Can't go for a regen scroll. Pitlord about to be back. Tree of Eternity walking over. Another bear. Oh, actually not going down. Nicely saved. Moonjuice is regenerating very, very well right now. Stormbolt on the Demon Hunter. Trying to surround him. Didn't quite get it. Double anti-magic potion on the Night of Heroes. Still a bit of healing here for the demon. Thanks to the Moonwells. The MK is now very close to falling. Another Fog Lightning might do it. Here's the Invoke Potion. Heal pot on the demon. And that's gonna be game. Infi calls it quits finally. Good game by EleGaNt. Good counter to what the human was doing. Got the expo up early, the counter expansion. And yeah, this tier 2 push strat seems to be working less and less good these days. It seems to me. Unless your name is 40. I really do hope that we're gonna see more tier 3 play, but like I said, not every human seems to be a fan of that. Oh, next map coming up. That's an Infi classic. I've seen this by him many, many times. Did you update and run today? Yeah, I do that every day. At the start of the stream. Anyways, map 2 coming up. And this could get... this might turn into a long game, boys, because we're going now to Twisted Meadows. Where Infi loves to lame. Expansions, possibly mass expansions, tier 3, and tanks. Tanks, 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 all day. This is what I've seen by Infi many times in recent months. And I have no reason to assume that it might be anything different here now. Alright, we got the overlay back, thankfully. Our underdog, up 1-0. If EleGaNt beats Infi here today, it would still be an upset. It would be the second win in a row for EleGaNt over Infi. Last one was on 26th of January in the Super League. Demon Hunter it is, once again. Once upon a time, the Warden used to be very popular on this map. Not to say we never see her here, every now and then we do, with the Warden specialist players. But mainly, it's about Demon. And you know, in the past, we also used to always think, well, against tanks, of course, you want a Panda. But more and more Niles have also moved away from Panda, rather going for Naga, for map control, to bully the human away from wherever they move with their strong army. And most importantly, stop the third base. This is, I think, the most important key thing on this map. In this matchup, the third base will often decide the game. Oh, Footy isn't going for the lab pull, by the way. It's an instant Archmage expansion, apparently. That could have been microed a bit better. Water Elemental didn't need to take damage there, but okay. Demon gets... You know what? I'll actually say this is decent items. You can give the Mantle to the Naga later, which is going to be good. And you can use the Mana Potion to heal very efficiently from Moonwells later. Oh. Was that a deny? Yeah. One creep denied. That might mess with the level 3 timing a bit. Quick level 2 for the Archmage. But the downside of this creep route is always that reaching level 3 might be very tough. And also, if you want to play tanks, you need that Shredder. That Shredder is now not so easily available. Demon gets the footy kill here, so makes up for the lost experience from the creep. There's an opening into the main base, by the way. The demon could just waltz in, use Immolation, use Shadow Priest for healing even. Ooh, that footy scout was important. Gotta protect your workforce right now. Farm wall, farm wall, farm wall, farm wall, farm wall. Nope. That was kind of a slow reaction by Infi. Alright, I guess he just forces the demon away.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was perhaps panicking more than was necessary. 2 footies defending the expansion as well. I like that. And in the end, Infi has not yet lost any peasants. Seems like that might be changing now. But if only a single peasant dies, that still seems totally fine. Great timing on that expansion. We'll see when the tech begins. And of course it's not like it's impossible now for him to go Shredder without having crept the lab early. He can still do it. It's just gonna be a bit harder. Infi sold the TP, even on a big map like this. I guess he needs the money for other things in the early game. I'm sure he's gonna rebuy a TP at some point later on. Ooh, what do we got here? Aggressive shop. EleGaNt might not be at all interested in a long macro game. This could be tier 2 all in. Okay.
A town is under siege.
Infi taking a little stroll into the Night Elf main base. There's nothing giving away a very aggressive play just yet. There was the farm wall, by the way. Demon Hunter couldn't get in. Lots of wisps detonated. AM is looking for an expansion. He can't even really make lures right now because he has no wisps. Has to remake those wisps. Got one over here. Good staff in maybe, but staff is on cooldown right now. Got units all over the map for Infi. He's actually got great vision right now, including in the Night Elf main base pretty much. And he finds the lure. Over here at the Merc camp. It's gonna cost some footies, but he's gonna get the cancel.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Got a lure over here. I wonder if you can creep the shop with that lure. That would be sick. The shop has not yet been spotted, but might be revealed in a moment. The Demon Hunter could buy an item here. And I'm seeing AP. Ooh, the footy. Oh, the footy sees the AP. Oh, man. And that's a big tell. That's a huge tell. Footy's up here, scouting for a possible expansion. But the intention is completely different. The intention is to go all in. Another AP coming here. There's no way this is going to finish.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's full defense mode for Infi. I mean, level 3 is pretty strong here. Big mana potion. Could equal a lot of damage. Dude, aren't these APs way too far up front? Shouldn't you be making them like here? Seems to me like these APs are a little bit too ambitious. And the militia can cancel it so easy. I mean, it's a bait for the demon, sort of. He was so close to the arcane tower as well. A lot of damage to the peasants right now. With the immo. APs still not allowed to come up here. 3 footies have enough damage to cancel it yet again. We got Dryads now on the way. Only single lore, however. Yeah, if you just make the AP here, it would be done by now. Seemed a bit imperfect. We got MK on the way, and Infi's teching tier 3? Really? in the face of danger. He is so sure he's gonna be able to beat this AP push seemingly with ease. Wow, that seems crazy greedy though, doesn't it? Isn't that crazy greedy? Shouldn't you be hammering out as many footies and rifles and casters as you can right now? Oh, big regen scroll. That's nice. Oh, creeps are joining in. That might be possibly backfiring. APs are now up. And the creeps are getting aggroed all the time for some reason. Okay, Naga 2. Demon hurt. Staff out. Healing up from the Moonwells. That's the heal potion. I guess he must have used the big mana at some point. I didn't really see it. There's a follow-up farm wall into the main. TP away to save the MK. Kind of a painful position right now, but the workshop is up at the back. You can go for mortar teams. And mortars are very, very good against APs, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team staff back, dealing with the footies. Lots of gold on EleGaNt. He seems to be struggling with the macro right now. He needs to make more Moonwells or lures or both. Wow, he's going all in on the APs, okay. Waiting desperately for the mortar team. There we go. First mortar team now out. It's big damage. Tier 3 almost finished. Then you can also go for frag shards. There's no Nature's Blessing here, which seems to be clearly missing. Manor comes back, another heal potion. Infi has still like no units. Just has mortar teams. And 2 heroes. The mortar teams are really, really good against these APs. Ah, we got Nature's Blessing finally, by the way. Must have been researched at some point. Demon trying to take out the shop. Mortar teams now switching attention towards the Dryads. There's no frag shards coming yet. Demon Hunter doing a lot of damage right now with the Immolation next to all these peasants. Use the heal pot already. Naga level 3. Oh, it's huge damage from the Immolation. My goodness. Dispel against the heal. MK is exposed. MK is dead. Are we getting close to the 2-0 here for EleGaNt? Upset in the first game of the day. Maybe. Demon super hurt, staffing out. Moondress is looking okay, but not great. Telly staff to return then in a moment. Human base is looking catastrophic. One of the teams low HP. They might be falling here soon. Love the wisps over here for the repair. Infi trying to hold, trying to position as best as he can. He's got some knights now, I guess. Call to arms again, but there's not many militia at all to aid in this defense anymore. Tower goes down. Now there's no drain anymore against the demon. More damage from the Immolation. Archmage goes down. That's it. That's game. GG. Not a long tank game. No, sir. EleGaNt goes all in with the APs and makes it work. Against a long mining 2-base Infi. Yeah, going tier 3 there seems very greedy. Very greedy. More rifles, more mortars, more priests. Seems like might have been the better idea there. But utilizing a strong level 3 Demon Hunter well. That level 2 Immolation against peasants and militia can indeed be fantastic. He had the big mana potion as well to amp up that Immolation. That looked really nice. Really, really nice. And so EleGaNt goes up 2-0 And, oh, who would have thought that? Map number 3 is going to be Autumn Leaves. This could be a 3-0 for EleGaNt. That would be insane. Well, let's see if Infi can start to come back here now. A reverse sweep is not out of the question. Autumn Leaves normally seems to be a great map for MK Fast Expo, which we haven't seen yet once by Infi today, but of course it's only been 2 maps so far. Demand to Ancient of War. Pretty standard. Mostly we see Ancient of War here. But if it's here or here, shouldn't matter too much. We are going to see the MK. It seems to be a very straightforward gameplay on this map for human. MK creeps this camp, boom. Time for the Fast Expo. Night Elves have to adjust it to this MK strat on this map by going very early Tree of Life counter expansion. You creep this camp right away. You get Tome and Item, almost level 2. And then you go for a very quick 2 minutes 40 Tree of Life counter expo. Make some Moonwells here, make some Archers. Try to defend the expansion. Of course, AM without Water Elementals is not that good at cancelling expos. He's very good at bashing targets early. But you can't bash a building. Oh, Demander got the Agitome. Demander level 1 has 21 agility. Now he's got 23, so he got the Agitome plus 2. That's really good. And there's the early Tree of Life. 2 minutes 30. Wow, I thought 2:40 was the earliest. 2 minute 30 Tree of Life. That's as early as it gets with this build. Oh, a little bit of a footy block here. Nice play by EleGaNt. This is a big kill if he gets it. That's level 2. Boom. Got it. Very good block. We're scouting in the middle, also excellent. Sees the human coming. And it's trying to tell him as well, hey, I know you're coming, so you better be careful where you go. Oh, ring for the demon as well. This is a great drop so far. And look how hard the tree is to reach. Great build. Love the build here by EleGaNt. It's not new. We've seen it before. It's not like he came up with it. But it is working out very well. No Stormbolts on the Archers. None of them died. MK now out of mana, basically already. Should get mana burned here one time, I would say. Using Immolation a little bit too much for my taste. Zip from the Moonwell. Go for the mana burn, please.
The town is under siege.
A little bit too late. MK's gonna have one more Stormbolt here when ideally he shouldn't. But that's being very... That's being unnecessarily critical, maybe. Great early game for EleGaNt so far. Just one mana burn missed. Trying to go for the
Player's
mercs.
forces are under attack.
Oh, but maybe there's interception coming. Stormbolt on the demon. Not much follow-up damage. Shadow Priest is great for a demon hunter. Didn't go for the berserker. I guess he doesn't have supply available. No, he does have supply available. Never mind. The Shadow Priest took quite a bit of damage. Ooh, Arcane Tower. Just barely making it up. That was very close. MK hurt. Demon hurt. Militia have to come from the main base. No tech yet. Having the shop up early is really good here though for Infi. Healing up now. Clarity running. And of course EleGaNt's Expo is gonna be later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a Shredder for EleGaNt as well. Ooh, if that one gets bashed, that would be really bad. But MK not quite in position. Shredder getting away, so there's going to be tons of lumber available. No mining yet, though. Ancient of War. Going to be lost over here to the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine not selling the TP this time. The problem with the MK is, once you are very low HP, it's really hard to fully heal back up again, even with regen scrolls. It's going to be hard to make work until you finally have priests. Those priests are still far away. Oh, 4 out of 5 wisps. Classic Night Elf mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's going to be quite a bit of gold missing over time. Lower is coming up next. I would love to see a fast tier 3 right here. Now we have 5 out of 5 wisps. That's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, EleGaNt's gonna need bears pretty soon, so that's why the tier 3 is badly needed. We're still pretty low levels over here. No hero getting beyond level 2 so far. Double Sanctum, Archmage. It's looking a lot like the tier 2 all-in again. We got triple lores coming from EleGaNt. When you go triple lores, the thing is, often you cannot afford too many upgrades.
Forces are under attack.
But I would hope that he's going to go for 1-1 upgrades at least. They're really cost efficient. Oh, what do we have here? A Zeppelin drop into the main base. Demon is going for a telestaff. Can join them now. MK, does he have his own telestaff? No, he doesn't. Oh, if he gets bashed, though, would be a big bash, but he doesn't get it. And now there's not much defending back at home. Demon Hunter with Immolation could do wonderful work right here. Zeppelin can be used to reposition as well. With the rest of the human army arriving, though, I guess this should be cleaned up now. Fairly easy, but this is still costing lots of gold, being very annoying. Gotta be careful about that Zeppelin, though. Loading up. Ooh, if there's a reveal there and the Zeppelin dies, crashing and burning and everything dying, all of a sudden, that game is lost. Infi going for the push now. Ivory Towers at the expansion. And the supply for EleGaNt is still pretty low, to be honest. We got 1 tower in the main base. Guard tower also coming here at the expansion. And we don't have Bear Master training yet. Maybe this push can be deadly here before EleGaNt is fully ready. Going for the tech as late as he did may be a mistake. Demons are taking lots of damage here. That tree is just straight up going down. TP out now, but the tree is basically gone. EleGaNt needs to hurry up, but there's no way. Tree's gone. Oh, EleGaNt trying to be a little bit too cute here. Going for triple lures instead of a faster tech. That seemed to be the big mistake. A little bit too greedy, I would say. Shredder and triple lures. And now Infi has all the time in the world to play out this game. Crisp timing by the human. Just roughly 60 supply with a tower push.
Town is under siege.
Even with the new staff of teleportation, he must have sold the old one.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage still level 1, amazingly. Oh. Demon level 3. But he might be dead here. He has to hope to not get bashed when staffing away. Oh! Ooh. Alright, scary.
Players' forces are under attack.
Peasants, though, back to work in no time. Huge army for Infi. I feel like EleGaNt botched a good position this game. If he had just gone as quickly to bears as he could have, I think he could have won that game here. It could have been a 3-0. But now, of course, it's looking horrible. Oh, the Moonwell's under attack. Losing a full mana Moonwell. Always very painful. Look at the upgrades on the bears. He went 2-2 upgrades and triple lures instead of a fast tech. Ay, EleGaNt. Way too greedy this game. Especially on this map where it's so easy to push from one expo to the other. GG. Infi wins map number 3. This series is not over yet. Infi still with a chance of a reverse sweep to try to stay alive in this tournament. Oh, I wonder if EleGaNt is gonna look back on map 3 and be kicking himself. Because he had a great early game. That was fantastic. He got the expo up super early. It was a 2-minute 30 Tree of Life. Lost no archers at the start. Mana burned the MK effectively. Kept him from leveling. Got the expo up early. Got the shredder early. But then the big mistake, in my opinion, he went 2 lures or maybe even 3 lures before tech. I think you go 1 lure, then tech immediately. You go for the one lore just to have a little bit of Dryad slow. You don't even need Dispel. You don't need many Dryads with Abolish against MK first. So one lore, tech. Don't go second lore. Just go two lores, one lore, tech, second lore, then upgrades on the Hunter's Hall, and then pump out bears as fast as you can. Of course, you know, after the game was played out, after we saw what strategy was coming, then it's easy to say. But especially on Autumn Leaves, where push strats are so popular, where the distance between the two expansions is so short, I think it's kind of criminal to be that greedy. That was so greedy. Triple lores, mass upgrades. Getting ready for the defense just way too late. That means we're going to map number 4. And if Infi wins here, we're going to be all tied up. And we're going to have one last final map decider. This is EleGaNt's map pick, though. I wonder what his intention here is. This used to be a Great Warden map back in the day. But it seems like nobody's really playing Warden right now. And here is the demon, unsurprisingly. Facing off again against Archmage. I mentioned Sok a couple of times earlier, by the way. Sok, who has his very own playstyle right now against Night Elf. I think he's got the most exciting playstyle against Night Elf right now. With MK tier 3. Sometimes also Archmage though. Lots of tier 3, which I'm a big fan of. And the winner of this, indeed, is going to be facing Sok tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have 2 upper bracket games, and then Sok versus the winner of this.
Forces are under attack.
This could be a one-base game, maybe. Oh yeah, it sure is. Tech has started. 2 farms only. One base, rifle push, this will be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Items so far favoring the Demon Hunter more. Goes for a ring purchase as well. He's got 6.3 bonus armor already. Really tanky demon here. Great to have. A little deny from the creeps, cheeky cheeky. Slippers as well, okay. This demon looking rocking already. Now we just need some more levels. Having spent so much money on items, I feel like he can't really buy boots anymore. Otherwise his tier 3 should be really, really late. By the way, did you see it? AM bald slippers. Chat, do you know what that means? That means Firelord second. Has also been popular for many humans lately.
Forces are under siege.
Firelord with mostly Incinerate and Soulburn. To go for the all-in push on one base. Oh, big item here. Might be stolen. Demon gets the last hit and the item as well. Another ring. Might be a little too heavy on the rings now. They do have somewhat diminishing returns. Then again, having 15 armor ain't bad. Lots of moon juice required here. Demon is healthy again, but he can't do that too many more times.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the Fire Lord already. Smolderus. Needs to be given all the agility. Scales amazing with Agi. Tells the TP, buys boots in the end. Chat asks, what does many rings mean? It means he has many rings. Ooh, nice steal right there. Team Hunter doesn't have inventory space. Naga has to pick it up. Big heal potion. Oh my god. Oh my god, incredibly good items here. Has to be given to the demon on that then, of course. And gives over the little ring of superiority. Look at that demon hunter. Look at him go. Look at him hunt. It's lava spawn this time, by the way. Not soul burn. And there's the big heal potion. Man, it seems like EleGaNt is just bullying Infi right now. Bullying him away from the middle of the map. That's demon level 3 as well. It might be worth considering going level 2 evasion here. But he goes immolation. We got a bunch of lava spawns right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
The big heal potion was committed though. Talisman of evasion. Okay, I guess. Violet needs level 2, of course, to get the Incinerate finally. That creep should be enough. Indeed it is. Demon going deep. Naga going deep. Naga seems to be dead. Getting slowed down, getting almost surrounded. But she's easy to get back. Demon Hunter, of course, is not allowed to go down here. Wisps, perhaps going for a detonate. Wait, he went Dryads? Wait, isn't that wrong? Don't you have to go mass Bears here to heal the demon? That's normally what we see. Okay, lava spawn all expiring. We're setting up a tower way in the back. I don't think I like these Dryads. Detonate against the slow. Ooh, Demon Hunter almost surrounded. Got slowed again. Get the rifle. Yeah, you got Dispel against Watch Elementals, but now what? Now we got no bears. I think that was a mistake. Infi with a good old tower push. Chop is late. Orb is late. Bears are late. This game looked fantastic just a moment ago. Now it's looking terrible. Where are the units? Maybe EleGaNt did buy a few too many items. Leapfrogging forward here with the towers. And I have a bunch of arcane towers up in just a moment. 99 supply only. That's all he has. Bear goes down. That was the only bear he had. Good kiting against the Demon Hunter. Very effective slow, of course. Yeah, that Dryad was not worth it. Just to have 2 Dispels. He could have had 2 more bears. Almost. Okay, 1 more bear. Let's be real. He could have had 1 more bear, but that 1 more bear would have been way better than the Dryad. I think he kind of panicked seeing the lava spawn. He must have thought, oh my god, I need Dryads, I need Dispel. But you need bears more. And if you really need Dispel, then you have to use Wisps. I think Infi's gonna tie it up right here. Oh, this smells like a reverse sweep, boys. I mean, it's gonna be another map. We have a chance for EleGaNt, of course, map 5. I've seen the shop up here as well. There's a couple of rifles and casters dying at times, but the bear losses here are way more painful. Again, we're back down to only 1 bear. Look at the Fire Lord now, by the way. Look at the Fire Lord now! Must have bought some more items. Another pair of slippers. And those right clicks are really good. Demon Hunter is feeling the pain. And a bunch of ivory towers. Look at that. The Great Wall of Ivory Towers. Fire Lord 3, a big level up for the level 2 Incinerate. And that's GG. Infi now with 2 maps back to back. Will not give up this series just yet. And we are gonna go into the next map decider right away. Springtime it shall be. So after this game, I think we're going to check out 1 match of 40 versus Labby. Before then, we return with Lin versus Caho. By the way, the Gladiator Cup games today are Moon versus Infi, Colorful versus 120, and Life... No, wait, Life versus Colorful is tomorrow. Yeah. And Yangfeng Invitational is at 5:30. Okay, in we go. Map 5, Decider. The score is 2-2. Infi has fought his way back. Now this map decides who survives and who is eliminated. Looks like Infi's playing 1 base again. Fast tech, 2 farm into rifles. This time, if he wants to go Fire Lord, he doesn't have the luxury of being able to buy agi items. Team Hunter got a couple of small items early on. Both heroes quickly on level 2. Archmage so far has 0 damage items. Seems like when you want to play Fire Lord, you need some damage items. You could try for some claws or gloves here. Gloves are also great on Fire Lord. Slippers, maybe at the green.
is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Mercenaries for EleGaNt. Those should be pretty strong against the push. Berserker, good right click. Shadow Priest, great healing for the demon. Is this a replay cast? Not exactly. We're just a few minutes behind on Flow TV because we had a desync earlier.
Forces are under attack.
So we're just a couple of minutes behind. Alright, rifles are looking very aggressive already out on the map. Only 3 footies were made this game. All of them still in the green, can still participate in fights. That's nice. Here is indeed the Fire Lord. Going again, Lava Spawn for improved creeping abilities. I hope now EleGaNt learned from his mistake and is not gonna go Dryads. Big mana potion. I feel like that's only good if AM gets level 3. Rifles though being picked off. That's big. Oh, the Berserker. Surrounded as well. Great pick off here for Infi. His hero's low HP already. This is pretty uncomfortable. He has to get priests out ASAP. Get that healing in. This time we get a fast tech. And later lures. I think I like that quite a bit better for EleGaNt. Good early game so far for the Night Elf. Ooh, he's going for the orange camp here. Without Ancient of War. He's gonna take a lot of damage right here. The Shadow Priest is nicely helping. Healing up the demon. Ooh, it's gonna take a lot of moon juice though. This will be a mask. Not a great item. Firelord got level 2. Still very, very low on the damage item side. Pendant of Energy is not good. Well, if he pairs it with a big mana, maybe it is actually. Ooh, Archmage, no boots! Ooh, that was very close. Next consumable here, also gonna go to Infi. Lures finishing only now. We got the shop, we got the 4th Moonwell. This time going straight into bears. Bears. Okay, thank you. Okay, big mana potion was sold. Pendant as well. Got 1 heal scroll here on Infi. EleGaNt. It seems to be the same problem as before. He just doesn't have enough units quick enough. This push is just hitting too early. It is still the middle of daytime. No moon juice regen. I knew it, dude. I knew it. When I saw that 3rd map being squandered, I knew this was going to be the reverse sweep for Infi. Oh, EleGaNt. What a chance given away today. Because it's looking dreadful. The whole human army is here already. Clean, crisp timing push by Infi. Even without the greatest items for Firelord. He wants that Moonwell. It's going to supply block the Night Elf. Oh, actually didn't quite fully commit to it. AM hurt, but he's got the big heal potion. The big healing here is great. And there goes the Moonwell. EleGaNt right now, staring down the barrel. Looks like he's going to be eliminated from B Cup 21. Good items on the demon, but there's nobody else to really help him. We got one bear on the field right now, not even in master form. 2 Moonwells gone, stuck now, seriously, in supply. And the Firelord even makes it to level 3. There was one bear in the middle of the map, trying to look for greener pastures or something. Anti-magic doesn't last forever, and now we have Incinerate stacking again. If the Firelord attacks. Once again, Infi might be losing a few units here, but EleGaNt is losing way more, including the demon. And that is GG. Infi the winner today. He will survive, play on in this tournament. He's going to face Soc tomorrow. And EleGaNt misses the chance. Misses the chance! Maps 4 and 5, honestly. Didn't look that good, but map 3 on Autumn Leaves, he had the chance to win. He was in a great position. I feel like the Night Elves have gotten really good on 2 bases. On 1 base, they still might be struggling a bit more. At least some Night Elves against certain players. I notice now that there is only a single map of 40 versus Labby on Float TV. In that case, we can't really go for that. Are they playing on KK? Oh, what is going on here? No, wait, they're in the lobby right now. What is the game name? Stufa, do you know what the game name is? Because I don't know. Okay, they are on War 3 champions, so we should be able to see the other map. Wait a minute, did that game go like 50 minutes? That would be kind of insane. And there must have been one game missing. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. That was a 45-minute game. Holy shit. Okay, we have to check that out. We have to check that out. 45-minute game. What the hell? Okay, let's go in. I am down. Don't Force Me Cup 302. What the hell was that game? 40 versus Labby. We're going to return to the B Cup later. But this is a bit too interesting to give away, to pass up. Okay, this is a best of 3 between 40 and Labby. 40 today is running the Undead Gauntlet. He's going to play against Labby, very interesting. Then against 120, very interesting. And then against PCG, that's less interesting. Not to flame PCG or whatever, but yeah, 40 is just a way better player, you know. So that game shouldn't be the big priority. Archmage first against Lich. That seems to be pretty much set in stone right now. Oh, by the way, thank you, 7-2 offsuit with the resub. Didn't see that earlier, sorry. That reminds me of my teenage years. When I was like 16, 17. Back then, I'm sure it was the same for many of you as well. Texas Hold'em poker was very, very popular. It came like after the hype of Casino Royale, if I remember right. And it was like Phil Ivey and those poker open tournaments. I was really hyped for a couple of years, and many of my friends loved playing poker. And like every weekend we would be hanging out at one of our friends' places and play poker with like 6, 7, 8, 9 people, you know, varied. And I never liked the game much, to be honest. I was always very impatient. I never wanted to play carefully. I would always go all in very quickly. And then very often I would be the first one out with no money left, with no chips left. And then I was just like sitting there. And of course would be drinking lots of Sambuca. Are you showing the B Cup after? Yes. After this series, we're going to return for Lin versus Caho in the B Cup. So Archmage going for the corner expansion. No level 3 yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Footy scouting, seeing the progress on the expo.
Town is under siege.
That's very close to the level 2. If this expo finishes, it should be a great position for Labby. AM though running back. Very cautious play so far by both players.
Forces are under attack.
Most important thing for the under early game is to not have the expo cancelled too many times. Most important thing for the human in the early game is to not lose too many peasants. And then additionally, you want to make sure not to fall behind in experience. That goes for both. So far, great defense of the peasants. 40 lost none of them.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Expo is going to be finishing almost at the same time for both players. But of course, it was a lot cheaper for the undead. In exchange, the AM has a little bit of an experience lead. Deny misses here, barely. Denies also go a long way.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
In the end, not that many kills in the early game. I think that's good for the human. Keeping the peasant economy healthy. Tech has started on both sides. I'd say Labby has a little bit of a lead coming out of this early game. He's got the cheaper expansion, the slightly faster tech. But it still seems to be very even. Lich has no more necromancy, so he's gonna have to get that again. But Labby being very, very conservative here with his mana. Not spamming the Nova at all yet. Keeping all that mana juice. Lich pretty weak on level 1 and 2. But starting on level 3, and then especially on even higher levels, very, very scary.
The player's forces are under attack.
This isn't exactly 11 minutes no rush, but I feel like it's kind of similar. Both players just easily expanded, no peasants dying. We had a little bit of poking here, a little bit of pretending like they're going for a fight, but they didn't really. Now we got a big footy army moving out. Might be worth to use a Nova here to soften them up a little bit. Nice base build. Got a Necro in front, protecting. Towers behind, researching right now. And without level 3 AM, I don't think there's any real danger here. Tier 3 already queued. Oh, that's a nice thing on Flow TV. We can fast forward through the pause.
The player's forces are under attack.
So, normally we're expecting to see a Shredder for the human here. But not even required this game because his peasant economy looks so healthy. Lumber is actually looking good for 40. We got a lot of footies here. Oh, he gets the heal scroll, doesn't he? I would buy the heal scroll here for sure. Labby, not going for the heal scroll. I think that's a mistake. Ah, excuse me. Excuse me. AM had it already. Okay. I thought he didn't pick it up yet, but indeed he did. Nice creep there by 40. Clearing the green. That's level 3. And I think now he has to get some value out of these footies. Join up with the MK. Make use of the footman. Before they become useless. 3 towers total here for 40 is low investment on defense. Gonna be more investing into economy later. Triple barracks. Okay, he wants to get ready to pump out knights fast. Is he going no workshop? Maybe later. His lumber is very low. Okay, here we go. First real fight of the game. First Stormbolt on the DK, and the AM's badly out of position. Gonna have to TP. Next Nova is ready now. A little bit of a mistake by 40. Actually, that's a big mistake. He used the heal scroll as well. That was a big mistake. AM totally out of position. If he has the AM better positioned here, he should be able to take a good fight with Water Elementals, with Heal Scroll, with Stormbolt. And that now means the camp goes easily to Labby. That mistake gives the lead now seriously to the human, to the undead, I would say. It's by no means a crazy lead or whatever, but it is a clear lead now for Labby. Labby easily gets both middle camps without aura, without orb, without losing any fiends. 40 missed a big opportunity. And now these footies are going to be trash. We're on tier 3. They have expired their usefulness. That's not the right way to put it, but you know what I mean. Outlived their usefulness is what they have. MK level 2 is neat. Going for clap. As is proper. Here's the Dark Ranger 3rd. And Labby setting up for the first push. Frenzy upgrade about to be done. Destroyer in research. Lots of knights on the way. We got the Pally as well. Wow, 40 jumped up to 70 supply in no time. His economy really was looking great this game. And he's going for the counterattack. Okay. Well, well, well. Gonna force the TP home. Maybe we should fight with the footies a bit here. Get rid of some of the dead footy supply. Try to get kills where you can. And taking out statues for footies is a great trade. TPing out now though. That invuln wasn't lasting forever. Big invuln gone. That's also kind of a painful loss. Footy can still spend a bit of his bank. First staff used. And we might have plenty of these staffs later on if this game goes long. As we know, this game will go long.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-1 upgrades on the knights already. Thundering blades in the works. Solo leveling for the Pally to get a fast level 2. Is he going to go Divine Shield? Yes, he is. Okay. Not going for the aura. Plays it safe with the... What's it called in WoW? The bubble? Pally bubble? Oh, Creepjack. Good position here from the back against these fiends. Good damage from the knights. Red camp goes to the undead in the end. Only a single fiend goes down. Claws plus 12. Very good for the Lich. Who had weak items before, but now that changes. A-bombs though coming. A-bombs with disease seem to be one of the toughest things for humans to deal with these days. I've seen 40 sometimes try to play Griffins. That seems to be very hard to make properly work. Griffins just need to be out of position for a second, and then the web, and then they're dead. I gotta say, I think Dark Ranger isn't the strongest hero. I like Cryptlord 3rd. I like it a lot, especially on maps with lots of creeps, which is the case here. I like the footy attack as well. You don't want to be fighting this fully online tier 3 undead army with footies, but you can harass the acolytes, force the ghouls off the line, force the acolytes off the line. I like that. Next red camp though. Can 40 allow Labby to get both red camps? So far he is allowing it. Talisman of Evasion, good item. MK almost 3, that's going to be a huge level up. AM getting closer to 4. Ooh, one knight. Almost getting nuked here. Lives to tell the tale. And he does get the second item here. Could be a huge one. What is it? Hood of Cunning. Good item. Not huge. If you got Cadgus Pipe here, or I think also Endurance Aura would have been crazy. That would have been sick. 40 TPing out. Does not want to take the fight right now, and didn't lose anything. The footies have all been cleaned up now. It took a while, but now they're all gone. And we do have Griffins again. In theory, Griffins great against A-bombs. But the web could punish them severely.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 wants to go for multi-staff. With multi-staff, you can be very cost-efficient over time. Human also has a very good item against Disease Cloud. Regen Scroll counteracts Disease Cloud very well, very cost-efficiently for only 100 gold. And Pally might even get level 3 here before the first real big fight. That's great, actually. This is amazing experience distribution. Pally 3, AM, MK 3. Only AM isn't 4. That's the one thing that's missing here. AM, by the way, very squishy. If he gets Coil Nova'd, he could die so fast. Labby setting up already for a third base. But the Lich isn't close to 5. That's always the really scary thing for humans, to face a level 5 Lich with infinite mana. Continuing to work on upgrades. 2-1 in the works for Knights. 2-0 for the Fiends. Decent upgrade so far, nothing crazy just yet. Third attack upgrade for the human has really high value because it works for Griffins and Knights. So I think that should be next. But lumber's low. 40 never got that shredder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double invul and heal pot on the human heroes to protect them. Okay, in we go. First Griffin webbed immediately. Gyro's trying to bait some of the webs as well. Oh, we even have illusions in this fight, and now it's getting real confusing. One Fiend, or one Griffin rather, is going to be going down. Could have been saved actually with the staff, had he been just a little bit faster. And there's the next Griffin, caught in the middle of the undead army. That one also quickly eliminated. Here you see the issue with Griffins. MK low on mana. This fight is not looking great for 40 right now, if you ask me. A-bomb eaten, a bit more mana. That clap was sensational, though. And when the Knights make it to the Fiends, you can see how much damage they're doing. I think it's a really good call to have one armor upgrade here, at least on the Fiends. That helps a lot. With those Griffins going down quickly, I thought this was going to be a tough spot, but now it seems like more kills are found. Labby's weakness has always been his Fiend micro. Again here, it's not looking great. These two Fiends just weren't in the group for some reason. AM got the level 4 finally, so now we got good mana regen for all the heroes. Pretty even exchange, but the supply is favoring 40. But we got the third base. We got the third base, and that could be a game winner. Oh, Knight, can it be saved? Yes, it can. MK should try to go for a third staff now, if it's ready in the shop. Not sure if it is. Knight goes down finally. Griffin coming in from the back. Look at the Fiends. Trying to reach for the web. Good micro on the Griffin. Pulling away. Just in time. Griffin comes back from the other side. Takes out the statue. Invul potion on the MK. Mana's running low on the Pally. Only one Holy Light left here, it seems. Mana on the Lich seems infinite because you can use Dark Ritual on A-bombs to get 600 mana back from one Dark Ritual, which is crazy. Oh, the Knights now all seem to be in serious trouble, but that clap was beautiful. Water Elementals, by the way, now again great in the late game, especially to damage the A-bombs. Oh, the Knights, though. Two of them about to fall. Coil on the Dark Ranger. The Skelly almost gets the kill on the Knight here. Close fight still, it seems to be. A Fiend taken out. The Gyros give the reveal. MK low HP, but there's another Holy Light just in time. Potions are running low as well. Staff out. MK save. The Pally might be in trouble. With the heal potion, he survives. Staff again. TP away. And in the end, I think this fight goes to Labby. And benefiting so much from the expansion. Oh, Labby now is getting rich. Holding on with 3 base versus 2. It seems to be almost impossible. 40 has been fighting pretty well though so far. There's the next staff. Here we go. With triple staff. As mentioned earlier, human can be very, very cost efficient. The army stays the same pretty much. Knights, Gyros, and a little bit of Griffins. Griffins have not had the sickest impact so far, I would say. I'm surprised that Labby isn't adding any Banshees. Would be easy to afford for him with his economy. Mana also low on the MK. Ideally, you love to have mana potions on MK, because with Stormbolt and Clap, he can spend that mana really fast. Only a single invuln here on 40. This is not a comfortable spot for him right now. He's trying to set up a third base. Trying to get even with the undead. But Labby's been benefiting from a long time. For a long time already. And if the gyro count gets too low, by the way, a destroyer switch could also be quite effective. Okay, we're setting up cannon towers here. 55 seconds for them. Can 40 buy enough time? Normally when the fight breaks out, the other has to kite away. 40 has to protect these towers here, I think. I think he has to. Gotta go in. Even if you lose units, gotta protect those towers. One tower goes down immediately. 40 may be engaging a bit too slowly. Griffin webbed, but not in range to be targeted here too easily. Hiding away as you have to with the fiends. Griffin right now, AFK, not doing nothing. We don't have gyro bombs either, so they're not doing anything either. Griffin now free, coming back. Good target fire. The Griffins have to be targeted on the A-bombs. So they try to stay out of web range. And this is a good trade so far for 40. Hold on. How's it looking so good? I think the problem is there's no level 5 Lich yet. It wasn't a really good early game for the Lich. He never really leveled too well. TP out by Labby. This was an amazing trade. Absolutely wonderful. Now we got one cannon tower up here at least. And a shop. And 40 can build a third base. More clarities, more regen scrolls. Of course, he can't buy any more. I can go for an Orb of Slow, finally. Didn't have one yet. Should be easily worth the investment. 40's got a bunch of gold here. Oh, is that level 5 Lich? This water elemental right here. It might be enough. There we go. Big level up. Main's expired, by the way. Stormhammer upgrade coming now. 40 spent his money. Spend it on plenty of things. But not on Orb of Slow. Oh, what is this? Labby forgot 2 A-bombs in the main base. It's 8 supply chilling in the main. Oh man, that's a big mistake. Maybe Crypt Lord is better after all? Yeah, I think so. Imagine if you had a Crypt Lord here. Level 4 Crypt Lord would be so sick. Insane tank. Great impales.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that's one A-bomb for free. A little bit more experience. Pally close to 4, AM close to 5. I think level 3 water elementals are really good in this late game. We had one single destroyer that's going to trigger more gyros. Got a lot of knights here, by the way. 2/2 knights. I'm surprised we didn't get the third attack upgrade. Oh, now they're coming, finally. These boys are late to the party. Alright, in we go. Gyro numbers. Looks like there should be enough to deal with the destroyer here. It's just one destroyer in the end anyways. Honestly, this one destroyer doesn't even do much. It takes one destroyer, 4 dispels to get rid of a level 3 water elemental, which we're about to hit. Three base versus 3 base. But the naturals are gonna expire here at the same time. Exactly at the same time, actually. Silence on the Pally. MK now in trouble. May need to be staffed out, but doesn't want to do it. He's falling back, waiting for the silence to be over. Big Nova. There we go. That's what you have to do. Kite all the time. Nova all the time. Big Nova available here again. Look out. He's spreading the knights. He's spraying the knights against the Nova. Very nice. MK though. Man. You have to staff that late, buddy. That was so close. More knights now beginning to fall. A couple of skellies being raised. The Griffins are now doing a great job. Needs to pull them back though. Needs to make sure they don't get webbed too easily. It's a bunch of knights falling right here. DK level 5. Huge level up there as well. 40 retreating. Only has 2 staffs operational right now. Both of them on cooldown. Waiting for the MK's return. Still taking a while. Has to get over there with a Holy Light maybe. I think he should have gone for Devotion Aura on level 4 actually. But hey. That's just me. Oh, another Knight. Almost going down. 5 hit points. 4 hit points. 1 hit point thanks to the Disease Cloud. There's the staff to save it. Griffins, no armor upgrades. They go down so easy. 3-1 upgrades on the Fiends. Low HP on the Death Knight. He's TPing away. And the supply is dead even. Great game between these two. Fortitude stabilized on 3 bases. Now we are mining out. And you know, I think that's better now for the human. I think being 1 base versus 1 base is better for the human because of the staffs. The staff efficiency. We didn't have a single hero kill yet this game, right? Especially very impressive for Fortitude to avoid hero kills this whole time. 1 hero kill might decide the game. More knights. Oh, but now we got banshees. Banshees were made. Finally, the tech was added. A new threat to the knights. But you can't interrupt the banshees with Stormbolt, with staffs, so it's not like there's no counter to them. MK charging in, looking for the big clap. Silence on the MK. Pally staying behind, trying to stay out of range. Knight damage is looking good here. Oh, no gyros at the moment here for the reveal. Gyros coming in now. It has to be spamming Nova on cooldown. All the time. Double staff though. Saving those knights again. Triple staff. Now 3 staffs on cooldown, so this is the rhythm that 40 wants to be fighting with. When the staffs are ready, he's willing to fight. When the staffs are on cooldown, he's backing off. Smart play by 40. This expansion is not running as long as the Human Expo, by the way. So now time is on 40's side. One knight. Almost going down. Heat scroll used, trying to save this knight. Staff was just barely not ready. But decent trade. Got an A-bomb for it, got a TP for it. That's a great trade, actually. But now we got the Banshees. Now we got the Banshees, and 40 doesn't know about him. Trying to scout with the gyros. $68 supply each. Oh, I think he saw them. I think he now saw them. Yeah, he's got frag shards in the works already, and more teams joining next. Frag shards also work on this one. Cannon tower right here. Maybe should have gone for another cannon tower. This position here, of course, insanely important. Can Labby win the game with the Banshees? He's a bit low on mana, so he doesn't have that much possession. Statues need to get to work. Militia joining from the main base. They could all be eliminated easy with Nova. And then turned into skellies thanks to the Dark Ranger. This could backfire, these militia, actually. But hey, I mean, you have plenty of militia anyway, so may as well use them. And try to make sure they don't get all instantly deleted. Good position for a clap right there by the MK. Still no mana potion, by the way, but tanky items on the Mountain King. We like to see it. One A-bomb eaten. More mana on the Lich. Mortar teams and more mortar teams are on the way. We're about to have 4 in a moment. Already trying to buy time for those mortars. They have no upgrades though. It's 0-0 mortar teams actually. Pretty unimpressive. And we have a lot of Banshees in the back. Death Knight. Uh-oh. Getting surrounded here. Is he dead? Nova in the back. Oh my god, the mortar team's getting absolutely wrecked. Invo on the Death Knight. Surround seems to be opened up. Here come the possessions. 1 staff, 2 staffs, but 1 knight is stolen. So many militia. Nova here could be insane. Nova could be fantastic. And that's a huge Nova into the peasants.
Are under attack.
DK got away barely, by the way. Almost seemed like he was about to die there despite the Invo potion. And the Banshee's being picked off one after the next. There was only a single Knight possession coming through. Good counterplay by 40 right here. DK is missing. DK is desperately missing in this fight. He got mana, and upon that, in addition to that, another mana potion. 5/5/5 heroes now. Against 5/4/4. I think it's mainly thanks to the Dark Ritual denies why the heroes are ahead here. But now Pally 5 is huge! Pally taking lots of damage! But now we get the level 3. Holy Light, amazing for the MK. Huge heals for the Mountain King. He will likely never die again. But now the Pally has to be protected. Labby has 36 supply, 43, excuse me, supply only left. Going for more statues. I think you have to go Frost Armor here on level 6. I say it all the time. Frost Armor is so sick. And Undeads almost never go for it. I think that's a big mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
First time in forever that 40 is pushing across the map. Feeling very confident now. Destroyer taken out. 15 supply lead for the human. Multi-staffs again being made use of. Pally healing, that's great. Oh, but these peasants over here, very exposed. Just takes one Nova and a couple of right clicks. And that also means more Skellies. Lich level 6, what's he going for? Frost Armor! Thank you! Oh, thank you, Jesus. Finally somebody understands. It is, of course, kind of crazy that on level 6 a hero goes for a level 1 ability. But against Knights, Frost Armor is pretty damn amazing. I'm not very sold on the Destroyers though. Especially when you're about to get Frost Armor, there's more reason again to go into Fiends. As we all know, Labby's Fiend Micro isn't the best. And we still have so many Knights. Always we seem to have so many Knights. Mentioned the level 3 Holy Light earlier, amazing for the MK, but it's also amazing for the Knights. This Pally has had a fantastic game.
A player's forces are under attack.
More than 8,000 healing if I see that right. No, wait, it's not healing. That's tanking, actually. Lich with 40,000 damage plus. Can we make it to 50k? Excellent Knight Micro by 40 all game. Not just on A-click, fighting against A-bombs. That would be the worst way to do it. The DK now is surrounded! And there's no invul for him, no TP. This DK goes down quick! It's level 5 for the Mountain King. Was he even Frost Armored? I'm not sure. Have to have a TP on the Death Knight though. That is not allowed. Crazy strong Lich, but it seems like 40 is dealing with them. With the staffs and with the very strong Paladin. Insane damage from the Lich, but also insane healing from the human. To push him back again and again. And now 40 only has to survive until this Expo runs out, and this game should be his. It's a little less than 3 minutes. Look at those Holy Lights. My god, level 3 Holy Light is so sick! If you ever get to this point, it is amazing. We have mass teleport now. Not sure if there's going to be a time to use it. DK is coming back from the altar, but not for a while. Yeah, I think Labby macroed wrong. I think he needed more fiends, less statues. The A-bomb count was okay. It's just too low on damage here, I think.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry guys, I had to get the door. My bad. This game is still going. This really is a crazy game. Holy hell. All the heroes now level 5. Minimum. Still so many knights. A-bomb eaten. More Nova. But the damage is lacking on Labby. Expo is not mining anymore. It could be, but not for much longer. Oh, Pally in trouble now. That would be a huge kill to get. Can he go for a heal potion? Maybe! No, the Pally dies! The healer dies! Could he not go for a heal potion or what? Going for a Lich next. That might be the game-winning kill. No healer now anymore on the human side. The MK is still looking strong, though. Another A-bomb eaten. Coil on the Knight. Takes out another one. Pally back from the tavern. Didn't go for the altar res. We got the healer back, but no mana at the moment. But we got another staff that's also some form of healing. Water Elemental so good in this late game. So good in this late game. Is there mining here again? Yes, a little bit, but only for like 20 gold. And that's it with the gold. Ooh, scary moment there when the Pally died. But 40 played it well enough. Played this out so long. 40-minute game. This is the highest damage number I've ever seen. 63,000 damage on the Lich. Archmage! Whew, almost died. Had that TP ready just in time. 40 only ever lost one hero this whole game. Incredibly well done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mass teleport, getting back over there to the expansion. Divine Shield right away to not get silenced. Stonewall in the lid. How much more healing is there? One coil is only left. It seems like Labby is finally running out of healing. Finally running out of mana. He's run out of gold as well. Got one more A-bomb. There's always a healthy number of knights. 40 is always able to retain a good number of knights because of the mass staff play. So sick. So sick. Great game by 40 here. How much longer is he mining? Almost 3 minutes. That seems absolutely amazing. You can go for more Invo potions here. It's all about the heroes now. Every hero should have an Invo potion and a heal potion, except for the MK. He's tanky enough.
Forces are under attack.
Stormbolt on the Lich again and again, threatening him, limiting the damage. I got a feeling that A-Bomb's gonna be eaten again for more mana. Here we go. Lots of mana again. Coil Nova, another knight taken out, but they can be remade. That's the thing. Statue would be huge to take out here. Didn't quite get it yet. We had one more A-Bomb in the mix. DK level 6. Went for the level 3 aura. That's quite good as well. Skelly, more mana. Labby cutting around in circles. All of a sudden, the knight numbers aren't looking great anymore. All game long, healthy numbers were being retained on the knights. Now, there are a few on the field, but some are healing back at home. Archmage, very frail hero. On level 6, only 750 hit points. Mass TP away, getting back to the shop. There they can heal. Scroll of Regen. And some clarities will be nice as well. You want to be cost efficient here now. You want to go for cheap items. Wound Bracers are great for the Death Knight here. Limiting the damage he's taking. Oh, Invul Potion to have the Holy Light ready because the AM is in trouble. The AM might still be dead with the right click. He falls, but what about the Death Knight with the Holy Light? He gets the kill as well. Finally, a hero kill for 40. That's the healer gone. That's the aura gone. That's double level 6 for him. No Cosmodan. We have Charm as well. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Every hero is on level 6. Every single one is on level 6. What is this game? Archmage coming back slowly from the tavern. From the altar, I mean. And Labby has to unsummon everything. He's unsummoning absolutely everything. He has to get to the tavern, though. The Dark Ranger Charm is now the best ultimate for the undead. It's the only ultimate for the undead. Death Knight hired back into the middle of the knights. Again, we got a good number of knights on 40. Labby needs a statue so bad, but he can't get it. He's about to be revealed, by the way. There's 3 buildings only left. There's a Stormbolt on the DK and another kill. Stormbolt, Holy Light for the win. What a game for the Pally. Holy shit, GG. 40 takes the first map. 45 minutes. 72,000 damage on the Lich. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to remember this number. This might be the highest number we ever see in a straight up normal, 1v1 game. 72,000 damage. Out-sustained, out-healed, outplayed by 40 with triple staff and a very strong Pally. Pally this game did amazing. He was level 3 so quick. He made it to level 5 pretty quick. What a crazy game. Level 6 on every single hero in the end. What the hell was that? Absolutely wild game. Hoo-wee! Okay. I think we made the right call wanting to watch that game. And we are gonna get into the next map right away. 72,000 damage. 72,000, bro. The highest number I've ever seen before that was like 55. From like a warden, I think. Holy smokes. What a game, what a first map for 40, what a start. Into that Don't Force Me Cup. Echo Isles, in my estimation, a very good map for Lich Expo. Very easy to expand right here. Which is very good for hunting down mercenaries, and mercenaries are usually a key part on this map. I think we didn't see a single mercenary on Autumn Leaves, right? $72,000 damage. I'm not sure if that's ever going to be broken. I mean, of course, it was a 45-minute game, so lots of time to build up that damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
The Mer camp is a lot harder to creep nowadays, now that there's no early Shadow Priest available anymore. But it is still doable. As long as you don't get lightning shielded here. The lightning shield is the really dangerous one. Okay, Purge first. Auto Elemental after. Looking like a good creep here by 40. Clean creep. That was cool. Minimal damage taken here. Claws plus 8. Great start for the Archmage. Greedy fast expo by Labby. Which is going to get level 3 quite a bit later. Or I should say just level 2. And also level 3. There's always a great opening creep route for the human. We go Merc Camp first, into green, into expansion. And that will be a perfect level 3. And now we could go for a Shadow Priest as well. Lich now on the way. Sacrificing, leveling progress for a quick expansion. Now we got the Shadow Priest. Claws plus 5 for the Archmage here. Great drops indeed. And if he gets the Trapper, that's level 3 already. Wow, 2 levels ahead right now, but not for long. Which gets his own level 2. Now on the hunt for peasants. And all the meanwhile, Expo's building and building. 40 will have to look for a strong counter-attack here to even out the playing field, I think. Right now 40 is much stronger, with better items, better levels, and more mana. Oh, Labby. Going for the Berserker here. Ooh. Can mess with the tower, mess with the peasants maybe. The Water Elemental being left behind is actually super good right now. Archmage attacking, but there's no Expo to cancel. And AM's taking a lot of damage right now. One peasant goes down here in the end. And that is a late expansion. Oh man, Labby's gonna be so far ahead on gold this game. AM is trying to chase down the Berserker.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sort of. Not really. Not anymore. Good saved by Labby right here. Healing up a little bit right now with the Lich. The Narrow Tower, of course, is a great defense help here at the Expo.
A town is under siege.
Now the power build. Not even a full power build, though. Tech hasn't started yet. Otherwise, this would be a pretty much perfect early game, I think. Archmage, by the way, very hurt. You would love to have a Shadow Priest now to get some easy healing in. Okay. Expo defended. Labby stabilizing. There's only now 40 Expos coming up. His tech started quicker though, amazingly. Less gold, but faster tech. AM is probably gonna get level 4 pretty quick this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, ouch, lightning shield. Which now finally got his level 3. AM is healing up, getting close to level 4. What is the gold difference? Let's take a look. So it's 11,400 in a moment. Against 12,200. So that's... wait. It's only 800 gold? I would have thought it was more. 800 gold isn't even that much. Yeah, 850. Not that big of a gap, I guess. Okay, now. Expo attack coming the other way. Here's the strength of the Lich. That's why Lich is great on mercenary maps. Because he can snipe those mercs easy with Boots and Nova. Already healing up the footies. Heal scroll here should be big as well. Lich gonna take it along with the invul.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Shredder on this map. Last map, we surprisingly didn't see a Shredder. Ooh, nice deny. Shadow Priest Dispel, very weak these days. But good deny again by Labby. Topping level 4 AM here for a long time. And that is indirectly lots of mana removed. Oh, there we go. Now got the level 4. MK is going to be able to benefit from that immediately.
A player's forces are
MK
under
second.
attack.
Tier 3 should be next. Labby now pulling slightly ahead on tier 3. How much is the Shadow Priest abolish magic? 150. So, 150 damage for 75 mana, to be precise. Oh, cancel on the slaughterhouse. So it's going to be statues delayed. Well, I guess not exactly. Got one slaughter still in the main base. Earlier 40 went for triple barracks, double workshop. Got 3 towers at the expansion this time, so slightly heavier reinforcements. MK buying a ring, buying a circlet. I like it. It's going to be all about the heroes in the end game, as we saw before. But he harass here with minimal impact against the towers. Not doing too much. So it's double workshop, double barracks this time. The scary thing for human is always, when you try to build your tier 3 army, you know, with the knights, with the pally, that you don't have enough time to spend your money, and the undead is going to hit your base immediately with frenzy timing, with destroyers, break your towers, kill your peasants, and then you're going to be behind for the entire game, and the entirety of the game might not be long for the remaining map. But it seems like here, Labby isn't in position right away to attack. Getting harassed again and again. Losing income at the expansion again and again. Good game here by 40, I would say. Once more.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would love for 40 to somehow get a staff as well. Staff in the shop has a 2-minute cooldown. Of course, at some point you want to have 3 staffs, as we saw earlier. And this time we do have an Orb of Slow. Interesting. He didn't get it all game on map 1. This time right away. Early 1-1 upgrades for the knights. Black cannons. AIM has very strong right click here. But Pally and Mountain King need more levels. High level Pally, I think, was the most impactful thing for 40. Very quick, he was able to get level 3 last game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Temple of the Damned scouted very early. That should trigger some mortar teams then. There's a big camp being taken away. Good of accuracy, also very good for the undead army. DK got some good tank items. Lich, well equipped.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 still with a lot of gold. Saving the knight barely. This down here is the last big camp on the map. Worth fighting over. But difficult for 40 to get to. Oh, he's going rifle caster now. Or rifle mortar teams.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 wants to have more than just mass knights against the danger of fiends. That doesn't make sense. Against the danger of banshees, I mean. Already looking for the creep jack. Would love to get this big item down here. One fiend taken out, but Dark Ritual denied. More mana for the Lich. It's only level 1 Dark Ritual so far. Pretty weak still, but it's going to change very soon. One A-bomb taken out. Whoever has to back off here is going to give away the big prize. Ooh, the destroyer almost goes down. Slowed by the orb of slow. Ooh, if there were gyros here, the destroyer is dead. But there's no gyros left. They were all webbed and killed. It was a small mistake earlier. Stormbolt trying to surround the Dark Ranger. Seems to fail, but the orb of slow is kicking in. Gets the kill here on the hero. Orb of slow again on the Death Knight. Dude, this orb of slow is proccing like crazy. Maybe 40's finally saying to himself, hey, this item isn't even that bad. The best thing about the Orb of Slow is it cannot be dispelled, and it works against magic immune units. Destroyer taken out. 40's owning right now. Let's looking for the Nova last hit steal. Picking off some mortar teams right now. Lich in trouble. Invo Potion not in time! And that's just game. GG. 40 takes it. This game a lot shorter than the previous. This game, the Lich did not get up to 72,000 damage. Only about 11k. 40 outclassing Mr. Labby at the moment. I thought it was going to be a best of 3, but I guess it's a best of 5. Because there is another map coming. We're going to check out this map as well. And then we're going to go for Caho versus Lin. Didn't Orb of Fire prevent a percentage of healing? That was the old Orb of Fire. Old Orb of Fire reduced healing by 30%. New Orb of Fire has a proc chance for slow. This was changed a couple of patches ago. Alright, map number 3 coming up next is going to be Tidehunters. Update, by the way, between Soin and FoCuS. Here we have a result. And it was a 3-1 win by FoCuS. Playing some Farseer and some Blade Master. The original orb was bad. The original orb was very situational. Against Death Knight Coil, it could be really good, but it was basically not good against anything else. Whereas the new orb is pretty much always good. Especially when you have a chasing army. Okay, you know what? If you're kiting away, then it's actually not that good. But as long as you have a chasing army, the Orb of Slow is really good. Ah, the original orb was so bad. Oh, yeah. The OG old orb. Yeah. That one just had splash damage. Yeah, that one was super bad. Garbage. Okay. Lich vs. Archmage once again. 40 here with a big creep right away. Gets the Lion Horn. That's pretty good. When did they make the Orb of Corruption? -4 instead of -5 armor. Ooh, that was a long time ago. That was around the time where the Keeper patch first hit. The Matt Morris days. Oh, 40 is playing one base, I think. I am getting a fast level 3. Should be able to cancel this Haunted Goldmine here.
The town is under siege.
Water Elementals, of course, nerfed on the new patch, but still pretty good for killing buildings. Especially with a couple of footies. Maybe 40 isn't even going to play one base. Maybe he just goes for the cancel here. Put some pressure on. And could still expand himself, perhaps. Yeah, I think this is the wrong creep route on this map. For Labby. Human gets level 3 so fast on this map. Expo cancel is likely. So going for a greedy fast expo here, I think is a bit wrong. I think you have to creep more camps at the start to get a higher level Lich faster. Alright, Lich now with a big attack against the human expansion. Damn though, look at the experience on this Archmage. He's already level 3.5, looking for more kills. He's got the boots to be able to chase down ghoul kills. Love to see that. But in the end, Labby will still have the faster expo, as it seems. Unless... Ooh, this is a big moment. If this cancel fails, 40's going to be in rough shape. Orb of Corruption was OP with 5 minus armor, minus 10 armor with 2 heroes. Brother, what are you talking about? Orb of Corruption never stacked. If Orb of Corruption would stack, that would be really broken. Ooh, that would be extremely imba, but Orb of Corruption never stacked. It was the cancel, by the way. Really big deal. If Foy didn't get this, he would have been in huge trouble. Killing a couple of ghouls on the back end as well. And now he is finally setting up the expansion. This one cannot really be cancelled. That's the downside of the Undead expansion. It can be cancelled, unlike the Human Expo, if the Human fully commits to it. But the upside is, it's way cheaper. Power Build Human Expo costs about 600 gold. Oh, Nova on the Archmage. Thankful now for that bonus armor. Didn't sell any of the items early, I like that. Strengthening the AM in whichever way he can. Sometimes even on an Archmage, rings are good. Especially early game. Ames has to be very careful. Going for the Regen Scroll now. Again, the boots help him to reposition. And now we get the Expo finally mining. Undead expansion about to start. 25 seconds. Tech-wise, the human would love to take the lead as well. And I think he can start the tech here in just a second. Still an item available. Good early game again by 40. I would say he's got maybe a little bit of a lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
I thought the Knight of Orb stacked. Yes, Knight of Orb does stack. Undead Orb does not stack. Finally, we see a Shredder here for 40. Oh, Nova to get the steal. Experience granted to the Lich. And having a fast level 4 AM is again great. I think the hardest games for human are where the Lich gets far ahead on experience. Gets level 3 quickly, gets more kills, gets level 4, gets more mana, gets more kills and more kills and more kills. But 40 so far, the entire series, has done a great job either keeping even with the Lich on the AM or even being ahead. Right now, slightly ahead.
Town is under siege.
Trying to pick off ghouls wherever he can. This one, for once, makes it away. Tech-wise, we have 40 just a little bit ahead. Going for a second barracks really early. That's a bit unusual.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, losing the graveyard would be very annoying. That would slow down statues immensely, but it's gonna finish. No real danger there, while 40 is still sharking around. Thank you, Bye Sly, for the resub. Oh, Lich seeing the footies creeping over here, saying, not so fast. This is my side of the map. This is my creep camp. Lich finally got 4, by the way. Look at the split on the footies as well. Minimizing the impact of Nova. 40 looking really good here. And the AM is so active. Gonna get a slaughterhouse cancel here. There's another one coming at the expo though. Oh, maybe he's not gonna get it. I guess not. Alright. Good save by Labby, but also keeps him busy. Meantime, we get the MK ready to pop out and start creeping with the footies. Oh, Archmage does get it in the end. Cost him another Water Elemental. Now the Lich is a bit ahead on experience. Okay, this could be a really good game for the Lich. Level 5 is not too far away anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double racks, double workshop again. Good old Knight Gyros, as we know, always reliable. And going very quickly for 1/1 Knight upgrades. I like that. MK with the ring +5. That's also great. But now 40 has to be careful for a while. Before he's got his Knights and triple hero ready. In this window, Labby is definitely much stronger with fiends and statues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Death Knight almost surrounded. But rather looking for the fiends, trying to save it with the burrow, but here comes the gyro with the perfect timing for the detection. MK has one more Stormbolt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't really hope for more kills. Now tier 3 is about to kick in. 40 has a lot of gold. My goodness. Was banking up a lot. This could be a game for a fast 3 bases maybe. He's got the shredder, so lots of lumber. He's got lots of gold. He's building a decent army already. Could call those peasants, make some towers, get up a 3rd base. I think that would be neat. Grow the beast. Is that good?
Player's forces are under attack.
You could trigger destroyers and then counter them with gyros maybe. Alright, Alright, Frenzy Ghoul timing attack by Labby against the expansion. Towers are holding for now, but maybe Labby can break through here. Maybe he can win this map now. After losing the first two. 40 though, still looking good. Perfect amount of towers. 2 were eliminated, but 1 tower still left. Buying time for more production. Buying time for the peasants. 3 destroyers in the air. Might be able to win the air fight. Looks like they are. Not enough gyros are actually on the field. Fortitude a little bit slow with the gyro production. Maybe, and the shredder is gone. But now destroyer mana is also depleted. 1 destroyer going to go down. Only 2 are left. Human armies chasing after the remainder of the undead army. Statue going to be taken out here as well, but the ghouls are having a great time. Killing off more and more peasants. The gargoyle. Oh, the gargoyle here is so sick against the gyros. 40 having a great fight. Labby rather. And the pally is almost dead. Is there a staff for him? No, there isn't. AM had the staff ready but didn't use it. Oh, 40 with some clear mistakes in this defense right here. And there was painful losses at the expansion. The destroyer bust here, absolutely devastating. Heal potion, maybe, should be on the Archmage here. The Gargs are doing pretty damn well at the moment. In low numbers, good against gyros. In high numbers, pretty bad. Water elementals, though, can work against the gargoyles. MK there a little bit out of position to use the Stormbolt. And there was a lot of peasant losses. There was a lot of gold lost. Still a slight supply lead on 40, however. AM level 5, but Pally is going to have a bad game this game. He's going to be underleveled. Boots of Quel'Thalas for the Dark Ranger. Oh, use the Invo Potion here to get up the Stormbolt, looking for the surround on the Dark Ranger, who almost had it, but the TP was coming in to save her, so I don't think she would have died anyways. After this game, we're going to check out the Lin versus Caho series. And after that, I'm not sure yet. There's also 40 versus 1-0 happening today, which I would love to see. Peasants getting punished over and over. But also acolytes were killed in good numbers. Archmage taking lots of damage right away. Heal potion necessary. Holy light necessary. AM still in trouble though. Lich is level 5. AM has to TP now, surely. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. That was real close. And still ghouls here at the expansion. It seems to be a painful game for 40. Supply-wise though, he's still holding on to a lead. I think 40 needs some more towers here. Go for some ivory towers. Fortify the expansion. Thanks to the shredder, 40's lumber is still looking great. Stufka saying that games disappeared from flow. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So what is the format here in these sub matches, by the way? Is it like a play all 4, or is it like a play all 5, or what is it? Yeah, it's a 3-0 without this game. Yeah, I understand, but what is the general format? Is it a best of 7? Yeah, this is game 4 exactly. No idea. It seems like I play all 4. Well, I guess we're gonna find out later. Archmage! Ooh, taking a long time to TP. TPing out now. Both expos are gone. Very important for 40 here to get the kill. But now we're 1 base versus 1 base. And I think as long as Pally isn't level 3 to have a strong Holy Light, I would say this is way better for the Undead. Also because you can get back the Haunted easy. Kind of funny how Labby just doesn't play Fiends, as if he's listening to the cast, where we always say that his Fiend micro is bad. Why does the Skink's HP never go to 1, by the way? Is that the case with every critter with disease? Oh, good scout. Sees the new expo attempt coming up. Okay, so I guess let's make it proper. Before the 1-3 maps in a row, the score was 3-0. This is map 4. One of the games wasn't on Flow TV. Stufka, the legend, as always, giving us the best intel. AM defending against the ghouls. Oh, but Labby's on the way. I would say this game is looking really good for Labby right now. If he kills these peasants here, this would be so painful. MK, though, is well leveled. Level 4 already. Pally finally got level 3. That's a huge level up. Divine Shield early to not get silenced. That was smart. Silence now on the MK, and 40 is able to protect his workers. 40 is counterattacking against the Acolytes in the north. I like that as well. Man, Griffins would be so good right now, with there being no Fiends. These A-bombs are kind of hard to deal with.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not many resources here for these two players. 40 is banking his gold right now. He's actually going for a Griffin Aviary now. MK not using too much clap here. Conservative with the mana. Main base running for 2 more minutes. 40 is very low on peasants here. Seems like he should be making a few more. Got a very well equipped Lich. But MK, level advantage over the Death Knight. I'd love to see a shop here. Would love to see a cannon tower here. And also, you need some more peasants, buddy. What's going on? 3 peasants mining here. 3 peasants mining here. What the hell? I'm trying to surround the Lich right there. Man, Frost Armor would be so nice here. But first he needs level 6. Oh, silence. Did it hit the Pally? Yes, it did. Oh, Archmage. Oh, he's about to die. One time the Pally gets silenced. Kölnova on the Archmage. That could be the game-winning hero kill. Very, very hard to prevent that at all times. 40 did an amazing job all series long, but now his attention slipped a little bit. And now this might be the human being broken. Peasants now. Easy kills. Still ghouls up here. They took out the blacksmith. This means no knights for the time being. We got griffins on the way. Single griffin, I should say, perhaps. A-bomb's doing really well here on map number 4. Looks like Labby should be getting on the board here. Town Hall cannot be saved. What's the cooldown on staff? 45 seconds. Main base about to run dry. What hope does 40 still have now? It seems like a minimal hope only.
Forces are under attack.
Minimal chances. Lich with plus 27. Looking pretty good.
Greats.
Yo, Bent PG with the resub. Thank you. Forty played an amazing series so far today. This seems to be now the first map he's losing. It would be crazy if he wins this map as well. This should be impossible. He's out of gold against the running expo with the Lich level 5. Oh, Destroyer morphed. We got gyros in the air already. But Destroyers might be able to win the air fight here. It's not many gyros at all. Got lots of stuff going on right now. Confusing fight that is breaking out. We got Gargs joining in as well. Great against the air units. Seems like it should be an easy fight. TP out now, which has more Nova already. Could be using one here. Boom! All the knights are hurt. Dark Ranger making it to 4. We got 5/4 heroes looking really strong on the undead. Expo still mining, pretty much uninterrupted. 40 is running out of forces. Slowly but surely. Oh, Lich. Uh-oh. Almost getting surrounded. But he gets out. He's got more Nova. Invo on the Archmage. So Nova instead on the Knights. Another one falls. The Destroyer is now taking care of the Water Elementals easy. And 40's got no mana left. 40's got no army left. This game goes to Labyrinth. GG. Labby here switching late game strategies. Focused way more on base damage, trying to take out peasants, trying to take out the expansion, not trying to beat the human army in a straight up fight, rather trying to avoid fights and punish the economy, as we've seen many times before. So Labby wins that map, finishes it off with 3-1, so it seems to be a play all 4 show match. 40's going to play later against 1-0 as well. But we are now going to get on over to Lin versus Caho. So we had FoCuS versus Soin earlier. There it was a 3-1 win for FoCuS. And now we're getting to Lin versus Caho. Alright, gonna play a quick ad break here so we don't get one in the middle of the game. And in we go with the first map. In recent days, we've had lots of show matches between Lin and Colorful and FoCuS and Life and Caho and Soin and Moon. So lots of lots of Orc versus Night Elf in recent days, and it's been a lot of narrow wins for the Night Elves. I briefly touched earlier on the last big match these two had, Caho and Lin. Last big match with big ramifications was Super League Season 1 in the Ascension phase. Well, then had a sick run towards the end of the season, but then ended up losing to Kaho and got really upset and went on break for 4 months. I gotta get some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Demon and a Blade Master. Of course, what we're going to be expecting here all day. It's a 2-burrow tech, though. I wasn't expecting that. Does that mean mirror image? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. 2-burrow, late shop. More grunts in the early game. Mirror image can be pretty good in the right game, but against mana burn, normally not that amazing in the late game. Items here not amazing for the demon, but could be good for a keeper later.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the nice thing about having a bunch of grunts early is you can really fight the Demon Hunter well if he's being aggressive. So I think it's smart by Caho just to play passive, let the demon creep and let the Blade Master creep brother and creep the demon yourself. Double gloves is pretty unlucky with the Demon Hunter. He's got sick attack speed now though. Blade has very good items. Perfect trifecta after purchasing the... what's it called? Circlet? He's got no windwalk though, so having no TP when you have no windwalk can be pretty scary. He has to be careful with his positioning. Both heroes now close to level 3. Oh, this is sick Grunt Scout right here. Actually sees the creeping of the Merc camp early. Not sure if Lin can stop it with a Telestaff. I guess he can. Staffing in, mirror image. Doesn't get any kills though. Great scout with a grunt here. Wait, there's no mana burn. What? Against mirror image. What? Isn't that crazy? That seems crazy to me. Oh, Blade would love to get this kill right here. Big experience, but good block. Really good block by the demon. Oh man, this was a big deal. This would have been level 3 right there. Four grunts, by the way. 4 grunts into Torrent Totem. Big value now on Brute Strength. Healthstone for the Blade Master, also fantastic. If Lin got the Berserker here, that would have been the perfect early game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Didn't quite get that. Demon now finally getting a better item. Slippers of Agility. Items for him are kind of average. Blade is looking for a fast level 4. That means the Shadow Hunter isn't going to have many camps available to him. Blade crits so far not too impressive, but when he has level 4, gonna get a lot stronger. Big mana potion. Please don't sell.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of heal cells required here, though. Lots of creeping this game. No real fighting yet. Next big item's the Sobi Mask. Again, not the greatest. And the mirror image scouting is amazing. Orc normally always has a tough time scouting, because they don't want to use peons for it because they want the lumber. And they don't want to use grunts, especially when the keeper is out, because there's entangle. But with mirror images, you can always easily scout. Little ring of superiority here. Man, this game is just all creeping, huh? It seems like now that the blade is level 4, the shadow should be solo creeping. Right? Wouldn't that be... But this means Shadowhunter is going to get level 3 very, very late this game. Look at the mirror image. Always tracking. How much damage is he doing here with the hit? What was that? 6 damage? Oh, that was a crit. That was more damage. Like 10 damage? 10 damage per hit? Alright, you know, it's something. Ring plus 5 might be good on the Blade Master as well, for the images. And Lyn is now trying to expand. Not the fastest expo ever. Using the mirror image as well for the red creep. Do we want to avoid being slammed by this Granite Golem? Oh, staff back into the main base as the Knight was threatening an attack. Ooh, the Walker forgotten about for a moment. Don't want to lose that one to the creeps. Important unit. I still can't believe he didn't go mana burn. Is that correct? No mana burn? It seems so wrong to me. Four 2 heroes against 4-2 heroes. Time gonna be on Lyn's side soon, but not yet. Expo still taking a minute to finish. Man, this has been a very passive game so far. Not a single fight yet. Oh, mirror image. Oh, wait. Oh, he almost got the steal here on the little wolf.
Go Lyn, for the Horde. Have a nice day everyone less than 3.
Brom with the resub. Thank you very much. Is it Brom or is it I3 Rom? Not sure. Okay, claws plus 12 over here. Lyn would love some claws plus 12. Giving solo experience now to Shadow. Oh, is this perfect level 3? Oh, look at the creep route. Perfect level 3. Helm of Valor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing item. Insanely stacked Blade Master. He is low mana though, so not much mirror image. But that's a crazy strong blade. And might get level 5 fairly quick this game. Okay, Expo up and mining. It's all in from Caho. Doesn't have an attack upgrade. Interesting. Wait, where are the bears? What? He's got only Dryads. Oh. Wait, how did Lyn figure this out? How did Lyn even figure this out? Lyn didn't overmake walkers. A lesser orc here would have just gone blindly for mass walkers anticipating bears, but Lyn somehow figured out it was mass dryads when I didn't even realize because I was focused on the Blade Master with the mirror images. And of course the dryads now have mass dispel against mirror image. And we have dispel also from the wisps. But it's not just the mirror images here that are scary, it's also the crits. The Blade Master with the sick items. Speed scroll, trying to get in position. Blade Master right now stuck behind his own melee units, now getting in front again. Lots of damage on the demon, doesn't have Ring of Protection here, has the invuln and a heal potion, gonna need those. Lyn still has more healing, still has the health stone, and good amount of piercing damage as well, thanks to the Kodos and Headhunters. A little bit of hex here, doesn't last long. The Demon Hunter in trouble again. Low HP. Entangle, really good here on the Blade Master though. There's absolutely not much dispel in the Orc army. But also not much real damage or healing with the lack of bears. Big mana potion still on the Shadow. Uses it here. And that's more healing. Blade still in the green. Still with 2 potions. Demon back with the heal scroll. Wants to take out the Kodo Beast. It has devoured a big one as well. But another heal wave comes through. That was the last one. Last heal wave for a while. But the Blade is finding kills again and again. And he hits level 5. Going for level 3 crit. How high can we get? Big red numbers. 1 crit, 240. And that is the 1-0 for Lin. Playing Mirror Image Blade Master. And I think the most impressive thing here was, firstly, the creep route was really great. The scouting was really great. God damn, Lin is so good. Lin is so good. But realizing he's going tier 3, but he's going mass dryads. He's trying to fool me into thinking it's bears. Going for mass walkers here would have been a disaster. But Lin was low on walkers, low on kodos. He made more raiders and more headhunters. Great against dryads. Would have been terrible against bears. Amazing scouting. Amazing game sense, understanding, and macro by Lin. Building exactly the red army. In a rather unconventional game. More grunts, mirror image, late shop. Still a pretty fast tech. So Lin takes the 1-0 lead. And moving on to map number 2, we're going to go to Springtime. Is that just a one-off? Is that just specifically worth it for a certain map, or might we see more mirror image? Mirror images seem to be especially bad on maps with purge, because normally the mirror images tank the creeps, and then you don't need heal salves. But when there's purges, like here, then those mirror images quickly get dispelled. Looks like an early shop this time, so this should just be a normal Blade Master Windwalk game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Most important goal in the early game is to gather some strong items for the first heroes. Circlets, claws, gloves, and rings. Rings, at least in the case of the Night Elf. I'm going for the circlet right away. Oh, chance maybe here for an item steal. Really close call. And gets the item and the last hit. Perfect timing for Lin. That mantle isn't great for the blade, but would be nice to keep for the shadow. only one grunt for a long time this game. We had a fast tech by Lin, a little bit ahead of the Night Elf. Really wants to get that archer right here. And there should be no problem. Oh, actually, almost got to the Moonwells. Almost made it to safety, but not quite. Minimal creeping so far. Kaho should know that Lin's around here. Ooh, nice last hit again. Lin is looking good so far today. Archers should be safe here, next to the Moonwells. Lin is just trying to drain the moon juice as much as he can. He's got some heal salves to heal with. Grunt's still looking decent. Oh, can he snipe the item up here, maybe? Could be a bit risky, perhaps. A lot of intuition here for the Blade Master player. What's the right move to do? What's the right thing to scout? What's the risk to take?
Players' forces are under attack.
Looks like Kaho right now is taking a risk with a big creep camp, going for the Merc. Quick level 2. Gonna be a good defensive item, most likely. Consumable for the Blade Master. Lots of good items here. Everything except for the Scroll of the Beast. Ring plus 5, perhaps the best item for the Demon Hunter right there. Does have mana burn this game, by the way. Then going for Raider Walker again quickly. Maybe Kaho could try to punish that by going for Mass Dryads.
Players' forces are under attack.
We don't see an indication of that yet. Big Invo Potion for the Demon. Really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where's the blade? Oh, there he is. Neo in the chat asking, when should I take over today? Hold on. Oh, last hit. Stolen, but not the item. So mass goes to the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was thinking about doing until like 7. When is the Don't Rush Me Cup today? Oh, it's like at 10 p.m. Oh, that's very late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, replay cast before, okay. Oh, another steal. This time he gets the item. Ooh, that's Quel'Thala's boots. Cost him the big Invo Potion, but I guess that should be worth it easy. Let's do 6:30 for the BlizzCon reveal. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that again. Yeah, 6:30. Okay, that sounds good. Then we're gonna swap. You know what I recently noticed? There's a couple of little hiding spots on Springtime that are kind of cool. There's a little hiding spot here, which we rarely see. There's another one up here. Did you guys know you can walk up here and hide in this little corner? Almost never used, but kind of cool. It's a very passive game again. Lots of creeping. And Lin, of course, once again expanding. And it's again no bears, by the way. Lin seeing more Dryads reinforcing, that should be a big tell. Then there's only one Walker. So you should have only one Walker and one Kodo, and the rest Headhunters and Raiders, I guess. Blade now has pretty good items. Plus 11 Agi. If you got Claws plus 12, that would be amazing. Oh, now a contest threatened at the red camp. Good Wisp Scout there, seeing what's going on. Heat Scroll picked up for Lin. Got time on his side. If Lin forces the issue here at the red camp, this could be a big tactical error. We got 1/1 upgrades for the Dryads, pretty nice. Tier 3 has not paid off yet in any way. Don't have an orb so far. There's Adept training, right? Yeah, there is a bear Adept training, so Kaho could go for bears in theory.
A player's forces are under attack.
The boot steal was so big. Yeah, it's such a big swing. One more item for the Blade Master, and he's going to be really strong. Even the defensive item here, I think, will be good. Ring of Regen, I think that's good. It's going to be a little bit of passive healing all the time. Quite nice. Demon level 4, though. He's also got great items, so both first heroes very well equipped. But the Blade is missing that level 4. That's the Ring of Regen. Sag! But in reality, Heal Scroll now more important. The next fight is most likely going to decide the game. Heal Scroll has big impact. Interesting army, by the way. Super heavy on Dryads. And then breaking upkeep with bears. I think I haven't seen that before.
Players' forces are under attack.
And then it's just going back and forth here. Oh, meantime, we got an Ancient of War harassing the expansion. Could get to work on the peon soon. They would love to stall out even more here. The longer this game goes, the better it is, of course, for him. But now the fight is kind of awkward. The red camp, the big Magnetor, is fighting for the Night Elf right now. Now he's fighting for the Orc, switching sides. What a turncoat this is. Heal Scroll committed already. Oh my god, 2 Kodos might be going down here immediately. This could be a terrible fight start for Lin. He devoured one of the bears, trying to save that Kodo beast, pulling it away, but still taking more damage. This is not looking bad for Caho right now. Blade Master still no level 4 yet. Has a Heal Scroll still available. That bear seems to be getting freed in a moment. Oh, not just yet, but perhaps soon. The Masked Dryad seem to be very hard to deal with right now for Lin. Big mana burn on the Shadowhunter. Heal Scroll committed. Fire level 4. The Kodo is still alive, but I don't know for much longer. There's not much damage, it seems, against these Dryads on the field. They would love to have Serpent Wards here, I imagine. Fresh Kodo comes in. That's big. Hurt Kodo can run away. The Kodo aura is still being provided. Another Devour was there. The bear was eaten up. Mana low HP, but still has the Invo Potion. This was a great trade so far for Kaho. He's almost level 5 on the first hero. We got an end snare now, looking for more kills on the bears. With the Walker damage, trying to take it out with the magic. Rejuve comes in over the Invo Potion. Cannot be dispelled now for 15 seconds. That's huge. Heal Scroll picked up as well. Could have huge value. Oh my god, look at all the hurt Dryads. Can he save the Dryad? Heal Scroll. Oh, look at that Heal Scroll. Absolutely phenomenal. Great fight for Caho. Lin seems to be in serious trouble. Invo Potion popped now. End Snare used. Going for the hero kill. Attempting to take out this level 5 hero. Trying to block. Trying to kill him. Can't do it. There's going to be more losses on the way back. 6 supply dying right there. Dryads looking for more kills. The masked Dryads. A handful of bears, but mainly masked Dryads, seem to be winning this fight. Lin in serious trouble. Ancient of War, by the way. Forcing the repair. Didn't kill peons. I wonder if that was perhaps a bit imperfect. Kaho looking to tie up this game right here, right now. A very strong Demon Hunter leading the charge. The Keeper's almost level 4. Lin doesn't seem to have enough. Has to give up the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not close to level 5 Blade either. Despite some big steals, right? He stole that big creep, he stole that big creep, even stole the Quel'Thela's boots. But somehow Kaho seems to have just way better experience on the first hero. Got a damage on the Blade Master here. The wave comes in, but that might be the only one. Shadowhunter is low on mana right now. Blade hurt again. Invo Potion in. Kodo hungry for a snack in a moment, but that's going to do it. GG. Kaho wins map 2. After it seemed like Lin was in a good spot with the Expo running. Maybe he should have not contested the red camp. Maybe he should have just sat at the expansion, get a shop there, build a huge army. Maybe a bit overeager by Lin. That costs him the map. And now we're down to a best of 3. Gotta play an ad here real quick so we don't get one in the middle of the next game. As we are getting ready for map number 3. Echo Isles. The amount of damage, hehe. How much was it? 15k? Okay. 15k is pretty good, but it's not insane. Earlier today, we had a game with a 72,000 damage on the Lich. That was crazy. Demon Hunter first against Blade once again. No reason to expect anything different here. Of course, on this map, the Blade will always reliably get strong items. Courtesy of the marketplace. I think the slippers especially are going to be very hotly contested here. Very good item for only a cheap 100 gold. And perhaps most importantly, Orc can expand very well on this map on tier 2.
A player's forces
Oh,
are under
it's a
attack.
2-burrow again. 2-burrow, no shop. That seems to mean mirror image again. Are we gonna get mana burn this time? Pause of attack. Immolation, of course, great for creeping, especially smaller green camps. Stunt game. Gonna do that here as well. Blade is creeping quite a bit slower here. We do have mana burn this game. Okay, I think that makes a lot more sense. It's gonna make the demon, of course, a bit more frail. No marketplace pickup yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we got the mana burn finally. Okay, and that's going to be it with Mirror Image for a while now, I guess. But we have the shop coming up now, so there's going to be healing available shortly. How many days until your couch arrives, Remo? Good question. I've been wondering that as well. I called them again last week, and they told me they cannot give me a clear date yet. They're going to send me an email when they know for sure. But it's going to be roughly either the very end of March or early April. That's the window. And I am very, 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 very excited for it. It is so amazing. It is so comfy. It is so cool. Gonna post a picture on Discord when it's here. Oh, Blade might be stuck back here, by the way. Double slippers for him is really good. He found one pair and bought a pair. Archers. Oh, locking him in! It's a trap! But there's a TP, so he could get out. Killing a few more creeps as well. Blade getting ahead on experience pretty noticeably right now. He's got crazy good items. Holy hell. Got this last set as well, by the way. Great usage of the TP. Gets the experience here as well. Look at that experience lead. Look at that. Almost a full level ahead as the Blade Master. With crazy good items. Two found and two purchased. 4 grunts. Raider Walker. Same build as map 1. Now the Blade would love to get level 4 for the level 2 crit. Oh. Demon spotted. Gonna steal that item here though. Ring of Protection. Great for him. Make a B2W Crips episode. I mean, I only have an apartment. I don't have a house. So, that would be a very short episode. Oh, mirror image. Almost with the steal. Ooh, that would have been sick. But Caho got it. And now, Shadow solo creeping. Opening up a possible expansion. Lin doesn't really seem to have the gold for it right now, but soon he's going to go for the Great Hall.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, with a crit maybe? Wait. 40 HP. That's just 9 damage per hit. Without crit. Now we got the Peel moving out. Ooh, the grunt. Oh, the grunt. Oh, Lin with bad creeping. Took way too much damage from the lightning shield right there. That's a big mistake, actually. That is one of the few units he had lost to the creeps. But the blade is giga stacked. Picked up a couple of tomes as well.
A player's forces are under siege.
Double ring here, probably not good. So it's the same army again for Kaho. Heavy on dryads, and then gonna be adding bears later. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, played level. How did he get the level 4? What?
A player's forces are under attack.
The Wisp detonators. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, the turtle! No way. Wait. Is it returning? Going for a little swim. Okay. Shut down to pretty low mana. Ooh, Sobi Mask. There we go. That's a big item. Bloodthalas boots. Okay. This Demon Hunter very well equipped again. One hit scroll picked up. Small ring kept on the blade. It's not just pure damage, also a bit of defense. $177 crit. Looking pretty good. Total strength. Not too bad. Mirror Image is scouting, again seeing heavy dryads. I like the shop this time. Lin taking a defensive position. And then soon it's time to break. Caho, in fact, breaking already. Ooh, this is nice, by the way. Caho, on the last map, he showed dryads into bears. This time he's just going pure dryads. And Lin, without Windwalk, can scout this a bit worse, I guess. Then again, he could scout it with Mirror Image. Holy shit, look at the Keeper. Plus 23 damage on the Keeper. Level 4 on the Demon just achieved. Mirror Image. Easy dispel again for the Dryad. These always give 30 experience.
The town is under siege.
Blade basically out of mana. More Headhunters, more Raiders. Good against Dryads, not so good against Demon Hunter. Okay, in we go. It now has a supply lead. Not everything is on the field yet. Some of it's still in production. Lots of damage on the Blade Master. He figured out right away who the real one is. Oh, Hex on the Demon should be getting dispelled quickly. And it is. Dude, the Keeper right-clicks here are crazy on the Blade. Invo Potion forced. Demon Hunter doesn't have an Invo Potion. They need to TP away now. We're going to count the corpses in a moment. A couple of Dryads dying towards the end. That was Archer, Dryad, Raider, Raider. Speed scroll used.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get back to the shop quick. The Sobi Mask here is absolutely amazing. You know what? Maybe Evasion was better. Because he doesn't really get in range to burn the shadow. And the mirror images seem to be getting dispelled all the time. Maybe I was wrong to doubt the evasion earlier. Didn't get both heal scrolls here. Big advantage for him on his first losers map. Now, at last, Kaho is trying to tech into bears. Only got 2 at the moment. Dryads still hurt. Huge army for Lin here now. Alright, mirror images dispelled again. This time we have a big mana burn coming in from the demon. Finally finds the shadow. And in come the wisps as well. Shadow Hunter is out of mana already. Demon Hunter taking a bunch of damage. There must be a staff for him. Surely, no, there's no staff! There's straight up no staff! Demon Hunter is not gonna make it away. With a couple more right clicks. Demon Hunter to fall. The Kodo Beast is the next target though. The Keeper right clicks are still crazy. Kodo Beast almost going down. Oh, nice speed scroll. Heal wave into speed scroll. Saving that Kodo. Lin wins map number 2. With quite a strong Blade Master here. Double claws, double slippers. Really, really good. And so, Lin takes the lead. 2-1. 2 match points now for Lin to survive in this lower bracket. His next opponent, by the way, would be FoCuS. Either Lin or Caho, whoever wins here, is going to be facing FoCuS, I think the day after tomorrow. Yeah, on March 12th. Alrighty. Hammerfall. Our next map for today. Okay, so Young Feng Cup is supposed to be at 5:30 today. So we're going to be able to do 1 hour of that until there's the BlizzCon stream. At 6:30, we're going to pass the BlizzCon stream over to Neo. BlizzCon announcement is going to be happening at 7 p.m. today. That means after this game, we should be checking out 40 versus 120. After this series. Kaho now 1 step away from elimination. Lin looking for revenge. From the big loss in Super League Season 1. It's been a while. Half a year. Even a little more, perhaps. Question is Lin going to go for a shop? I think so. Looks like that peon wants to build a Voodoo Lounge. Okay. So 2 games with Mirror Image, 2 games with Windwalk. Yeah, this camp especially is bad for Mirror Image because you get purged. Gauntlets, not the best start. Tomo Strength, okay. Very strong Blade Master here early, lots of hit points. But no damage yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, Blade trying to avoid being seen here. Was he spotted? Not sure. Demon thinking about the green cap. The little item from the little hatchling. A bit of a stare down so far in the middle while we're waiting for the text to finish. Once again, the Orc tech is ahead by a bit, as is the norm.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very calm game so far. Manager, maybe with the steal, that would have been sick. I couldn't quite get it. Experience an item, going to the Blade Master, and now things are getting very close. Blade might be dead here. Speed scroll, having to run away. Didn't die. But it got kind of close. Not a bad start for Caho. Gets a little experience lead, but perhaps more important than who gets level 2 first is who's going to pick up more items. And there, the demon still doesn't have too much. So it seems like Lynn's going to get both items from the middle, which is really, really good for him. And still going to have this camp here for a possibility of claws. There we got claws as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
For a while, Lynn was playing without Hex, going Serpent Wards and Heal Wave. Seems like he has moved away from that fully, wants to have the early mid-game Hex control. Mana potion picked up right here. Is Lynn really going to get both middle camps? That would be brazen. At the moment, it seems like he is. Kaho not contesting the middle here seems a little bit weird. Maybe he feels like his Demon Hunter items aren't strong enough. At the moment, indeed, they're not really good. This is the worst item he could have gotten as well. The Pendant of Energy. Pretty unlucky. Big Invul potion here for the Blade is amazing. Especially for Orc, Big Invul is always sick because you can use Big Invul and use Heal Self at the same time and then heal up lots of hit points. Both first heroes now in level 3. Oh, would be an Archer freebie right here. Does he want to get it? With a little bonk? The answer is yes. Didn't even have the healing cancelled. Oh, that expansion looks ambitious. Shadowhunter pretty low mana, but he's got the replenish running. He's got the mana potion and picked up the first heal scroll. No blade, looking for the steal. Very close. Entangle on the blade, secures it. But now here come the raiders. With the ensnare, that should be one easy kill. Shadowhunter's really close to the level up, by the way. I guess these 2 kills should be enough. Heal scroll used. Hex on the bear. But there's the spell against it. Level 3 now, going for the level 2 heal wave. Kills being traded so far. Disenchant against the entangle. The raider is freed again.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now time is clearly on Lin's side with the expo coming up. Only about a minute away. The Mantra has gotten some pretty good items now. None of them are crazy insane, but they're all nice to have. Little item on the ground right there. Mantle. Could be picked up by the keeper. Oh, no. Blade gonna take it. Gonna leave nothing behind. Early push this time by Caho. 44 supply. Right now, though, in this attack, only 3 bears and a single dryad. Disenchant against the entangle. That raider is free. The Kaho coming in. Can eat that bear easy. The double ensnare working out really well. The big heal potion by the Blade Master. Or health stone, I should say. Being super high value here. Still has the big invuln as well. Mana potion as well. So many consumables. This fight seems easy for Lin. With all these consumables, easy to overpower the Night Elf here, it seems. Another heal wave. And it's just kill after kill. Blade now getting to level 4, returning back into the fight. There's another heal wave. Even if there's no heal salves at the moment. Blade and Raider next to each other to heal them both up with a wave. Really well done. Really well done. This is looking like a win right now for Lin. With the hero kill, it certainly would be. Not even TPing out here. Kaho accepts his fate. That is GG. And Lin successful today in the B Cup. 3-1 finish. Lin now one of 2 orcs remaining in the tournament. As Soin was eliminated earlier by his orcish brother FoCuS. So let's take a look at the grid and recap our day today in B Cup, because this was the last B Cup game today. Of course, we're not done today by any means. Not even close. Interesting setup. Look at that. We have Night Elf Mirror, Undead Mirror, Human Mirror, Orc Mirror coming up next. That almost looks scripted. What is this? Okay, I would say Life is going to be the favorite here in the upper bracket. And Life in general has been looking like the best Night Elf now for a while. This game was pretty interesting, by the way. We didn't see FoCuS versus Soin. Rather, we watched the 40 versus Labby series, which was pretty crazy. Here we had FoCuS losing the first map, but then winning with Farseer Firelord, winning with Farseer Shadowhunter, and then winning with Blade Shadow Firelord. Must have been against Torrens, I imagine. So FoCuS is through, Lin is through. Lin here on paper is the favorite, but you may remember in the Super League Season 2, FoCuS also there was able to find the upset and beat Lin. Maybe he can do that again the day after tomorrow. But the 3 matches for tomorrow are going to be Life vs. Colorful, 1-0 versus Happy, and Sok versus Infi. I've been very excited to see Sok play lately. I feel like he is innovating the human race with more Tier 3 play, especially against Night Elf. Different hero combinations. I think he's been pretty exciting to watch. But Human Mirror has always been Sok's weakness. At least against the top Chinese humans. So I feel like Infi's going to have the upper hand here, but we'll see. Infi was very close to getting eliminated today, but EleGaNt botched it a little bit. But yeah, with that we have our top 8 for the B Cup 21. B Cup, we're going to have games continuing every day for this week until Saturday. On Saturday, we're going to be crowning our new champion. Okay, and now we're going to be going back to the Don't Force Me Cup. In the Don't Force Me Cup today, 40 is facing Labby and 120 and PCG. I think the series against PCG isn't that interesting. But against 120, it certainly is. So this seems to be a play all four show match, which is the weirdest format. And these games were played a little bit earlier, so we're going to be jumping into them at a later point. 40 looked amazing earlier against Labyrinth, only dropping a single map and dominating many of the other maps. Map 1 was the craziest. That was a 45-minute game with a 72,000 damage Lich. On Autumn Leaves, record breaker. I've never seen a Lich or any hero do that much damage in a game before. Of course, again, caveat should be mentioned that it was such a long game. Now we're jumping into the first map between 40 and 120. So today is a heavy practice day against Undead for Fortitude. Facing all the greats except for Happy. Saving Happy maybe for another day. But here we are, map number 1, Hammerfall. We got 120 on the top left with the Lich opener. Archmage on the other side for 40. Level 2 AM pressure with fast expansion seems to be the most popular strat right now, especially on this map and some others. Can you save the mana for the second Water Elemental here? I guess so. Periapt of Vitality is not a great item. It's good in the late game, but not good in the early game. One to 0 here, not going for the instant expansion. He also didn't find the best item. Ring of Regen and Circlet and Claws of Attack. Those are the best items, especially for the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, peasants. They want to split up here to minimize the impact of Nova. The split here not too great. There's going to be some peasants going down.
Town is under siege.
Militia called from the main base right away. AM will want to go for boots here sooner rather than later. Lich now low mana already. Great timing on the Arcane Tower, by the way. Love that. Good protection here against the Skellies. Also possibly against the Lich if he's getting very frisky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big moment right now. If 40 gets the cancel here, that's huge. But he can't really dare to go in there with the Lich. With the AM, I mean. He's too hurt. He's gonna need to shop pretty darn soon. But he's committing for the cancel. That should be enough damage, easy. But might be some losses. A bit more experience for the Lich. AM now at the shop. He's really hurt, but he wants to get that ghoul kill. Nice deny. Archmage! Ooh, getting slowed by the creeps. Has to TP away from the creeps. Oh my god. Great deny by 1-0. Denies the experience and forces the AM to TP away from creeps. Now the AM is living a very dangerous life. But he got the expo cancel, which was huge. 40's expo already mining. But looks like the Lich is going to pull ahead on levels. Level 3 about to be achieved. He would love to get this ghoul kill right here. I mean, footy kill. Ooh, Skelly sees the Archmage. Panic, panic, panic. Healing, healing, healing. Where is it? Come on, buddy. Come on. Where's the regen? Come on. Oh, we got ghouls on one side. Lich on the other.
The town is under siege.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Now it's level 3. Gotta run. Gotta keep running. Okay, AM seems to be fine. Oh, yoink. Healing cancelled by the little ghoul. It's a fast tech though, right?
Are under attack.
Yeah, 40 with the expo lead, with the tech lead. But he is behind in experience. And this might get worse and worse over time. Forty doesn't have the biggest, most impressive army right now. Would love to get a level 3. Still lacking a good amount though.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's your favorite matchup to cast, Mr. Remo? It's this one. This one's the best. Ooh, Archmage! Oh, he might be dead here. Lich can eat a ghoul. Second best is Undead versus Orc. Third best, Night Elf versus Human. The most boring right now is Orc versus Night Elf. Outside of mirror matches. And Undead versus Night Elf is also a bit boring right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM is still not level 3. Wonder is doing a good job here, dominating the map right now. Making the AM afraid for his life. Oh, Archmage. Okay, he's tier 2. He can finally go for a heal pot. That does finally lower the blood pressure, at least a little. Get the tier 3 started immediately. Numbers looking good for 40. Mostly. Even without a shredder. Towers at the expansion again. We saw that earlier as well. Tier 3 tech timing is a bit ahead for 40. That's good news. That means he should be able to get up a couple of nights before the Frenzy Ghoul timing hits, if that is what 1-0 is going for.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, this took forever to reach the level up, huh? Wait, he's still on level 3. Nova? Ah! Didn't want to Nova the little guy. 9 minutes is how long it took to get level 3 here. That's an eternity. Now MK is coming in. And with a Stormbolt, I guess that should be one easy kill. Pass the boots. Gotta pass the boots, buddy. I like the early heal potion as well. One on each hero. You didn't pass the boots yet. That seems a bit weird. I'm surprised that the parry app wasn't sold. Now that we're getting to the late game, I mean, we're in the mid game right now, but in the late game when the nukes get very dangerous on high level, it's great to have a parry app actually on the Archmage. that protects him well from late game nuke. Alright, now we got the boots there finally. 1-0 knows that right now in the tier 2 phase, he is much stronger. With fiends and statues. Right now he outperforms the footies heavily. This is a weak point for the human for a couple of minutes. Until the tier 3 really kicks in. Ooh, nicely timed Stormbolt. Prevents the Dark Ritual deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
But tier 3 is already reached. This is a good timing for 40. Gonna have the pally out just after 11 minutes. And when he's got pally and knights, then he can contest the middle of the map again. DK close to level 2 is going to be a big level up. Got an early orb of slow this time. I like that. And of course the staff. Staffs are key in the late game. To try to outvalue the undead. Oh, the Novas are starting to hurt. Pally is needed pretty bad here. I am getting blocked by the knights. What is that movement? Okay, here we go. Holy Light finally. And now we got real damage from the knights. And it's gonna get higher and higher with more upgrades. Sundering Blades and attack. Oh, and here's the Orb of Slow. 2 procs already. Trying to take out Statue, Turn Destroyer. Oh, MK starting to drop low HP. There's a bit more Holy Light. We got Web already. The Fiends, though, gonna get brutalized. The DK, or rather the MK, is gonna go down quick, but he's gonna be returning quick as well. On only level 1. And look at the slow. Look at that Orb of Slow. So good. So good. We have a Crypt Lord now. I was asking for it earlier. Labby was playing Dark Ranger all the time. I think that is the weaker hero in the super late game. Crypt Lord now on level 1 pretty bad, but very likely he's going to reach level 3 and higher if this game goes long enough. Man, this Orb of Slow is doing crazy good work right now. Lich level 4. TP out now. 40 trying to avoid losses, but the knight there does fall. Oh, gyros. A little bit of a donation. That's 200 gold thrown away. Human hero levels are still looking pretty weak. Oh, and 1-0 is way up in supply. One of Mana Steal. Great item. On a Death Knight especially. If you're out of mana, most likely the Wand of Mana Steal is going to get you back to having a coil. Lots of camps here still in the north. 40 will have to contest some of these camps. There's no way he can give all these creeps away to the undead. Cryptid about it level 2. Cryptid also a crazy good frontline tank later on. When you play Cryptlord, you can be low on A-bombs, heavy on fiends. More damage while the Cryptlord is providing the tankiness. Love this Cryptlord pick. We haven't seen the full potential yet, not even close. Got 2 staffs now. Soon there should be a 3rd. MK low level though. Not even level 2 yet. Another knight goes down. I think 1-0 is trading better in these fights. Gonna lose a fiend here, but most likely gonna get that knight. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, very close exchange right there. Impale on the pally. He's almost dead. But there's a potion. Barely saving him. Close exchanges right now. TP was passed. The pally surviving. The knight trying to get away. Can't do it. Coil Nova executes him. Ooh, the gyro is almost again thrown away. And I'm favoring 1-0's position here. Because he's up in experience. And in the end, it's going to be about heroes here. Did Labby get 4-0'd by 40? No, it wasn't 4-0, it was 3-1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, these ghouls. Granted a little bit more experience. But now the human expansion also under fire. The Lich, of course, with the Nova can go for kills easy. Get ghouls also in the main base. Trying to be annoying. We're seeing double Griffin Aviary now. Another reason to go heavy on Fiends. Then going Crypt Lord. Speaking of Crypt Lord, he's almost dead here. TP was passed to him though. Teleporting out. The Pally almost died. Saved with the staff. 40 has to get this camp right now to level up the MK. But the Death Knight got 3. They're just getting closer to 5. And now we're seeing Temples of the Damned being added. A-bomb eaten. Yum, yum, yum. Back to full mana. A-bombs are basically 240 gold mana potions that give you 600 mana. That's pretty crazy. I said it before, I'll say it again. I think Dark Ritual needs a mana cap. I think the fact that you can get 600 mana from one Dark Ritual is pretty crazy. In my opinion. Dark Ritual is trash at the moment. Wait, are you trolling or are you serious? Dark Ritual is insane. It's insane. The value is incredible when you use on A-bombs. Okay, finally 40 has really good levels. 4-3-3. He was struggling on low levels for a long time. Can he get the item here? I think he did. Ring of Protection. Base attack. Killing a little bit of peasants. Taking out the tower. A-bomb is 250 gold. No, A-bomb is 240 gold. And yeah, 240 gold for 600 mana is an amazing deal. Amazing deal. Dark Ritual is incredible. In the right game. Dark Ritual is incredible if you have a lot of economy to back it up. If you have lots of gold to back it up. So with Lich first, fast expo, it's incredible. On one base, it's way worse because you don't have all that gold. 200, 400, 600 mana is a good cap. Kappa. I think that's true actually. I don't think that's a kappa. I think that should be the cap. 200, 400, 600.
Are under attack.
Okay, but we got Crypt Lord 3. That's a big level up right there. He doesn't have Dark Ritual, so he has to go for mana potions. And Lich is almost level 5. The interesting setup here. I'm favoring 1-0's position, I think. But he should make Banshees. Wait, he did make Banshees. Where are they? They're over here. Chilling at the expansion right now. Banshees are only really needed if you are facing Griffins, which of course here he is. Ooh, big Nova. TP on home. This is where the Banshees should probably be brought in. Oh, TP in the middle of everything. Nice impale. Hits all the knights right there. Banshees now joining. Some got mana for possession. Like this one, for example. There's one possess, but the staff. Impale again. The power of the level 3 Crypt Lord starting to show. Curse can also be crazy here, of course. Lots of Griffins taken out with the web. A Lich kind of low HP. The Death Knight, though! The Death Knight is the one who's truly in trouble. And the DK might not be able to make it out here. He's got anti-magic. He's trying to fight free. And he does get out of this round. AMS and the Healthstone here turning this around. And now I think it's easy to fight this in the main base. Lich low mana, but not for long. You can just eat a unit. Can't eat an A-bomb right now, though. Coil should be ready. DK not coiling the Lich. Seems a bit ambitious. The Lich has AMS protected still for a little while. This fight is still going. Still heavy losses on both sides, I guess. Supply is favoring the Undead by a little bit. Blight is helping. Slow towers are helping. Fast reinforcements are helping. Mana potion. Now the coil on the Lich finally. Still protected by an Invo potion. I'm surprised the Lich isn't eating more units here. No. Pally. A little low HP right now. The night damage, of course, against the Fiends is great. They got no armor upgrades, though, which is kind of surprising. And 40 is staying in this main base for a long time. He doesn't seem to be trading too favorably anymore. Lich is low. Lich is low. There's the coil finally. 40 is getting a bunch of kills. Why isn't he just eating like a ghoul? I think that there should be more Dark Ritual being used right here, but hey. Maybe he doesn't want to show the world how good Dark Ritual is. Pally level 4. This fight is still going. Invo potion now. No, never mind. Impale for the kill. Lich, he might need the Invo potion. Is there going to be a coil in time? Just about. Lich is still fighting on. Invo now on the MK. Dude, 40 is banging his head against the wall in the undead base. Honestly, considering the bad fighting position, it's still going fairly well for him. But the Pally is dead. And the Lich is not. Statue still healing this whole time. 1-0 lost lots of Fiends, but he also got plenty of return kills. Trying to hunt down another Knight. Alright, there. Fiend denied. Cripple level 4. And now this Cripple is a crazy tank, by the way. Insane tank when he gets to level 4. Didn't even skill the passive yet. Come on, buddy. Skill that passive. The Orb of Slow is doing amazing. Orb of Slow is leading to most of these kills. On statues and on fiends. There's a Dark Ritual finally. Crippler did skill it, by the way. He's got 12.5 armor now. With high hit points. And a DK ready to coil him. Archmage, surely you're going to TP out in time here. Wants to get all the kills he can. Chasing after that fiend. But that one barely survives. Man, crazy fight in the undead main base. And where were the Banshees this whole time, by the way? They were just chilling over here, I think. All of a sudden, 10 Banshees show up. Crypt Lord, baby. Crypt Lord. I've been telling you guys. I've been telling you. The Crypt Lord is the way forward. Now we got no mining left. No one was able to set up a third base. 1-0 could go for it though. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That is legit 12 Banshees right here. You might be wondering, hey, if there's so many Banshees, then who's going to do the damage? This guy. This guy right here. He's going to do the damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Possession. Yoink. First successful possession, I think, here on the first map. .40 with good levels, but a very bad position it seems. He's playing mass knights against mass banshees. Not what you want to have happening. before he's going tanks now. The last bit of his money. There's no TP, by the way. Okay, M gets 5 from the Black Citadel kill. He's just dead though, right? Oh, no, there's a staff. But now, look at the Impale. Very good for catch as well, of course. Oi! And that is mass possession. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. 1-0 wins map number 1. 25 minutes. 1-0 claims it here with very strong play. I would say that looked quite impressive. Quite a bit better than what we saw from Labby earlier, I would say. Okay. A new threat being presented, the Crypt Lord, but also a stronger early game play, I think, here by 1-0 compared to what we saw before by Mr. Labyrinth. Oh, I guess I should change the title as well. Okay, what's the next map here? Hammerfall was first. So, Northern Isles we got next. I think this is a play all 4 series. But we're not 100% sure. Not even Stufka earlier knew 100% what it was. And that should tell you something. Okay. What is next? You know, this map, once upon a time, was considered amazing for MK first. Only works against Lich, of course. It's terrible against Crypt Lord. Power build. Ah. Archmage. Archmage with a little bit of a power build. What is the most useless hero? Useless hero? Tinker? Probably? I would say Tinker. Tinker and Alchemist and Dreadlord are all played very little. Also Beastmaster, actually. Beastmaster, despite a big buff, still being played very little. Same for Pitlord. Not Potom. We see Potom a lot as a third hero, actually. Because he's a good orb carrier. Nidef can basically play any ranged hero. Because their orb is so good. At least, you know, as a third hero late game. This might be an Archmage 1 base game. He's gonna creep up a fast level 3 here, going for the green caps. But then again, we do have 4 farms. Oh, 1-0. It's not expanding yet. Maybe it's just teching.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he's just teching. Oh, last hit here would be big. If he can prevent level 3 AM, that would be great. AM so far, amazing items. Nova last hit. Wants to get the item as well. Taking a bit of damage here, but he's got regen available. And yeah, it is tech for 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, nice Nova. That stole the last hit as well. With the Archmage. Still missing. Oh, another steal! Oh, shit! Lich got 3 steals right here. Huge. Lots of ghouls on the map as well. Because 1-0 knows 40 might be expanding soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now what? Ooh. Oh, look at the Skelly Scout. Skelly Scout sees the militia moving. Doesn't have a staff, by the way. He's trying to creep this camp with only militia. But the ghouls are getting up there. Ooh. Ooh, this is looking rough for 40. Right now, there's almost nothing defending the undead main base, though.
A player's forces are under
Wait, did you see that one as well? Yeah, Peasants Force back. AM got the level 3. But this expansion isn't working out well. 1-0 with beautiful splitting, beautiful scouting. This expansion is not yet coming up at all. And the undead tier 2 is about to finish. But there's no graveyard. So that means no slaughterhouse. Lich is hurt as well. Trying to heal up now, slowly, with the ritual dagger. Doing it with ghouls as well. AM getting some kills here. AM can stick around here for a long time, by the way. He can use the big mana potion, keep summoning water elementals, and I think he should. Now he's low HP. So he has to respect the Nova.
A player's
And now
forces
what?
are under attack.
Calling militia again. A couple of acolytes going down here in the main base, but seems like now the footies should be getting cleaned up. Ooh, AM. Playing a bit of a dangerous game. Do you want to use the big mana potion here? Do you want to keep summon water elementals? I guess so. Here's the big mana. There's going to be 2 more elementals. Which getting closer to 3.
A player's forces are under
AM has to play very careful here. Now the militia can finally creep this in peace. No ghouls here harassing anymore. It's a damn late expo though. Oh, 1 more ghoul. Ah! Not going down! That's the water elemental nerf right there. So many hurt ghouls. Barely saved. Nice saves by 1-0. Now it seems like he has stabilized under the pressure. AM needs to get some healing in. We got the shop already made before the expo finished. That was a nice touch. And the graveyard is really late. Gonna be very late statues, very late fiends. But I mean, look at the expo timing. It's crazy late. And Lich just got level 3. Oh, Nova, Nova, Nova. Oh, 40 splits the peasants just in time. In the end, only 2 hit, but still 3 going down. Very interesting game. Both players having to think on their feet. Mage, ooh, taking again a bunch of damage here. Good thing he's got that regen scroll. Oh my god, the expansion is insanely late, dude. Insanely late. New peasants coming from the main. There's more rods here. You can summon more. Got an arcane tower now. That's a good help. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be an 8-minute expansion. 8-minute fast expo.
under attack.
The tech has started, at least. And the tier 3 tech already underway. Ooh. Oh man, 40, you got your work cut out for you today. God, that's the hardest expansion ever.
Are under attack.
Can the Lich look for a kill here, maybe? I mean, AM, look for a kill on the Lich. Lich is hurt. AM has lots of mana. That's the last coil. Alright, what do we got? Expo now. Finally mining. Not having the shop at the expansion is kind of annoying, by the way. You always have to get back to the main base. That takes forever.
A player's forces are under
Would have been
attack.
sick if we actually had the foresight to put the shop here. How much time is there to go for towers? 40 now going for a shredder. But destroyers are right around the corner, man. There's no fiends, by the way. Level 4 AM is pretty neat. Got a Zeppelin. Shredder, is he gonna go home? Get to work? Yes, he is.
A player's
Okay,
forces
towers
are under
starting to come up. But it's very, very few so far. Already just pretending to go for the drop, apparently. Is he gonna retrain? Wizard? Subi Mask. Okay, heal scroll. Lot of mana regen on this AM.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo being walled off. Okay, here we go. Destroyer, frenzy timing. If 40 can hold this, he should be in a good position, but it's not going to be an easy hold. Ooh, the main base has like no towers. And there's no workshop. 40 needs workshops bad. Everything seems so slow, so late for 40. Okay, here we go. Ooh, 2 guard towers only. Rule's having an easy time. We got the Pit Lord as well. Needs to be storm bolted, but the MK isn't here yet. Ooh, that's so much damage from the Rain of Fire. Jesus. Heal scroll to heal the peasants right there. Oh, Pit Lord stuck. The Thick Lord is surrounded by 2 footies. Where is the MK? Still not finished. And the Thick Lord goes down. So does the Shredder, though. Zeppelin save a little bit too late. Okay, MK showing up. Stormbolt on the DK. You might need that cloak. Oh, MK just dead. Never mind.
A player's forces
That
are
knight
under
very, very hurt. Ooh. AM chasing. Right click. Wait. Oh, that's enough. Solo experience for the AM. Getting closer to level 5, believe it or not. 40 is barely holding. He's going to tier 3 now. 1 workshop into tier 3. And gyros are going to be a huge help here. There's no fiend, so he doesn't need the knights just yet, I guess. Yeah, double hero kill. Huge. Absolutely huge. Giga Chad Archmage. Fighting this undead army basically by himself. Ooh, ouch. Nova is painful though. He's got a heal potion for it. MK is back. And more gyros are joining. Gonna be very good against these destroyers soon. They should be able to dominate the air very soon indeed. Thanks to their mechanical type, they cannot be hit by a Nova. Otherwise, gyros would be completely useless. There's also no Unholy Aura right here. The DK only now returns. One destroyer dead already. Another one might follow. Lots of piercing damage here against the Destros. But there was lots of gyros actually going down. More Dispel. Maybe 40 engaging a little bit too early. More gyros needed. Which about it level 5. DK level 3. Big level ups right here. We want Zergens to win this game. Wait, 40 actually has like nothing. He's got only 36 supply. Got the double barracks. Ooh, I love the cannon tower here. That's really cool. Archmage almost level 5. How many gyros do we have? Let's protect them from web. There's no flag cannons, by the way. So these gyros are actually a lot worse than they could be. Oh, Rain of Fire. Out of range of the arcane, barely. But now the mana is drained. Setting up a flank, but doesn't have the knights yet. They are in production right now. Lots of gyros. Should be able to win the air fight pretty easy now. Even without flag cannon. M at level 5. MK got level 2. Pally about to be there.
A player's forces are under siege.
Was a much appreciated holy light. Oh wow. Look at the peasants. They're all dead. Oh, 40, you gotta make more peasants, baby. Gotta do it quick. He's getting denied with the Dark Ritual, but they're hard to replace now on only one base. Lich first, not the same power level as I mentioned earlier. One base compared to 2 base. But still a decent army size for 1-0 here. He's getting up to 50. But the lumber's low right now. I don't think he can go for Disease Cloud, for example. And the Fiend goes down. Holy Light and Staff can be used here to save these knights. That one was a little bit too late, perhaps. And the 3 Watch Elementals also doing a good job here. 40's going for gyro bombs, wants to make use again of his gyros. Oh, yes, repair. 40, you gotta repair this. And don't just do it when it's getting attacked. No statues on the field right now. That's a big deal for the mana region especially. The Death Knight right now running a little low on mana. But so is 40. Ooh, MK really hurt. Healed up one more time. Might still be dead. No, he's barely getting away. Very, very, very barely. The Knight will not. And the Knight picked off. A-bomb eaten. A lot more mana for the Lich. Nova again. Peasants in trouble. MK back in the main base. 40 struggling here to stabilize. It's strong undead heroes. Way ahead of the human. Nova again. More kills again. 1-0 might still win this 1 base versus 2. Gyro is now flying in, trying to contribute a little bit. Lots of fiends, very hurt. And so is the MK. Mana's running low on the healers. Fiends hurt, but they're all surviving. And all being healed by the statues. And there's the next Nova. 2 more peasant kills. Look at all these corpses. Peasants being killed again and again and again. Level 5 Lich showing his prowess again. Trying to surround him here. Uh-oh. That might backfire though. Has the health stone still. Oh, and now he's fighting a bunch of kills. Basically lining up for the Nova right there. Was that the right call? Perhaps not. DK has another coil. And with that, the Lich is fine. TP away by the AM. Back into the main base we go. Now the Expo is exposed. My god, the Lich is delivering. Eats the Fiend. More mana. Level 3. Pit Lord. I think this Expo is dead now. Rain of Fire and right clicks. Can't repair here for a little bit. There's going to be another Rain of Fire ready. If he doesn't get mana drained. Whoops. Waiting for the Pally to return. The Knights never really fully took over. They never got Sundering Blades. They never got Animal War Training. They're not very strong Knights, actually.
Players' forces are under attack.
Militia called from the main base. The Nova could eliminate them immediately. Archmage just dead! Nope. Missed position once, and there you go. Lich level 6, just having an absolute feeding frenzy on the second map. It seems to take 40 so much effort to just kill 1 or 2 units. He's gonna lose this game, and 1-0 goes up 2-0. Amazing scouting by 1-0 this game. The way he was able to scout the map, see the militia calls, see the expansion timing, punish those peasants again and again and again. 40's Expo just ready way too late. Considering this fast Expo finished at 11 minutes. No, wait, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes something. It's, of course, crazy, crazy late. Considering that, 40 made this game pretty close. But yeah, it was a bit of a disaster early game. And so 1-0 goes up 2-0 in this series. This might be the exact opposite of earlier. Earlier we saw 40 dominating, 3-1 against Labby. Now it's 1-0 up, 2-0. This should be 4 maps played. Unless I'm mistaken. No, I think it's 4 maps played. And our next one coming up is Tidehunters. Ah, shit, wait. Overlay bugged for a moment there. Just gotta restart that real quick. Where's the map? Where's the map? There it is. Okay. So in we go. Map number 3 in this Play All 4 series. We're going to play out all 4 maps for additional prize money. 1-0 looking really good right now. After this game, we're probably going to get to watch FoCuS versus Soc in the Yangfeng Invitational. Or we might get to see 1 or 2 more maps of PCG versus 40. Depending on how long the next 2 maps will turn out. We got Lich first here once again against Archmage first. I would love to see some MK first play by 40. I need to rewatch the VOD for the Orc Mirror. I'm afraid I have bad news, Andy Project X. We didn't actually cast the Orc Mirror live. We were checking out 40 versus Labby instead. And that was a pretty sick series. Forty isn't going for the lab creep this time, which surprises me a little. That always seemed to look so good. Greedy Expo by 120. This could be punished. Got a footy in the main base here. Forcing a bit of a response. Aim gets level 2 first. With ring. Ooh, double ring. That's pretty unlucky. Lich showing up. 1 last hit steal would be the level up. In a moment. After this one's cleared. Well, they both got only rings, so I guess that means it's fair. Finally, level 2 here for the Lich, but AM gets the Expo cancelled at least once easy. One would think. I was going for the Ziggurat first, actually. Oh, if he gets both here, that would be amazing. Ziggurat and Haunted. Seems a little bit greedy. Maybe. AM being chased by the ghouls. The footy damage here should be enough. Good Nova, though. Hitting 3 of these footies. Peasants now over at the expansion. Skellies with a follow-up scout. And the Expo is cancelled indeed, but the Nope is coming up. Ziggurat finished. One ring gonna be sold here. 1 ring to bind them.
A player's forces are under attack.
1 ring to find them. It's the other way around. 1 ring to find them, and in the darkness bind them. Still no Expo coming up here. It's just a tower first. 40's looking for another cancel. And he should have the time for it. But he's hemorrhaging footies right now, so this Lich should be getting more and more experience. Water Elemental breaks through though, even if it's just level 1. That is another cancel. Skelly's now being taken care of by the Arcane. Not a bad spot for 40. I would say that's his best position yet. Is Expo going to be up in a moment? If the tech timing is decent as well, then this should be a wonderful position indeed. Which about to get level 3 here though. And 40... So you're gonna need quite a bit more. This screen camp isn't enough. He would need this one as well. Oh, actually, calling the militia, going for the double green. That costs a lot of lumber. This slows down the tech significantly in favor of level 3. Mantle, great item. And the Lich with another ring. Man, both players getting double ring from this camp. Another Expo cancel would be game winning, probably. Oh, wait. It's not enough. Oh, it's not enough. Because one of the last hits was stolen here. Oh, well, without level 3. Ah, creeps denied. The Skelly. Without level 3, this Expo is definitely safe. Ghouls were on protection duty. And still no tech, by the way. Undead tech is significantly faster. So I would say this militia call backfired. The intention was to get level 3. They didn't get it. Just a lot of lumber wasted. Indirectly. Attack begins now. Shop is coming up. Ooh, that ghoul attack is looking very scary. Almost all the footies here are super hurt. Hardly any can defend. Ooh, and the Arcane Tower. The Arcane Tower seems to be going down from all this damage. Big Nova on these peasants. As the AM is trying to get back to the shop, it finishes just in time. Needs to heal, needs to regen, needs to clear out this attack. That's a lot of peasant losses, though. My goodness. 40 is lucky that there's no Rod of Necromancy here. Otherwise, this would have been even worse. But it was plenty bad already. Lich starting to pull ahead on experience. And the Expo isn't too far behind. Only about 500 gold. We got the heal scroll as well. Big deal. All the footies here seem a little bruised already. Good timing on the Spirit Tower. Look at that. Getting ready perfectly in time for the counterattack. It's going to be a bunch of lost mining time, at least. And AIM would love to get a bunch of kills as well to get that level 4. Couple of neat denies in here by 40. Couple of acolytes killed. This isn't a bad attack, I guess. But the DK is about to arrive ahead of the Mountain King. No Shredder for 40 here. He's not going to have unlimited lumber this game. But lumber is looking decent. Now we get the Shredder, okay. Big camp for the AM. This is going to be experience that is not going to be going to the MK though. And Lich is already level 4. This is where the Lich can start to pull ahead. Level 2 Dark Ritual. Lots of mana, leading to lots of kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 now is going to be feeling the pressure. That wasn't the best Nova, but whatever. There should be plenty more where that one came from. Three towers again at the expansion. Seems to be the minimum defense necessary. Double racks, double workshop, what we tend to see the most here by Fortitude. Over in the undead base, we got double crypt, double slaughterhouse. Pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beginning potion there, not bad. I don't think he bought anything. Certainly didn't buy the Quel'Thala's boots. Those are terrible. Should be getting sold later. Is that a TP forced? Just with MK and Archmage. Well, might be a counter TP because the AM taking lots of damage. Oh no, good heal potion. Keeps the AM healthy enough. That wasn't bad. And now tier 3 is up. Time for Paladin, surely. Yep, there he is. Pally and Knights.
Player's forces are under attack.
Circlet. And heal scroll bot. But experience is looking clearly better on 1-0. Also up in supply by a little. Oh, 40 spending his bank quick. No opportunity for big saves here. 1-0 coming in with a push. Perfect timing on the towers. They just finished. There's not a lot of gyros out yet, by the way. Dark Ranger third. I think the inferior option to a Crypt Lord if we go really late game. 1-0 mixing it up. Crypt Lord into Pit Lord into Dark Ranger third. And now the Knights and Militia together are doing quite well against those Fiends. Again, great timing on the 1-1. Love to see that early. So cost efficient. We got a lot of statues here, by the way. This might be a few too many statues. Where are the A-bombs? We got Disease already, but no A-bombs yet. Here's the first statue morph. Now the gyros finally have something to do. There's not many gyros yet. More might be required, but how many more do you really want to make? As the undead, you don't know how many gyros are going to be available in the second row. Orb of Slow, by the way. Look at it go, that Orb of Slow. One Knight goes down, though. The multi-staff is not yet ready. Great exchange here for 40. This game is looking fantastic now. Callie has a heal potion as well to survive. A-bombs are going to be the next challenge now, though. Staff? Ooh. Don't you want to staff him? Okay, there he is.
Under siege.
Lich not at level 5, but he can still use Nova against these peasants. Oh, never mind, he got mana drained. Whoops. Little mistake. Lucky day for the peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now the A-bomb is eaten, and there is all the mana you ever wanted. And I think that was the main reason why 40 lost on Northern Isles. Just peasants at the expansion getting Nova'd again and again and again, and they all would end up dying over and over. 70 supply right now for 40. It doesn't look like it at the moment. MK only level 1. That seems pretty damn weak. Militia flank though, love that. Gonna catch at least one fiend here, maybe even two. MK got that level 2 at last. A-bomb denied. That's another way the enemy can get ahead on experience. When the statue is almost slowed, the destroyer is also almost slowed, right? Oh, wait. Lich surrounded! Big kill opportunity here, and he's gonna get it. Coil not good enough. No TP, no invo potion. Huge kill for 40. That gives him a gigantic lead. Great position now to win the game. Yeah, with a DK kill as well coming up next. That should be game. Great game by 40 right here. Excellently played. Was a bit of a painful series up until that point. Lich dead again. That's it. GG. 40 getting on the board in this play all 4 series. Still with a chance to tie with 1-0 here at least. Cool game. Great back and forth. These two really seem to be putting each other to the limit. Where Labby didn't seem quite up to the task earlier in the day, except on the one map. This right now is wonderfully going back and forth. And we're going to have one last map between these two, which is Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves. Indeed. After this game, 40 was playing against PCG. But I imagine those games should be pretty one-sided. So I feel like those are not that interesting. Oh, Exo the Legend in the chat right now saying classic, excellent A move. Yeah, when you get 2 Knights Gyros, it can be pretty chill to just A-click, A-click. But getting to that point, that is a lot harder than some might think. Okay, last map between these two. We got 40 in the top right, 1-0 in the bottom left. Surely this is going to be a Lich game again. Against an Archmage. Chat is saying 40 in a worrying situation, IMO, not even close to what he once was. I don't know, man. I've seen 40 do amazing again in recent weeks. Maybe a little less consistently, but some of those games were mind-blowingly great. He had a disappointing Super League, I think that is certainly fair to say. In general, though, I think 40 is still very much the king of the humans. Thank you, Juicy Jonesman, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
In about 1.5 hours, by the way, I'm gonna go offline and give the stream over to Neo. There's gonna be more Don't Rush Me Cup tonight. And also, most excitingly, there's gonna be the BlizzCon announcement tonight at 7 p.m. That's in a little less than 2 hours. Where we're gonna have something announced with a competitive Warcraft format. They call it the Classic Games Cup, so it's not just Warcraft, it's StarCraft 2, Heroes of the Storm, Warcraft 3. Probably gonna be some kind of a captain's tournament game with lots of different games involved, including Warcraft 3. Oh, that's showing up. Oh my god, the last hit will be sick right here. Oh, he's gonna get it for sure, right? Nova, boom! Big swing in experience. Hits the level 2. AM gets bashed by the Kobold. Oh man, this is so bad already. He's so hurt already. This is so bad. Oh, and the peasants! Yikes. This is looking terrible. This is looking terrible. Perfect timing for the Lich to show up. Big ouch. 40 has to get the expo cancel here or the game is over. Oh, water elemental. Wait. Ran away from the gold mine.
Town is under
What are you doing, bro? I think it's enough damage. That's going to be a lot of damage on these footies in return. Cancel last second. That was kind of expensive as well. But this camp isn't even cleared yet.
forces are under attack.
Oh boy. And the Lich almost level 3 now. Ooh, Lich items here also phenomenal.
Players' forces are under attack.
What's next for the Archmage? Oh, he started the tech already. A while ago. Ah. One base rifle game then, I guess. Wait, when is this also teching? Oh. That might be good news for 40. Although this Lich is off to the races. Does 40 know that there's no expansion? Well, he's gonna know now, maybe? Seeing a tech? Maybe not. Hey, I'm super hurt. He knows he's gonna have to TP out here pretty soon. Trying to get level 3 with a militia creep. That one is way too late though. That should have been a lot earlier. Anyways, gets the ghoul kill. That's level 3. That attack is doing more than it should. Acolyte kills will be pretty painful. Although we have a replacement. Got mercenaries even in here. Archmage great items, but low on HP, low on mana. We should be getting cleaned up now pretty easy. Ooh, look at that Lich. He's already getting level 4 here. Full mining about to be re-established. In a one-base rifle caster game, could 40 win? Against a level 5 Lich, it seems really tough to do. Maybe you should go Alchemist. MK into Alchemist, maybe? Alchemist isn't that strong, though. No last-hit steal there. Lich gets the level 4, and the AM feels the pain. So much mana, and mana regen on the Lich. Careful now, Archmage. But he's getting absolutely bodied here. It feels like 1-0 is dominating this game so far.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's gonna hit level 5 really early this game. And he's looking so confident doing it. Oh, Archmage! Jesus Christ! Ooh. That heal potion saved him, actually. Lich right-click was about to kill him. Lich has great items. So... wait. Okay. He's not going for Expo. It's a tier 3 tech. On both sides.
Players' forces are under attack.
Priest heal. Much needed. Priest needs to be protected though. Okay, the priest is very valuable right now. You heal up the MK. Now we're fighting for the middle camps. Glitch here is still so scary, man. Oh, he can't Dark Ritual the priest because it's not undead. Oh, Bursey would be a great kill to get. Too close to the main base. Can't claim it. You can one-shot the priest with Coil Nova, by the way. That one, lucky to survive. So it's actual Inner Fire rifles, baby. Inner Fire can backfire hard against destroyers, though, so you gotta be careful with how you use it. Normally you need gyros as well. Inner Fire rifles, gyros to destroy the destroyers. And then it might work. But it's all pretty hard to pull off on just one base especially. Already protecting his priests really well so far. DK not level 2 yet. Oh, good clap here on the ghouls, but MK now very low on mana. Nova into the footies. Those are, of course, now less important. And here we got the Dark Ranger. Very good hero against one base rifle caster, I would say. Difficult game for 40. If he gets high level MK and high level Pally, I think he has a chance here, but look at that Lich, man. There's not much missing anymore for 5. And every level up on the undead is big. Same for the human, actually. Okay, here's the first destroyer. Nova on the rifles. There's a heal scroll against it. There's no staff yet. With mass staff, also human can try to be very cost efficient late game. There's a bunch of rifles going down already. Only 2 riflemen left. A little bit of dispel against the Dark Ranger minions. Waiting for the Pally. There he is, finally joining with an Orb of Slow and the staff. Oh, Holy Light first. Ooh, barely saving that rifle. Needs the staff as well. Nice. Good save right there. Lich in a bit of trouble here now. Orb of Slow could be huge on the Archmage. We've seen it deliver very well before. But the rifles are going down so fast. Okay, Destroyer Morph, you can see it's still slowed. Oh, but survives above the trees. Oh, that's huge. Double Dispel available against these Watch Elementals now. And 40 has almost no army left. Supply is actually very even. But I would say the Undead is looking a lot better right here. Supply doesn't include Skellies either. That's more mana for the Lich as well. He's almost level 5 here. Mage. Oh man, this is all so scary. Everything is so close to dying. Lich isn't even 5 yet, and the AM falls. Didn't TP out in time. And 40's going to call it here. GG. 1-0 with a 3-1 victory. After 40's 3-1 success earlier in the day, 40, after these 2 matches, with a neutral score against both 1-0 and Labby, if we want to count them in together. Okay. So, what else do we have going on right now? It's going to be 10 minutes until the Young Feng Cup. FoCuS versus Sock. Until then, I guess we're going to bridge a little bit of time. 40 versus PCG is happening right now. Unsurprisingly, 40 is leading 2-0. I don't think we have to necessarily check that one out 100% of the time. We could check out Moon versus Infi. One map at least. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes until soccer versus FoCuS starts. So let's just check out Moon versus Infi here for a few minutes. See what they're up to. We are once again on Hammerfall. Seems to be a very popular map today. Is Infi playing human? Yes, he is. So this is Gladiator Cup series. Gladiator Cup 167. We're not going to be able to watch much of this series though, because as mentioned, there's the Young Feng Invitational 9 happening in just a few minutes. First hero here is the demon. I was hoping for a keeper maybe. But no, it is the demon every day, all day. Class plus 8 is pretty damn nice right here. I'm trying to expand, slightly proxy. This seems to be very easily cancelled now, though. Here come the wisps for the detonates. Okay. That's still a cancel, though. Seems to be an easy cancel at that. But maybe the follow-up is going to be working out, because the footies are now hurt. AM used a lot of mana. Infi's power build here also a little bit slower. Footy sticking around, successfully preventing the building of the Tree of Life here still for a little while. Now we got some archers forcing them away. Ring of Regen, by the way, is incredible. So, both should be very happy with their items here. Arcane Tower not yet done. Not for a while. Oh, Demon getting locked in. Can he find the kill here? Or is it just going to be a slaughter? A little barbecue. It's looking like a barbecue right now. Peasants took lots of damage, but good saves on them. Only a single peasant has gone down so far. Demon not sure how far he wants to chase. After all, he doesn't have a staff. Tree of Life is now coming. Can Infi find another cancel there? I don't really think so. Demon are still bullying everything that's on the map right now. Very easy to do with the boots of speed. And yes, this Ring of Regen is incredibly good in the early game. Unbelievable item in the early game, especially for a tank hero like the Demon. Staffing out now. Gonna heal up more from the Moonwells. This should be enough for the green. Easily. Arcane Tower is now up at the expansion, so there's protection here against that demon. Tree of Life about to be finishing as well. Decent position for Infi. But I guess Moon is also not dissatisfied with the expansion. Still coming up at a good time. Mining should begin at around 7 minutes. And he got the Shredder as well. AM with double claws, that's really nice. Late on the level 3 though. I guess this camp should be enough. Full HP Footies going over to the expansion. Infi is anticipating some aggression here. Low HP Footies staying behind. Getting ready to be healed in a moment with the regen scroll. And there is finally level 3. Look at that ring of regen. You can just creep these little green camps and just heal up after. Absolutely no problem. Getting more items. Ancient of War already in position down here. Scouting this approach.
Are under attack. A town is under siege.
And now it's time to enjoy 2-base income. Got a lore on the way. I feel like Night Elves should be attacking fast here. Get ready for bears quickly. Tinkers! What? Tinker second? What? Hold on. Was that a misclick? Or was that intentional? What the hell? Especially against breakers, that seems very, very strange. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, triple water elemental kill with rockets and water elementals. I mean, rockets and wisps. That was sick. Okay, Chad is saying he can use rockets to interrupt Blizzard. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. True. But no Naga means way less control early on tier 2. He's also not really a good orb carrier. But I guess he is good against Blizzard. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, we might have to leave right now. Because, yeah, I think we gotta leave right now, sadly. Interesting game here, but there is the Soccer versus Moon show match coming up now. I wonder how this is gonna go, though. Tinker second, I haven't seen... I wouldn't say never, but not in forever. Infi normally likes playing the tier 2 all in.
A town is under siege.
2-base push. Okay. I gotta join the other lobby though. All right, and I think we should be able to do a dual cast right now. Saul Apeman normally always does the Young Feng Invitationals. Let's give him a call and see if he picks up.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, Saul Apeman, the legend. Hello, hello. Good day. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. We have very interesting show match. Human versus Orc live. We are in the lobby. I think I'm ready. Are you ready, Mr. Remote?
Oh, I'm ready. Ready, ready, ready. Born ready.
Okay. Perfect. I am asking the players and prediction, quick prediction. Pala Rifle or not? Are we going to see Pala Rifle once
No.
in this series? No? Is
No.
Pala Rifle dead like dinosaurs?
Yes. The meteor hit in the form of
It
a
was
nerf. In the form of
many meteors.
in
Many
the form
meteors.
of a 4% attack speed nerf. And there it was. GG.
Mamma mia. Okay, Mr. FoCuS is ready. We are awaiting for Mr. Sok. He's in the lobby. The map veto is done by mighty Mr. Yangfeng. So yes, welcome everybody. My name is Soul Ape and I'm an ape. And you know what? We have a crazy show match. $200 in the line. Best of 5. You know, the money, it depends. The split depends on the players' score. But players are ready. Mr. Remodim, I'm clicking the button. Let's go.
Let's go. And I'm seeing a map here I haven't seen in tournament play in forever. Shallow Grave. We actually have an unusual map pool here, somewhat, with Shallow Grave and Boulder Vale. And both players didn't veto Shallow Grave. I'm shooketh.
Maybe they want something new. Maybe they want something interesting. But again, Mr. Yangfeng asked me, you know, about the map, like which maps to include into the show match. I said maybe take something from Warcraft III Champions map pool that is not played, you know, in those big tournaments to test if it's going to be vetoed out or not. And I think in this game we have the answer. The players, they like those maps, but for some reason, as you mentioned, Shallow Grave and Boulder Vale are not in the biggest tournament. So shout out for the tournament organizer for giving not only players, but also maps a chance.
Yeah, I know that some players actually don't like this map very much. I feel like it has been unfairly maligned over the years. I think this map is actually really cool. We had it quite a long time ago already in Rara Land, in the ESL Meisterschaft, in Dach Inferno, but the Asian scene never ever picked it up. I think we never even had a single tournament with Shallow Grave, sadly. Instead, we're still playing on... What map are we still playing on? What map am I hating right now? Hold on. I have to investigate. B Cup 21. Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, Hammer Fall, Shadow... Okay, map was actually okay. I can't hate anymore. There's no more Amazonia being played. There's no more Northern Isles and Concealed Hill being played for the most part. I'm okay with it.
Okay, that's it. You are satisfied. I really like it. And what about me? You know, I like when maps are different. So, for example, on Eco Isles, I like the map, but there's no red camp. Okay, I can accept that if there would be a map in 1v1 with a huge red camps, but you know, there is no map like that. And yes, let's see what they are going to do on the Shallow Grave. There is a very specific map because lightning shield is possible. Lightning shield creeping is possible. As you can see, Sok Footman is kind of close to the orange camp on the left. But actually, to my surprise, it's going to be straight up expansion. I said there is no way this is going to happen. FoCuS is very good against expansion, but Mr. Sok is like, Shallow Grave, that's where humans expand.
That's where I put you in the grave, is what he said. Is he actually... Wait, can you expand, though, with 6 militia creep? That's a lot of lumber, right?
I mean, you know, there are ways that you start with the Arcane Tower and you have workers kinda AFK, but yes, the devil is in the details. If Sok gets some last hits, especially on the Sasquatch, and to answer your question... Oh.
Very close, very close. Extremely important asset. Extremely important! Ooh, and Sok gets them both, but that was so close, my friend.
Okay, quite clean, but the question is, what's now, right? Are we going to make an Arcane Tower? Are we going to start with the Expo right now? Talisman of Evasion is the item on Archmage, but who cares? Archmage is kinda low HP anyway. The first Headhunter connects, and yes, there is going to be expansion, Mr. Remo. Or maybe not, the Peasants. What are you doing, guys? They're expanding.
No, they actually are. Okay, had to wait a little bit because of the 6 militia call. Interesting. Most humans seem to feel that Expo is very hard to make work, but here it is going to be attempted indeed. AM so far defending pretty well, but the big concern always when fast expanding like this is you don't creep much at the start. You get level 2, sure, but you're not going to get level 3 for a long time. So this AM might be stuck on level 2 for a while.
I mean, so far, I would say this is a quite successful early game, right? Literally 0, for the human, literally 0 economic damage taken. There is no even Arcane Tower at the Expo, which is like, you know, crazy. FoCuS is chasing the Archmage, but Archmage is kind of healthy. But yes, Orc needs to accumulate a big power. It can be Firelord second push, it can be TC second. We'll see about that, but so far, what surprises me most is not even that human expanded, but how passive FoCuS is.
Yeah, it's creeping just a little green camp right now. That's not even enough for level 2. This game seems surprisingly easy for Sock, considering he went for an ambitious creep early. He almost lost 2 last hits. The one big one would have been a disaster. But that didn't happen. And now Sock is looking confident indeed. I didn't see the game from yesterday's B Cup, but there he 3-0'd Moon. So he seems to be in a good shape right now.
Completely different matchup though, right? And pretty interesting strategy again, you know, is an expansion, but the fight is not happening at the expansion. Arcane Tower will actually finish. Sog is enjoying his time, you know, he's kiting a little bit until his expo is ready to kind of defend itself, maybe. Oh, look at this Militia sharp timing. I love it. Orc arrives and he is greeted by Militia.
Yeah, really nice. They're also buying time for the tower, and the Lumber Mill is buying time for the defense. And the defense upgrade on the footies with a D is about to be finishing up soon. Firelord, alright baby, we're going all in. This is not going to be a long game. This is not going to be a 2-base macro game. No sir. We're going to look for a decision early on.
Okay, fair enough. Defense is almost there, 12 seconds away. Remember that lava spawns, they deal piercing damage. Look how patient Sok is. He's like, I have 2 bases. I don't need to fight before my key upgrade is on. And he's going to his base. For how long it can happen? Archmage is going to deal with Headhunters at the expansion. Now footies are ready to fight.
I am a little bit hurt over here. There's no huge tier 2 timing finishing anytime soon for the human player. But actually now tier 2 is begun. Lumber's still low. Has to spam those footies. I want to see 10 footies in queue in this barracks, even if only 7 are possible. Do it!
Yeah, spend all of your resources. How good is gold if you like has to GG with it? So far, Sog is doing okay. Headhunters, they're busy running away from Militia. I'm checking FoCuS base, double bestiary, so there is going to be Raider follow-up, but you need to have map control to use it well. Lava Spawn was able to split, and that is very important. Without this Lava Spawn splitting, I would say that Mr. FoCuS is in trouble, but now the game looks open. Supply lead on the human, but he's getting a red HP.
Sock with the right targeting as well. Not going for the summons, not going for the heroes. He's hunting after the Headhunters, ironically. And that's the right choice. Lava Spawn can attack these footies a long time. So yeah, they did split. At some point, though, they're all going to run out because they're too expensive. The Firelord cannot keep summoning them forever.
Yeah, and also they need targets. Lava Spawns, they won't split if they attack buildings. Tower is going to be cancelled, but that's okay. What is the human doing? Human is still on red HP. Mr. Remo, you said, give me 10 footies. I agree with this. He has 1,200 gold. Sometimes we can see second barrack even, but there is no second barrack. And now Sog expansion is on fire. He doesn't have too much to defend his expansion.
What would be your favorite hero now, second hero for human?
I mean, you need impact immediately, right? So either MK or even Tavern hero like Panda, but it's hard to say. What is the best? I don't know. Even Pitlord would be good with Cliff. And, you know, when you have tier 2, you have access to healing potions. We need to spend this gold somehow.
I want to see Beastmaster. Beastmaster with Bear. I think that's the best right now. Just stuff. You need stuff right now. You need tempo right now.
Very well said. The supply lead is not on the human anymore, it's on the orc, and FoCuS is not going anywhere. He is getting more and more raiders, and with raiders and snare is available, and it means that footies, they will just die in the middle of the map. Level 2 on Firelord. That's amazing, because Incinerate will help, especially on the Archmage. Is Archmage going to teleport out? We'll see about that. There is more raiders. Ultimate map control for the human, and the decision by Sok is to go for the MK. He still needs to wait for his power spike, and he's losing footies one by one.
So many. These footies are all being sacrificed. For the time of the towers, for the time of the second hero, for the time of the casters. So many footies going down, so much experience to the orc. Level 3, Fasir, not far away anymore. And those raiders, big time dangerous against the town hall. I like the masonry upgrade.
Very true, and Twitch chat would be furious to learn that there is no pillage. So when raiders will attack, they will not get extra resources, but raiders are busy fighting Militia. Sok is feeling quite comfortable to take the fight in the middle. I don't know if he's correct or not. He's losing so much. Farser is almost level 3 and so far there is 0 dispel.
MK's finally out. Wolves being cleaned up, but maybe not the lava spawn. That one splits and presents more danger. But the real danger at the expansion with the Raiders still attacking.
Yeah, there are only 3 of them, so I think, as you mentioned, with Mercenary and Mass Repair, that should be fine. MK is going in. He is just on level 1. We have a healing potion. I would keep him alive just to spend the mana. I think Sok should transfer the TP, and that's what he's doing. Again, he's buying time. It's still 2 bases versus 1. Sok can afford inefficient trades. He is healing right now. At some point, he will have to take a real fight. Look at it, Mr. Rimodimo. Only 2 Raiders. I think Peasants can just repair and go for Mercenary level 2.
Yeah, with all that gold, also a new TP can be bought easy. Heal pots, TPs, all that stuff to be safe. He doesn't have a TP though, but with the Raider count being low, as you mentioned, maybe he doesn't even need it. Seems to be looking better and better now for Sok. This all-in doesn't get stronger over time. Time is slipping away from FoCuS.
K is alive. There is a Sword Lady slowing down enemy units. Slow down a wolf. Not perfect. That's okay. A surround on the Kodobis. Not full because one of the militia has fallen. But it only tells me that Sok is in control now. Even though supply still is looking quite bad. The human player got into tier 2 goodies. And expansion is refusing to die. I'm checking FoCuS main base. Nothing. No tier 3 as you mentioned. This push is not going to be any stronger. Maybe Fire Lord level 3 and heal scroll. Yes. Oh, the backpack! Backpack delivery! Mr. Rimodimo, did you order something from Amazon? That's so sick! I love it.
Yeah, finally. Especially so good with Raiders, with how fast they are, with how you have to keep attacking. Orcs almost never do it. But now this actually might keep the push going. But okay, some valuable seconds finally to breathe. He wasn't macroing perfectly this game. We saw many times how much gold he was banking. Still has lots of gold. Right now the lumber is the issue, with how many peasants kept dying again and again. But the second Sanctum about to be finished soon. Why aren't you making peasants? Peasants, 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 where are they? You need more.
Yeah, you need lumber to repair. Very well said. Yes, Sok is pulling militia from lumber. Guys, he's still in trouble. The hero levels on FoCuS are pretty good. And the human economy is not kicking in. There is no blacksmith or rifles. So the source of damage has to be heroes, right? And what elementals? Casters are just to keep the army alive. And slow down opponent army. Okay, this is the final moment, ladies and gentlemen. Sok needs to go in because his expansion would die to dead many raiders. Mass repair is here. 50 lumber. Can expansion survive? That's so close.
Expo seems to be going down, but maybe on one base, Sok can still win this. He's looking for the surround on the Fire Lord. TP out. The Raider goes down. Maybe another one. Clap looking for the kill. The low HP Raider barely got away. Caho with a Devour as well. FoCuS has a supply lead here, but I think there's a chance for Sok. He should have the better army now, if he can just macro up to 50.
Mamma mia. I mean, let me tell you one thing, Mr. Rimodimo. I would say that if expansion would survive, that would be okay, but here, Sok is behind economically. He has absolutely no lumber. He can't even start the new expansion while FoCuS is getting more and more levels. What do you think about Cheeky tier 3 now? What do you think about Cheeky tier 3 from the Orc? I would go for it, but I think he will follow the standard of tier 2 expansion, because now he wants to be tier 2 bases versus 1.
Yeah, FoCuS definitely has to expand here. I'm not sure if he has to go tier 3, but he's got so many resources sitting at 50. Got a strong army. He's got full map control here with these mass raiders. There is the expansion. Indeed, that makes sense. Man, it seemed to look good for FoCuS, for Sok, excuse me, for a while. But FoCuS with that critical strike, taking out the expansion. Now it seems to be his game.
Early game was good, right, for the human, but later FoCuS was just patient. Sok is staying in the game. He wants to be super patient. It's basically one base now. The human player was able to catch up in supply because he's not expanding, ironically enough, you know. So we are basically playing meta now without rifles, right? Soon we'll have to make some breakers. And thank you, Mr. Ark, for the prime. Thank you.
Running in with a speed scroll. Big chain lightning. His Farseer is looking strong, man. Level 4. Get the Sobi Mask as well, which is amazing. And still so many summons here. There's not enough Dispel against all these summons. The Lava Spawn and the Wolves doing tremendous. MK gets level 3, but he's low mana. Seems to be too late of a level up for him.
In MK we trust, MK can carry games, but when he has mana, and this MK is the opposite, he's full of HP. But you know what? The Orc army is full of HP as well. They're healthy, they're ready to go, and we can't say the same about the human. There is map control for the Orc, there is backpack for the Orc. There was a backpack use case on pro level. Mr. FoCuS, I like you, you're a creative player.
Level 2 Lava Spawn here, splitting as well. Fire Lord now. Low on mana, using that Incinerate, spending the mana that way. FoCuS here, he loves trading like this. If this is all 1-for-1 trades with an expansion soon finished, that should be wonderful news. Expo indeed, getting very close to done. He's very hurt now on many of the units though. Gonna take some effort to heal this all up. AM ensnared, AM in trouble. May have to TP. Oh yes he does.
The human army efficiency is there, but it's probably not enough, guys. Let's be real here. Let's be real, there's going to be a very valuable scroll of regen. Very nice, but yes, investment into a FoCuS expansion was a smart move, right? He was ahead and he wanted to make sure that he's not going to lose this game, you know, because of like one bad fight or something. Now, the Orc is in control because he has 800 lumber. He can transfer, you know, 4 peons from lumber to gold. And yes, the Orc economy will explode. The only issue is that even though we like Fire Lord, even though Fire Lord is an interesting hero, in the late game versus human, with Orc you need Tower and Chieftain, right? Not the Fire Lord. So maybe the hope for Sok is that Fire Lord is not going to be scaling that well, but I don't think it matters in this situation.
Yeah, if you're up a base, if you're up a 20 supply plus, it might not matter which hero you have. And this Fire Lord, you know, is not too bad. He doesn't have right-click items, sadly for him, but he's got good levels. Both Orc heroes now indeed getting close to that level 5.
Double level 5 is scary, very scary, but MK is almost on level 4, which is pretty nice, and Brilliance Aura is providing a lot of value. FoCuS is constantly scouting for human expansion, but there is no human expansion coming. And I think we can agree that human is on the timing now, creep a little bit and push into the Orc Expo. But FoCuS is so ready for it. He's regenerating. He will be kind of full mana at the big start of the big fight. Sok needs extraordinary micro, and he can actually lose his Archmage once because I see Ankh of Reincarnation. Who knows? Maybe he's going to sell it.
This Farseer is gonna have so much mana. Look at him go.
Yes.
He's gonna be like close to 1,000 mana for these big fights. That's gonna be juicy.
Yeah, it's Lightning Shield, right? Chain Lightning, I'm sorry. So, you know, as you mentioned, Wolves can be dispelled with Priest, but what about Chain Lightning? And yes, Chain Lightning on all of those low HP casters is going to be amazing. But wait a moment, Farseer is out of position. Is it this perfect moment for Sok to come back to this game? He won't get a better opportunity in this game.
Farseer in the back though. Oh, come on. Spam that Chain Lightning, baby. There's the first one. Big damage already. Raiders are in trouble, but the casters have to run away. Too afraid of the next zap.
Okay, he's trying his best. He has a mana potion as well, not only Farseer. And be brave, human. Militia is coming. Supplies even. Mr. Remo Demo, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, but Sok is trying to make a miracle. He says, Fire Lord, who cares? I have MK. MK level 4 can hold you. Look at the damage. Chain Lightning, and there's still 2 mana potions on the Farseer.
Wild game, dude. Farseer has double mana potion still. He's got so much mana. He can spam Chain Lightning on cooldown with a huge hero kill here in the end. That's GG. And the overlay was bugged. Sorry about that, guys. Restarting the overlay for the next game. As FoCuS takes the first map, actually. It seemed like Sok was off to a great start with the fast expansion, but he broke him with that Fire Lord in the end, when at some point it seemed like he didn't have enough Raiders left. FoCuS still found a way. Well done, well done, well done.
Perfect. Let me check another map. Mr. Sok picks Twisted Meadows. Big map. Okay, are you ready, Mr. Remo Demo?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Hope that overlay will work. The smart viewers, they want to see their numbers. Players are ready as well. Let's go. Okay, how special Twisted Meadows is in this matchup? Maybe I will start. I think you have to play mass footies, with defense and maybe not expansion, just to go for the burrows because the map is big. The map offers nice level 3 creep roads. And that's what I would be expecting, but who knows what Sock will play.
Let's go in and find out.
Okay, so yes, from the orc perspective, it has to be Farseer, Headhunter, Opener. From the human perspective, there's no way to see Pala Rifle here. All of the pro players, they refused Twisted Meadows, to play Pala Rifle on Twisted Meadows in the Pala Rifle time, so definitely now it's not going to happen as well. I'm very excited. FoCuS versus Sock. They know each other well. They travel together the world, Not together, but that Koreans, they like to travel for offline events like to Raraland and so on. So they know each other. FoCuS is recently trending, right, as the second best orc, doing very well. Rank 6 ward right now, while Mr. Sock is only rank 13. And it's a perfect moment to show that Sock still has it. It's going to be Archmage, Footman, Opener. It can be expansion, it can be level 3 creep road into the burrows. After game number 1, I would be afraid to expand versus FoCuS because FoCuS looks prepared.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he burned his fingers a little bit with that fast expo, trying to test the waters on map 1. I'd be expecting a lot more one-base play here moving forward for the rest of this best of 5 series.
And we see the Arcane Tower, and this Arcane Tower is designed to protect peasants. They are coming back from work. They will be sent to the laboratory, right? And after creeping at the laboratory, the orc will appear and attack them. So they need some cover when they come back. And look at this beautiful Footman pool. By the way, I wonder, we need like a Warcraft III historian. Who was the first player, like on ladder in 2002 or 2003, that figured out that you can pull the creeps? Because every time I see it, it looks so smart, You pull this Rock Golem, and the Rock Golem can't cast any spells. Whoever you were that discovered it, shout out to you.
Would be really interesting to know, for real. First player on ladder to do it consistently, and also first player in tournament to do it consistently. It must have been later than 2003, though. I feel like that kind of creep manipulation must have come later than that, though, right?
Yeah, maybe it changed also with the patches. I have no idea. But what I do know is that creeping is almost done, and now we need to start count peasants, because 1 dead peasant is good for human, 2 dead peasants is neutral, 3 plus more dead peasants is a disaster for the human player. Of course, deny helps a little bit, but 2 of them already dead, man! There will be 3 dead peasants, Mr. Remote Demon. It's not good.
3 denies, though. That was well done by Sock. In Dota 2, you get some experience for denying your own creeps. Imagine that.
Well, interesting. In my games, I almost never deny. Maybe they would motivate me to actually put the effort. My units are dying so quickly.
Especially human, right? All those peasants, all those footies, instantly dead. How can you win?
Oh, look at FoCuS. FoCuS likes this map. Okay, would you buy Forest or Shadow, please, or no?
No.
In FoCuS shoes. Mr. FoCuS.
You
Read the patch note.
Okay, so goes for it. You know what? If he has enough money for both, then sure. If you have only enough money for one, then...
He has actually less damage than a Headhunter, but he can heal as well, so that's pretty nice. And if you are really in trouble, you can Dispel. But guys, remember, the nerf was to value of damage that Dispel deals to summoned units, and it's only 150 instead of 250. By the way, look at this. On the top, we have Militia creeping. And Sock has one destination, is the orc base. He will... Oh, Mr. FoCuS is sloppy! Where spiked barricades? This base will take a lot of damage.
A-Master level 3 ready just as he arrives. Ooh, look at that crisp timing. And FoCuS very late with the peon repair. That burrow is dead for sure. Not the perfect defense here by FoCuS, although it seemed like he saw it coming a mile away. The burrow goes bye-bye, and AM still has lots of mana.
Good position for the Archmage. Very crisp timing by Sok, both level 3 and defend. And the question is how much damage he can deal here. Archmage definitely is going to be MVP. As you can see, Human doesn't want to go for the economy. Human is going for the units, and maybe that's correct. And the Forest Troll Shadow Priest is going to die.
A little bit more experience. Farsia would like to get a bunch of experience as well. Hit that level 3. 1 of Mana Steal again. He's full mana. Use your mana, buddy. Chain Lightning Wolves. Come on, come on.
Yeah, sometimes you save mana to get like more value from level 3, but let me tell you, level 3 is far, far, far away, and the supply block is here! Look at this, Tower and Chieftain can't appear! It doesn't, like, Berserker, like, Orc will be supply block for a long time. Actually, Berserker dying freed the supply! FoCuS is perfectly fine with 31 by 31. Mamma mia.
Yeah, that was a big kill taking out that Burzy. Chain Lightning, now he uses it when there's only one target. Oh, FoCuS, man. He could have defended that a lot better, to be honest. That was a pretty sloppy defense.
Yeah, having full mana is a big issue usually. But yes, I would say that it was definitely worth it for the Human player, right? Even though Human player delayed his tech timing, you know. He dealt some damage, but it's also like not perfect, right? Farsi is almost on level 3. And Tower and Chieftain will be online soon. I'm checking the Human base. And it's going to be double Sanctum. Yes, when you play Mass Footies, you rarely transition into rifles. You make double Sanctum, some Sorks, some Priests, and then Breakers.
Indeed it is. Orc tends to want to tier 2 expand against Human pretty much always, especially on big maps. Big map like this seems like that should be pretty easily doable. Look at this Archmage, fearing no man or Orc. Attacking this base again on low hit points. Would be huge to get this cancel here. Not sure if he can get it though. The Stomp could be dangerous.
Comment or Shockwave, actually TC can decide, but yes. Oh, the last hit! 14 HP! Cancelled! Those Watermen are so beefy!
Man, maybe they need to get -1 damage nerf.
Again and again and again. Mamma mia. Okay. Human did a lot. This is an open game. This is very good game for Sok, I would say, so far. Regen Scroll popped immediately. Are we going to lose Footman to creeps? We'll see about that. Not really. Mr. Sok is doing a good job. Archmage is running in circles. I think the job for Orc now is to think about expanding. And probably that's why Archmage is scouting. Look at this, Mr. Remodimo. Archmage is brave enough to scout the expansion position, but there is nothing there just yet. I'll be a little bit scared to leave my MK like this, you know, without the TP. But yes, Mr. Sok looks like his situation under control.
Players' forces are under
Belt,
attack.
by the way, great for the TC. Both so far with some pretty good items. AM again in the main base. Very annoying. I guess the Watch Elemental is getting another cancel right here. Close call. At least the Lodge is finishing this time. Okay, Burrow as well.
Yeah, almost he forced Tower and Chieftain back. Let's compare experience on second hero. So far TC has more, but MK is creeping as we speak. And Human is slowly building his army. There is like the damage output for the Human is definitely MK, so we need this MK on super high level. Look at the Archmage. Archmage is constantly looking for some run buys, but there is nothing to cancel really. Can he snipe the Shaman? I don't think so. And don't get me wrong, I like those run buys, but the Brilliance Aura, right? Can we like imagine if you like pay some gold and you can leave your Brilliance Aura on the MK or something? Because yeah, those priests are empty, Mr. Remodim.
Finally, Daddy returns, making everyone smarter. MK gets level 3 here, got some good items as well. He is not going clap. We see that pretty regularly, where humans just simply go Stormbolt only with Bash, even as we're going towards the late game. If he ever gets level 5 though, I'm sure he will retrain, but that's pretty far away. FoCuS Only now clearing the gold mine. This seems really late.
Yeah, and Sok wants to fight. He's bringing militia. Burrows are not reinforced, so Orc will have to take the fight. There is TP present on FoCuS, and Human is fighting for real. Like, if militia is coming, it means a real fight, but is he ready? FoCuS is going to be strong now, right? Because he did invest into expansion, so he has maximum army. And let's go, let's go!
Waiting for the chain wave. Normally the casters are the prime targets. Militia can also go down quickly. PC holding on to the mana for a while, going for the focus on the MK, forcing that heal potion. And it seems like the human army is melting away pretty quick right here. We got some more purges as well. Eaten a water elemental. 2 Kaho still on the field. One might be killed, but trying to save with a speed scroll. Oh, nicely done. Speed scroll and heal salve. Other Kaho, though, is falling. Still looking at the TC. He's got a bunch of mana.
Sok wanted this fight, and he's proving that it wasn't bad, right, to take the fight now. He stabilized. What is funny, MK can't spend all of his mana, right, because Bolt has cooldown with Bolt Clap. You can spend your mana really, really quickly, and Peasants, they are still needed after Militia expired. And our power building, Arcane Vault. Expansion is on the way now, and Invisible... I thought we are going to send an invisible water elemental there, but yes, MK is invisible for a good engagement. And don't get me wrong, this expansion needs like minutes to pay off. Sok wants to be aggressive, Sok wants to squeeze, supplies even, and MK finally can, I don't know, buy some mana item.
Clarity potion, mana potion. You know, without clap, it takes a while to spend your mana pool, so you cannot burst through your mana as quick. Wolf Scout sees the human here coming north, and FoCuS knows he has to defend. If he holds on to the expansion, it should be a great position for him. Wait, he sold the gauntlets, didn't give them to the TC. Criminal.
Well, main stats, we like to keep the main stat, was also criminal. His position of the Orc, because Orc was kind of outmaneuvered, and his expansion got cancelled. And guys, don't get me wrong, supplies even, hero levels are almost even, but Brilliance Aura, that's a big game changer. Some people say that in 1v1 situation, human will always win. That's why the Orcs are trying to expand so much. And is there TP on Farseer? Yes, there is a TP. Orc will have to use the TP soon because the Burrows are so fragile.
Oh, into the middle of the human army. Chain wave immediately. Kodo's looking for a Devour. One Kaho seems to be going down fast. The other got a breaker eaten up already. Burzy in a bit of a tough spot. Speed scroll reposition. Seems to be a weird fight setup right now. But it's a nice chain wave. Big damage against those casters.
Human army is melting. Archmage will be forced to TP. Maybe there is very little amount of raiders. And yes, slow duration is longer than speed scroll duration. So now we can see that Sork ladies, they did a good job with casting spell. Half of the Orc army is immobilized. But also human casters are out of position. Human is not fighting with the full force. And this MK is still full on mana. That's so funny. That, you know, without clap, you just have too much money that you can spend, basically.
Yeah, that seemed to be a great fight for FoCuS. Maybe starting to take control again, although we are pretty even in supply. I would say most important in the late game is going to be the hero levels and hero items. And there, we got the Orc a little bit ahead. Double level 5 would be amazing. While the the MK, I should say, is still quite a bit away from that.
The mob is big. The mob is still full of very juicy creep camps.
Don't sell the ring. Don't sell the ring. Don't sell the ring. Okay. Thank you.
Mamma mia. And keeping Vampiric Aura, that's also probably controversial a little bit, right? There is no Blade Master.
I like it, though. I feel like this Orc army is really hungry for healing. There's no Shadow Hunter. There's no Witch Doctor, obviously. I feel like every bit of healing you can get is actually really valuable.
And what element? Oh, look at these
Ooh,
shamans.
MK. He needs to retrain now for sure, right? Pendant of Mana? Come on.
By the way, just want to highlight that there was invisible water elemental sent into the expansion, and FoCuS had the presence of mind to keep some shamans to dispel it immediately. So I'm very, very satisfied. And yes, as you mentioned, 565 mana on the MK. This guy has mana for days, so yes, the retrain is a must. I agree.
Better Giant Strength, really sick item as well. MK now tanky and with lots of mana. Exactly what you want to have on the little guy.
Oh yes. And you don't care about attack speed that much, so...
Ooh, Orb of Darkness! Oh my god, that item is so sick actually. That is by far the best item here, I think, for him.
Really?
That's so good. Yeah, dude, Orb of Darkness is crazy now. It works against breakers as well. It's so good.
Well, it has Dispel, but okay, I will keep eye on Orb of Darkness. That's don't get me wrong, I like this item personally, but yes, interesting. Okay, is FoCuS going for some economy run buys, because now Orc has 2 bases while Human has only 1, so that's the old Warcraft III math. If I have 1 more base, I can lame you, and with Chain Lightning Shock, it's going to be so easy!
And Skellies! Yo, FoCuS. Taking this game now by storm. Going for the keep immediately. His expo might not even be falling. Oh, FoCuS. This might be a brilliant checkmate move. TC not getting blocked in. Stormbolt to slow him down. Waiting for the shockwave. Chain wave. Oh, there's 2 kills immediately. Look at those Skelly boys.
Yeah, and Orc doesn't even have to fight here, you know. He can spend the mana, get some kills, and get out. He has the money. Don't overdo it, FoCuS. He's like, Sol, we are looking for some kills. 1 Kaho Beast went down. MK had no time to retrain. And even though it's a very important fight, MK still is on full mana almost. Again, it brings to mind DJ Khaled meme, suffering from success. This MK has just too much mana. He's suffering.
Yeah, but not enough money. He needs a TP and he needs a Tome of Retraining. That's over 500 gold. Can't afford it. FoCuS, he can afford a lot. He's got the Expo now mining, about to be fully saturated. He's got the double level 5. He sold the Orb of Darkness. No! Sadness, sadness. Now I must cry.
Well, that's and this orb is very specific to Twisted Meadows, because in other maps there is no such a powerful camps to go for it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important fight for Sok, because he has to win now. And there is a problem. TC saves himself with Inful. Shockwave was okay. MK, can you do it? Farseer has 2 TP. Sok is still fighting, but look at FoCuS supply, 60 supply. So he's 20 supply ahead. And he has time to heal.
Yeah, hugely here for FoCuS now. Only real option left seems to be the hero kill. When did the MK buy the mana potion, by the way? It was like 10 minutes ago, right? Never used it.
Mamma mia. Kaho Beast is the target. TC still waiting for some HP. Shockwave, Chain Lightning, connects. Okay, heal skull used by the human. Can we do it? MK will get level 5. He needs 1 more kill. He's half HP himself, but there is Invul, of course.
Yeah, easy fight here with these numbers. Chain wave! Almost a triple kill. The Archmage is dead and the game is over. FoCuS looking really, really good here. Another great showing by him. Different game, no expansion this time around. Just 1 base, 1 base. FoCuS up 2-0.
Do you think that Sok is desperate enough for some Pala Rifle time?
You know, I'd love to see it, actually. We haven't seen it in so long. It can't be as bad as everyone is making it out to be.
I mean, I won't do it, right? Because I try to be like, you know, normal, but imagine if I would tell him in the lobby now, like, Sok, go Pala Rifle, FoCuS. Is not great against it. That would be the cringest tournament host behavior. So guys, we think about this, but we don't share it. And maybe it would not work, and then I will get an angry DM from Mr. Sok. But imagine a reverse sweep with Pala Rifle now. That would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be fun to see. I gotta say though, I feel like Sok never was the hugest fan of Pally Rifles. He started playing it way later than everyone else. He was also not as good, I would say, as the other top humans. I think he he wasn't as saddened as some others to see that meta leave.
Well, yeah. Well, I hope that you are satisfied now, Mr. Sog, because you are 0-2 without Pala Rifle. Thank you, Mr. Long Jacket, for supporting the stream with a sub. 22 months, mamma mia.
All right. Map 3 coming up next. This could be the last map of today.
Yeah, Mr. FoCuS is looking good. It's best of 5. You need to get 3 wins for the victory. I'm a little bit surprised that Mr. Sog, you know, he had a good moment, especially in game number 2, and he went to the burrows, right? FoCuS didn't have reinforced spiked barricades. Sometimes even there is a cheeky tower. Yes, a watch tower, believe it or not. Sometimes we can see it, Mr. Rimodimo, but no, nothing. The base was naked. Burrow was cancelled. TC was delayed, but at the end it didn't matter. And now we are on a different map. It's Eco Isles. It can be expansion. That didn't work. Maybe it's going to be finally a game with rifles, because so far in those 2 games that we saw, no rifles.
Not going to be Pally Rifle here, but an Archmage. Could be rifles then into Pally. Second hero Pally was popular for a couple of weeks, but seems to be getting less popular by the day.
I mean, we need something that works, and FoCuS is proving that he's in a good shape, right? Good shape, good micro, good decisions, steady game, even some sparks of laming / attacking the economy. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm counting the farms. Farm number 3, Mr. Rimodimo. The chances for rifles in this game are dropping, because yes, you need 2 farm tech to increase the chances by a lot.
I'm calling. If Sok gets Slippers of Agility at the green camp here, he's going Firelord.
I hope so. I hope so. And you know, tank strategies that you like and that you enjoy, they increase your micro, I hope. So yes, definitely will be amazing. The first item. Oh, attack speed item as well. So maybe.
That would be great for a Firelord. As the Farseer shows up for a bit of early Haras.
Okay, the last hit on the summons, that's quite important. Who is going to feed who with some experience? Look at this chat, what elemental. Like, Sog is like, I'm going to deny it. Don't even attack me, bro. And yes, the message was clear. FoCuS had to go back. We are still making workers. This is an expansion again? What?
Oh, surprise expo. 3 peasants. 3 farms, I mean. Gonna make a 4th farm now. But FoCuS on about it immediately. This could be a good game for him for a Firelord, actually.
Okay, so that's a little bit different than Shallow Grave, right? In the map number 1, there was an instant expansion. Now it's a little bit different. We have more resources. We'll have, you know, a little bit more experience. But FoCuS is here, and FoCuS is going to fight for the last hit.
1 peasant going down so far. FoCuS doesn't have much of an army here yet. But it's going to be changing soon, especially when Tier 2 finishes. We saw earlier how the Mass Raiders were able to get so many kills on the footies again and again. Sok was close to stabilizing on the map. Oh, that's it! Oh, wait, did he get it? Yeah, he did, right?
Yeah, he got it with 1 headhunter. I was like watching these headhunters, like, bro, is it really worth it to risk it? And Mr. FoCuS is like a sniper. Mamma mia. Yeah, you can remind me, Mr. Rimodimo, but there was like a thing that Moon had to go to the army, right? Because there was like a mandatory military service in Korea.
Yep.
So probably FoCuS was there as well. And next time I will ask him at, you know, like some event where he were like a sniper in the army. Because, man, this guy aim is crazy.
I wonder who was the pilot. Who was the sniper and who was the grenadier?
The best Zeppelin dropping Korean player, actually. Probably Mr. Lucifer. He's like, you know, helicopter pilot, definitely.
Okay. If you say so. Lots of footies here. Trying to fight against these headhunters. They don't have defend yet, but they can still bully them away. Headhunters, while providing lots of damage, pretty squishy. The one guy having a movement bug. Whoop, that's weird. But also wolves over at the expansion. Now we see the peasants in trouble.
And I will have HP back because HP of those peasants are going to disappear. But look at these Arcane Towers in time, and every hit from Arcane Tower hurts so much. Not maybe in HP department, but in mana department. And let me tell you, this Farseer needs mana. Denies here, Mr. Sog. That's looking optimistic.
And a different follow-up this time by FoCuS. He's not going all in. This time he is going for the macro game with TC second, Raiders and Shaman. He's going to look for the 2-base game. Go for the long con.
I mean, there is also like this middle approach with like creep your TC to medium levels. By the way, look at this Farseer playing hide and seek. Oh, Detective Sog is here.
Oh, seeking successful. TP's out. I wonder if I would have let him die on level 1 only.
No, well, there is no Q in the altar, but you can start healing immediately. Good question, though. Sometimes it's worth it. Maybe you don't want to give this extra experience, right? To the Archmage as well, because he's close to level 3, but who knows? And yes, as you mentioned, it looks like expansion, because the first camp that FoCuS is going to creep is the gold mine.
Yep, I like it. Could make for a good long macro game. As the AM now locking in another big creep camp. Oh, this is going to be level 3 for him, actually. Nice and early. It's going to be great to have. But it's also going to be Shaman out for the Purge really soon.
Hero levels are good on Og. His tag is not bad as well, so definitely that's the best position that he had so far with the power of the Crystal Ball. He scouts the expansion position. There is nothing there just yet. FoCuS is creeping, and Sog is sending his army to annoy Orc economy. You know, Footies, they have defense. You can park them nicely in the burrow line to get some peon kills. And Archer is going to join the party with Staff of Teleportation.
Oh, first Shaman might be going down. Gets out a Purge at least. Oh, that Shaman will be great to keep alive, but it is going to be killed off. Shadow Priest going down on the other side. And that's all time where no counter expansion is coming up, by the way.
Yeah, no creeping for the TC, but he finally unlocked level 2, and he needs to pick 2 spells. Come on, we need Aura, we need Shockwave, I guess. Look at this TC, lazy. No skills picked.
At least Aura. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, Aura is impactful immediately, right? If like Paladin Aura, so you chase your opponent, so you don't need extra armor. But here, every time you move, you know, you need the movement speed, and he's moving a lot. Okay, finally, we have the Aura now. But it wasn't good enough. There's no expansion. Sok is probably confused. Like, there's no expansion. Like, how you can play so greedy, so slowly, Mr. FoCuS? That's a good question, but yes. Ooh, that's interesting. Second barracks! Mr. Sok believes in Pala Rifle. Look, Mr. Remodimo. He's going to go all rifles army.
Indeed. Pally is returning with mass rifles. Purge seems to be perhaps not quite enough to get rid of these watch elementals here in the main base. Lots of repair. Okay, never mind. So much peon repair makes it possible. Burrow stays up. But there's still no expansion. Great pressure play here by Sok, keeping the Orc busy for so long.
Yeah, I think mass rifles is because there is no expansion for the Orc, right? It means that Orc will push, and Sok wants to make sure that he has a fighting army. He can't rely on casters only for that. And yes, with Paladin, like, it's going to be a Pala Rifle moment. Maybe not Paladin first, but Paladin surrounded by rifles. Is there another snare? He teleported out with Staff, and he's greeted immediately by this very nice hero. Paladin, level 1. Let's go.
And that was like 10 HP. That was really close.
Level 3 on the TC. Yeah. Mr. Remodimo, we have to push, right? What else Orc can do? He's full mana with Wand of Mana Stealing. Maybe with some shockwaves, he can kill the Expo.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with Sok here. Kept the opponent busy for so long. Okay, they're still trying to expand, but my goodness, that's gonna take so damn long. By that point, Sok's gonna have 80 supply.
80 supply that is ready to fight. He will get some nice levels. Paladin is level 3, of course.
Forces are under
There's only one Sanctum, so that's pretty rare build, right? It's usually one barrack into 2 Sanctums. Here is the opposite. It's a rifle-heavy army, and as an ex-Pala Rifle player, I like it.
Yeah, normally the more amazing spell against rifles is the Stomp. In this game, though, of course, we got the Shockwave. And now, FoCuS looking for a fight. This could be a good fight for him indeed. The big human army isn't fully assembled yet, and the Pally is not yet level 3.
Militia is coming now. Paladin, do we have heal scroll? No, not really. There is one on the Paladin, so that's okay. Remember that Shamans, they will die so quickly to rifle damage. Piercing damage is amazing. Versus Shamans, Farseer. He can't be surrounded. There is no TP on Orc, Mr. Ribodimo. This is dangerous, Mr. FoCuS. He's not doing that much. He has to run away. At least he has expansion on the way.
Supply even for the time being, but maybe not for much longer. Sock is again building a little gold bank here, up to 700, ready to explode. Maybe he wants to first creep another camp down here, though. We got the big turtles ready to be taken. I am about to have a strong level 4, good items as well. By the way, a little shout out to Sock's base build. Nicely fortifying the expansion. I feel like Sock always has a great base build at the expo.
Yeah, we saw in game number 1 that expansion can be fragile versus that many raiders. So far, they're splitting the turtle camp. Who will get the experience? Experience goes to the orc. Kinda important. Archmage is not on level 4. Maybe one Murloc? Not really. But yes, now human is producing so much. Upgrades, units, you name it. Killing Archmage is not going to happen. Paladin will take a good care of the Archmage. Very nice. Holy Light and Heal Scroll. Use now. Perfect micro by Sock. Can you keep the rifle alive? Not really. But Sock is going for more kills. And yes, the units. Units are here.
Almost a surround right there. Almost had the TC. I wonder if you could have killed him off. Perhaps. Didn't have a TP or an Invo Potion. TC also doesn't have the most amazing items. I mean, the Ring of the Archmagi is great. TC actually can use all attributes very well. But he doesn't have more. It's not like he has 2 rings and some claws and something else. FoCuS. I need to focus on producing army right now.
Dog wants to take a map. He is so ready. Look at Paladin inventory. Double Ivory Tower. It means we are going to push, and we are going to push hard. It's a little bit like human versus Nidavelf, right? In 2-base situation, human is ready. Militia is coming. 69 supply against 54 supply of Orc, and Orc is creeping. Orc is not healing. TC will be half HP, and let me tell you, Orc will have to fight. There is no other way around it. But he needs time for healing. Peons are dying. That's the problem as well. The Arcane Tower is almost halfway done. The same with the Guard Tower. Sog is so ready, and FoCuS still needs some time.
If FoCuS had double level 5, I think he would have a chance here. Alright, Chainwave takes out the peasants, but that is the easiest targets. The rifles and casters are going to be much harder. Archmage and Pally trying to keep the army alive. Look at the rifles on the left, gunning down those shamans super quick. We got 2 different groups of gunmen looking for victims.
Needs to make sure that he will be not forced to teleport out, right? So he needs to kite back into his structures, into his towers. Arcane Tower is ready. And let me tell you, this TC, he can't burn any mana. The Shockwave was so good! The rifles are half HP, and another Shockwave is probably coming, but TC has limits! TC is being kept alive with the heal score. Shockwave is here! TC is trying to deal as much damage as possible, and that was okay. But now he needs healing himself. And the rifles, they survived for now. I love it.
Calls for the GG. The shop was coming up behind. The Regent Scroll would have been sick. And Sock finally gets on the board. Still believing in the fast expansion. I guess Echo Isles is a good map for it. And we see a little bit of a twist on the good old Pally rifles.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Very well said. Need to check the FoCuS loser map pick, and he wants Turtle Rock. So he's like, no more expansions. And thank you, Mr. Nightmare, for the raid. Shout out to the custom game maker. Did you have an opportunity, Mr. Rimodimo, to play the mode that Mr. Nightmare created?
No.
Warhammer.
Not yet.
It's a nice mode. There is 16 races there, so good luck with balancing that. But yes, that's pretty. There is a race that is when you can play a kind of pala rifle, but the main hero can heal itself. So I played that. It was pala rifle with main hero healing himself. That was amazing.
That sounds pretty good. In World of Warcraft, the paladin can also heal himself, right? Why can't he heal himself in normal Warcraft? Wouldn't that be good?
Oh, let's not enrage the Twitch chat, Mr. Rimodimo. Like saying things like that out loud. Like I remember I was younger. I had like a friend that was like a football fan. Okay. And he knew like the biggest, the strongest, like a football hooligan in like our city. I live in like 50,000 citizen city, and he forbidden me to even say out loud this gentleman's name because he said it was too dangerous to even like talk about him in the streets, you know. So it's the same. Like if you say out loud something like Paladin should be able to heal himself, I got shivers.
Yeah,
okay, I pressed the
sounds
button.
almost,
Let's go.
seems almost only fitting. I mean, for a long time, the Paladin players were terrifying everyone on ladder. Now those dames seem to be far behind us. But speaking of Turtle Rock, that would be kind of a good map for Pally Rifle, in my opinion.
Well, hope so. I hope so. Mamma mia. At least we are on map number 4. I was feeling a little bit bad for Mr. Soak, but now he's... Oh, I thought that there is Pala Rifle, actually. But then I
see
zoom
the
out.
altar early. Sad.
I mean, we can't have everything, right? At least we have game number 4 in this beautiful Yangfeng Invitational Tournament. Again, shout out for Mr. Yangfeng for sponsoring and organizing. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, we're already on edition number 9 today. Number 10 has been announced as well already. The next Yangfeng Invitational that's going to be between Lawlight and Starbuck on the 15th, right? Yeah, 15th of March. Going to be on Sunday after B Cup is over.
Have you seen the format? Because the format is different.
Oh, it's a best of 7 match. Okay, I mean, it's mostly the same.
And special rules as well.
Special rule. Oh, special rule, excuse me. Every hero can only be used once in the series.
There is 12 heroes in Warcraft 3. And in this best of 7 or play of 7, right? They can use only like heroes once, you know. So the tournament organizer will have to print out, I guess, a Warcraft 3 hero list, like a bingo, and, you know, mark them down because it's crazy rules. I'm very hyped for it. So in one game you can play Pala Rifle with Blood Mage, and then no Paladin, no Blood Mage. Okay.
Wait, but how are you going to do that across 7 games?
Again, there's 12 heroes, you know, so it's forcing a little bit of a one hero play, you know, style. So yes, well, we'll see how the format will.
I guess that means you should never
work.
play triple hero though. That's kind of weird.
No, only if you are like probably like 50-50 to win and you want to get the third hero, you know, impact or something. But yes, that's going to happen, as you mentioned, Sunday, right? And in this Yangfeng Invitational, the game is still open. And finally, the 2-farm tag that I love so much. You have fast tag, you have MK out quickly, maybe Paladin, who knows. But yes, it's going to be Rifle Caster with a quick tech and a lot of evasion creeping. So Human is not going to come back to his base because his base is protected by the mighty Arcane Tower.
Alright, looking good. Resources well adjusted. Tech should be starting then in a moment. Orc tech is still a little bit ahead. But faster level 2 for the Archmage. Oh, we got slippers! We got slippers, Mr. Aitman! I got a
Slippers
feeling.
the better. Yeah.
I got a feeling.
I would love to see Fire Lord versus Human versus Orc because it's very, very, very unusual. But yes, so the more slippers, the better. So now Human is going for another green camp, I guess, or maybe not. Are we harassing now? Is there something to cancel in the Orc base, Mr. Rimodimo? Do you like it? We can cancel the shop, but the Orc army is healthy. Who cares about the Voodoo Lounge?
Yeah, indeed. Shop cancel only really is relevant if you need healing somewhat urgently. He's going for the burrow in the back. There's no way FoCuS should allow a kill here, though. There should be mass repair available when necessary. He can pop out of the burrow at a moment's notice. Seems like an easy defense so far. By the way, FoCuS got the perfect TC items. With the ring and the gauntlets, that is a grande.
Or even better, the perfect Pitlord items. But yes, let's not start dreaming here, Soul, okay? Hitman plays sometimes Pitlord second, but yes, very rarely when he goes tier 3 versus human. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can agree that this harassment wasn't the perfect, right? Sock didn't accomplish much, the Orc army is still healthy. Orc lost some lumber, which is okay, I guess, but yes. And Sock is coming back, he's like, Soul, what are you talking about? That was a good harass, I want more! I will cancel this shop again, and now it's going to matter.
Yeah, he went fast tech, not into rifles, but fast tech into more footies with defend.
Oh, Todd used to play like that, Mr. Remo Demo. I'm a big fan of Mr. Todd. And last time I saw Todd competing in 1v1, it was in a French tournament called Baguette Cup. It was like 2 years ago. And he played versus Orc there, and he played exactly that. 2 farm tech, defend, and it was Beastmaster second, because the idea here, you go for the pig, and you snipe those, you know, tier 2 buildings all the time.
Fascia, they're looking pretty good. It's already level 3. Burrows all stayed up. Tier 2 now done. Can go for a second hero. Another great item for the TC, by the way. This is going to be such a tanky TC. Love it. And it's a Paladin second. I was thinking Firelord, but no. It's Pally.
Again, now we are a little bit results-oriented, but this defense round by wasn't that great. But that's okay. But man, the problem is Farseer level 3, right? And as you mentioned, all of those items, they have the same amount of items, but the item quality is much better on FoCuS, of course, because it has higher level items in general. But Sock has one mode, cancel some buildings, and Archmage will achieve a Spirit Lodge cancellation.
It's costing him a lot of time, though, to get this all done. He is falling really far behind in experience. Normally it's the Farseer who is not the big carry in the late game. This game is going to be the Archmage. I've seen actually a lot of Farseer games lately where they put out a lot of damage over the course of the game with the Wolves and the Chain Lightning. TC will need to catch up pretty soon.
We'll see. Paladin with the power of Militia is going to lead the creeping army, and Archmage is trying to be annoying. Okay, that's the plan. I kinda like it. You need shamans, but it's ironic that you need shamans to dispel high level Archmage skills. And in this game, oh stop! TP will be forced. Can move the Water Elemental? Can we cancel? We have to cancel. Archmage sacrifices so much for it, Mr. Remo Demo. You are a Dire Strike player. Will this Spirit Lodge will be cancelled? I don't know.
Nope. Level 1 Water Elemental, too weak. Lodge finishes. I like the Stomp, by the way. When there's a Pally on the enemy field, you always get in the right position. There's no Storm Bolt to slow you down, so you can always land the perfect Stomp with a TC if you do it well. I like it.
Okay, the game is open, that's for sure. I'm checking the experience department. Paladin has okay experience, but TC just finished a huge turtle in the middle. You know, it's a little bit tricky for the Orc to expand, right, on this map. Probably he'll have to expand in the pocket position. So far, both players are going to creep and creep and creep. And speaking of tanky items, this Paladin looks pretty nice with plus 7.9 armor as well. Both second heroes are very, very, very tough.
Yeah, it's really good for sure. TC about to lock in level 3. Farseer giving the specialty treatment right now to the second hero. Next big consumable. Ooh, heal potion. Fantastic. Why are the... Wait! He sold all the tank items!
A player's forces are under
Big sadness.
He's like TC, you know, he looks tanky, but he needs to run a lot, you know, to position the stop and then go back. Maybe that's the plan. Don't get me wrong, I like tanky heroes, that's for sure, but yes, Mr. Orc and you, Remo Demo, you think differently.
Could get another tank item here from the Magi. Talisman of Evasion. Yep, that works.
He can't escape it. He's cursed. he'll get only tanky items forever because he's selling them. That's the Warcraft 3 curse. Every time he can get strength, he'll get strength. The same goes with armor and, you know, HP evasion items as well. Human wants to fight. Sog is bringing Militia again. Where is Militia going, by the way? Kinda around, but that's okay.
Rifle's not moving. Rifle's just standing there. Eating a fat stomp. TC had a great one to start things off. He was low HP. If only had those tank items, huh? But the heal potion gets him back, mostly in the green. Militia arriving, and the duration's already over.
This Militia took a detour. How is the supply? Supply favors the Orc. And yes, as we can see, TC is tanking. So selling the items was probably a mistake. So point for you, Mr. Dimo. And now Orc feels comfortable enough to pop the Scroll of the Beast. And we are fighting. There is TP on the far side. There's a lot of man on the far side. Orc is in control. Orc is trading. But now TP needs to be... TC. Last moment.
Where's the Chain Lightning, bro? Come on! He's got full mana Farseer! FoCuS! Please! Use your abilities.
By the way, I don't do it myself because I'm always scared, but Mr. Defno told me that the best way to pass item in situations like that is to actually drop it on the ground, right? Yeah. Because there is like a bigger range, but you know, you can misclick and stuff like that. But yes, TC was on 70 HP, right? If this like blocking of Farseer would continue a little bit longer, then TC would actually die and that would suck. And thank you, Mr. Derens1, for supporting the stream for 1 year. Tier 2 sub, mamma mia. And he says 1 year with Apeman changed my life. Thank you, sir. I'm a Warcraft 3 guru, Mr. Dimona.
Oh yeah, I know. It's, we're just waiting until you build your harem and move to the Himalayan mountains. I'm sure it's coming quite soon.
If they have good internet, why not? Look at this TC. He can't escape tankiness. He got HP and armor. He's cursed. I curse you, me, the Warcraft 3 guru, Soul Ape Man, Mr. FoCuS. Every item you will get until the end of your life is going to be a tanky item.
Yeah, I think that's a good curse, man. I'd like to have the curse as well. Get all this tank and strength items as a strength hero. TC's gonna be leading the charge in all these fights. We saw how much damage he took earlier. The heal potion helped him there. Has no heal potion now anymore, but an invuln and also an expo coming up for FoCuS, kind of in the middle of the map.
FoCuS is expanding. Of course, will take some time to get expansion running. Supply is even. Both players are ready to start trading, you know, to start fighting. Experience looks better on the Orc, and the problem is that this is a big map, right? Sok has no idea where the expansion is. It's kind of close, right? So he'll go there, but FoCuS got another reminding of the camp, and the experience gap is getting bigger and bigger.
Speed scroll, reposition, one after TC in front, waiting for the end snares. In we go! With a lightning shield as well, quickly dispelled though. TC with a good stomp, chain lightning. Finally, Farseer is using his C ability. He's getting close, level 5 as well, but the militia support right now from the main base is really good. Nice dispel as well against the wolves, and the shaman getting quickly sniped. Water elementals now would actually be pretty nice, but the AM is pretty much out of mana. It's a pally hitting level 4, more armor for everyone. Heal scroll comes in. It seems like FoCuS getting kind of owned in this fight though. What's going on? Oh, big stomp.
Is good though, and Farseer is almost on level 5, and the high-level heroes, they are the future, but supply lead is on human. Orc will have to teleport out, and Sok is in a fighting shape, right? So he'll probably cross the map into the Orc base direction, and there exactly where Great Horde is located. FoCuS has no time to heal, because his expansion is in trouble. I will check how much militia human has left. There is a lot of militia, so I guess the peasants, they just touch the keep and they will come back into the fight. There is no time to waste.
Love the double mana potion here on the Farseer. It's such a big jump from level 2 to 3 chain lightning. I'm gonna purge the water elementals first, so they don't soak up damage from the chain lightning, ideally. Okay, didn't happen here perfectly. But yeah, the chain lightning is doing good work. Pally coming back with the heal scroll. Gonna need that really soon.
Yeah, this paladin was AFK for a moment. He was waiting for the gold, and TC is not waiting for anything. Stop chain lightning, and There is so many jumps. Militia is tanking a lot of damage, but while they're giving experience, level 5 on the TC, man, is FoCuS doing this?
Lightning Shield here doing wonderful as well. TC low HP, Invo Potion on him. He's almost got one more Stomp. Fasi getting closer to the next Chain Lightning as well, but things are pretty hurt now on both sides. Pally the only hero left with good mana.
Aye, and Org is slowly getting his mana back. Human doesn't have enough to kill the Expo. The supply doesn't look good on Sog at all. Man, Mr. FoCuS, I agree that he was like looking kinda bad after the previous fight, but in this one, the high level heroes they are showing why they are so good. Of course, TC needs to survive. His invul is on cooldown, but I don't see any human units left.
Man, FoCuS, look at his items. He's got nothing. He sold everything that he found this game. He either sold it or used it. Would love to get more mana potions now, but I think they're on cooldown, so that's an issue. Maybe he needs a second shop. But the Expo running is phenomenal. Way more supply for him. Double the supply! Pally, can you really do it by yourself?
Level 6 Paladin maybe, but level 4 Paladin, no way. TC is safe and sound. TC is just looking for a perfect stomp. Archmage got surrounded. He can pop the invul. Again, human army has no damage output. There is one rifleman, one priest, and 2 heroes, and those 2 heroes are about to die. Ensnare is here. Nice Holy Light, but Stomp in the middle of everything, and Paladin has no more mana. GG's called, and Mr. FoCuS, by winning 3-1 against Sok, is the winner of Yangfeng Invitational. Nice fight! Nice hero control. And yes, the item cares. So FoCuS was trying to escape it with selling all of the items, but let me tell you, I will watch next game of FoCuS and he will get +9 strength on his Farseer in the early game. Mark my words.
Yeah, good game by FoCuS here. Doing this really well, and that's how I'm gonna end the stream tonight with Yangfeng Invitational. Once again, Sol Apeman, it was a great pleasure with you. Maybe again next couple of days with some more Yangfeng.
Yeah, for sure. Yangfeng will unite casters. Yangfeng has a spirit link built in, so if there is a Yangfeng tournament, we'll cast it for sure. Thank you, Mr. Imodimo. Enjoy your day, and thank you for the opportunity. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr. Apeman, the legend. Good day for us here today. We had some B-Cup games. We had some Yangfeng Invitational games. We even had some Don't Force Me Cup games. And we're not even done for the day. I'm going to go offline now, but Neo told me he's going to be coming back. It seems like the BlizzCon announcement already came out. Was it like leaked or something? Apparently, the captains were announced for both of the teams in the Blizzard Classic Cup. It's Tasteless and Autosis. Here is the picture. That was expected by many already. Is there some more information coming about that later? I guess not really. Maybe we have to wait a little bit longer for it. But yeah, anyways, I'm going off now. Neo's going to be back later. I'm pretty sure. And then I'll be seeing you guys back here again on Thursday. Take care. Bye-bye, everybody.